Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. We would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
Well, what better place than the home of cricket for England to arrest their downward spiral against South Africa, hammered in 20 overs on Tuesday. They've been beaten heavily at Lord's by South Africa when they last played them here. They've suffered in trophy competition. They really do need to do something today to restore faith in England's ODI prospects. We are at Lord's, we are Guerrilla Cricket. Good morning, wherever you are in the world. Welcome along. I'm Gorilla Hendo, and I'm joined on my right by the Bear.
Good afternoon, Hendo.
And on my left by the Bish.
Hello, hello, hello.
Who is, will have been very excited last night by the papal ongoings at the Oval, where Pope bowled to Pope, and in fact, Pope caught Pope in the T20 blast. Anyway, we're underway straight away. Well, not straight away from our point of view. Jofra Archer, still in the team, gets a little bit of swing. First ball, that tells you that England have probably won the toss. Yes, they have.
Did win the
and
toss,
they put South Africa into bat because there's been rain around. That's why we were 15 minutes late. Changes to the team. Saqib Mahmood comes in for Sonny Baker. I think that's probably because England will try and play Sonny Baker again at his home ground in the Rose Bowl. And Sanuran Muthusamy comes in for South Africa. And I think there's one other change, but I'll have a look at it in a minute. Archer in, bowls. Oh, now driven at by Markram. It didn't come back in as much as he expected, and he played a very decent shot. It was just ended up being down the wrong line. He could easily have got an edge to that, but didn't.
No, it just came back a little bit, didn't it?
Well, I think, yes, it started to come back, and I think he was playing for it to come back even further, and that's why he missed it.
Which would have been more of a surprise.
Yeah, you see, it just holds its line there. When it
Yeah.
pitches, it swings in and then holds its line, just looking at that replay. 2 games in 3 days for Archer. How many overs did he bowl the other night? Or the other day, should I say? That's probably why he's fit to play in this one. This is clipped to a square leg, and there is no run. Oh, do you want to fill us in with more details about those games that England have been absolutely massacred by South Africa?
I can do, if you want to be depressed.
Oh.
Lost.
Always.
South Africa have won 5 of the last 6. The last 3, Mumbai, they won by 229 runs with 28 overs to spare. Karachi in the championship trophy. I'll wait.
Oh, down the leg side, lifting, and it's given us a wide. Good take by Butler, diving away. But just for a moment, I thought there might have been the little flick of glove, but there wasn't.
Mumbai, of course, lost by 229 runs with 28 overs to spare. As I said, Karachi, South Africa won by 7 wickets with 21 overs to spare. Headingley, 7 wickets, of course, with 29 overs to spare. So let's go back and have a look at the last time they played at Lord's. That was 2017. South Africa won by 7 wickets with 20 overs to spare.
Archer in, wider, sort of a bit more slingy, not quite as upright with his delivery there, and flashed at by Markram, who can make no contact. So let me go through these teams. South Africa line up as follows: Aidan Markram, Ryan Rickleton, Temba Bavuma, Matthew Breitsk, Tristan Stubbs, Dewald Brevis, Corbin Bosch, Seniran Muthusamy, Keshav Maharaj, Nondre Berger, and Lungi Ngidi. And for England, after this ball, and then we'll do some jingling. Here is Archer again, getting that to move off the pitch, and Markram adjusts to it and defends it to mid-wicket.
Tell you what, I'm going to make the Bears' day already. 2 super chats already. We haven't even got to the end of the first over, Bear, and we have 2 super chats in waiting for us.
Okay.
Okay, let me tell you the England team: Ben Duckett, Jamie Smith, Joe Root, Harry Brook, Joss Butler, Jacob Bethel, Will Jacks, Bryden Cast, Jofra Archer, Adil Rashid, Saqib Mahmood. Still no place for the prolific Rayan Ahmed. Archer in, bowls, and this time they will get a run off the bat, flicked to Adil Rashid at long leg. And people might say, well, Adil Rashid, when he retires, Rayan Ahmed might get his chance, but it might be too late by then. You've got to give him some game, surely. End of the first over, 2 for no wicket.
3 super chats.
3 super chats.
Super chats.
Play a super
Okay.
chat. Super
Well,
chat
I'm going to play a jingle for
Yay.
all 3.
Go on.
YouTube Ride Super Chat.
It's Muttley, is super
Yay.
chat number 1. Thank you so much. Afternoon Primates, the cleaning lady's here. Give her a shout out. Love and sausages.
Hello, cleaning lady.
Well, hello, madam. What is your name?
Yes.
So we know who we're saying hello to. Jay Grover, Muttley's cleaning lady.
He's not a cleaning lady, is
And
he?
a Mr. Handjob. A Mrs. Cleaning Lady, cover your ears.
Oh, yes.
We don't want you hearing such language.
Shall we have some jingles? Because we
Let's-
haven't had any
no.
yet.
Might as well get on the cash giving train early,
Well, absolutely.
said Mr. Handjob.
This man's going to bowl.
We got a cycle Sackett, he bowls it really quick. Yeah, we got a guy called Sackett, paces his barely wick. We got a guy named Sackett, goes and gets wickets. We got a guy named Sackett, too polite to say stick it. Sackett Mahmood.
2 slips into Markram, and he drives off the back foot, and it moves away from him, and he's beaten by that one. So a little bit of movement out there for the England bowlers.
The batsman is.
Cause he's a grinner, a part-time spinner, and he's safer. Yes, he's a winner.
Love it.
Playing his shots out in the sun. He's a stroker, not mediocre. He's no World Cup choker. He gets us moving with his runs.
In he comes again to bowl, and onto the back foot goes Markram, forces but doesn't time the ball. Now, I've got a query about Saqib Mahmood.
Uh-huh.
Why isn't he playing any cricket apart from... the only thing I've heard about him this year has been the Oval Invincibles. Now, I would have thought he's such a good bowler that he ought to be in the thinking of the hierarchy in England selection. Mahmood in short and flicked off the pad, running the first one quickly, thinking there might be a second. There won't be. Surely, if he's fit, he should have been in the thinking for the Ashes. And if indeed he is in the thinking for the Ashes, I doubt he is because no one has mentioned that. Why isn't he playing any cricket? Is he now a Tymel Mills? A man who can only bowl,
Jamie Overton.
Or a Jamie Overton even. But there's no... I haven't
no
heard
news.
anyone speak about him. This is the thing. It's like, hang on, there is a good bowler. He's 28 now, fair enough. But if he's gonna come good and have a couple of good years, it's going to be now, isn't it? And if he's capable of playing and bowling 10 overs in a day, is he capable of playing a 5-day match? I don't know. I do not know what is going on with England. Flicked away off his pads. So certainly going to get one. Big strides being put in by the little man. Adil Rashid chases it to within 10 metres of the square leg boundary. They get 2.
I do seem to remember he was injured earlier in the season.
Oh, he's been injured he's been injured a lot. But I wish we could have some
Clarity.
people doing some news out there and telling us what's going on with some of these guys.
He's only played 2 championship games,
This
I can
season?
tell you that. Yeah.
Okay.
2 wickets at 98, best bowling 2 for 99 against Leicestershire at Old Trafford.
And when was that?
Don't know,
Oh, right.
but I
okay.
think it might have been earlier in the season from memory.
Here he is again. Bowls. Good length, good line. Defended on the back foot by the left-handed Rickleton.
And we need that loads of back injuries. He's another one, isn't he?
Well, he is. But, my feeling is that if he was fit, then he should be in that thinking. But no one's mentioning him.
Took 1 for 10 in the 100 final here at Lords, but it was a good one because he got Marcus Stoinis. I mean, there's wickets and wickets, aren't there? But you put Marcus Stoinis amongst the
but
good ones to
if
get.
I remember rightly, Marcus Stoinis was caught with about 2 balls to go with they needed 20 runs, and he was caught out at cow corner.
Mahmood a little bit wide and well played by Rickleton. He had to reach for that a bit. Didn't really get his feet across to it, but it was short enough that he could guide it through the offside. And he picks up 4 runs. Mahmood goes for 7 in his opening over. Slightly less expensive than Sonny Baker's first over on Tuesday. But what I love about Saqib Mahmood is his action. And he gets the ball to nibble and move at reasonable pace. Anyway,
He's quite flat though, doesn't he? He's not tall. He's quite skiddy.
he's not. No, he's
I
not.
quite like it. I'm not
Loads of
saying
messages.
Loads
of them.
Go for it.
Quackadan, Salu Primates, Faux DXR, England is shit at ODI cricket. Jay Grover, loving Tony's t-shirt and the ascending shades of grey.
Archer in, flicked, beautifully timed by Markram. I saw a falling pole-axed player at mid-wicket trying to stop that, but it won't. And oh no, it won't. Yes, it will. No, yes, no, yes. It looked like it was going to dribble into the boundary sponge. Jamie Smith caught up with it, threw himself, pulled it back, but then ran it into the sponge anyway. So 4 runs to Markram.
You ask where I live, is the address
Ariel to
I
start with, yeah.
give, the phone.
Oh, we should have a jingle for the bowler because it's a great one.
It is.
Break your helmet, break your heart, holler than lava, cooler than Bogart, in your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum.
Nasty.
Jamie Smith did a bit of a Simon Jones at Brisbane there, but got away with it. That's comes into Markram, hits him on pad quite high up. Good delivery again. Looking at the ODI team records since the 2023 World Cup, and England are above Bangladesh and Zimbabwe.
We're below Ireland. My
They're
God.
below Ireland, with a win percentage of 33.33, 7 matches won out of 21. South Africa, to be fair, not much better, 9 out of 21. And Sri Lanka, an unlikely leader.
Yeah, that was a complete surprise. If you'd have had to sort of say from memory, you wouldn't really have put them top, would you? Good for them.
Now that one really comes back quite viciously and causes some discomfort to Markram, but he survives. Of course, Markram, last time he played here, I think he scored that match-winning century in the World Test Championship, so he will have very good memories.
Yeah, there's a lot of sides not that far ahead of us, though, aren't there? We just basically need to play some minnows and we'll get ourselves right up there.
Well, look, Australia have only won 9 out of 19. Afghanistan are above Australia. Then you've got New Zealand, India, and then Sri Lanka at the top. Here comes Archer again. Still got those 2 slips, and he meets this one well on the front foot. See England? There was a man using his feet. And
that reminds me, we've got a new Jamie Smith jingle to look forward to.
Yeah.
It's all about not moving his feet.
Have you moved that across, Bear?
I didn't even know we had it, so I shall do it. That's fine. It takes a second. You lot are idiots, you know.
You lot are idiots.
Harsh, that's harsh, isn't it?
Flaming heck.
That's very harsh.
Imagine that.
I've been busily negotiating major inflows of cash for the
yeah,
business.
we got shame our listeners, actually, haven't we?
Defended on the back foot, just back of a length, that delivery. It's been, apart from that 4, I mean, it wasn't a bad ball that went for 4, but it's been a very tight over from Archer. Do you know, look at Archer these days, and I just don't feel like he gets the wickets he deserves. He often bowls incredibly well, but doesn't pick up many wickets. And he was actually very economical in, I think, the 5 overs that he bowled on Tuesday while Sonny Baker was being carted. Here is Archer to complete the over. Push drive, going to get some runs, might get 4. It's being ambled off by Bryden Gardner. He's done it as well. That's another fast bowler out of the Ashes. He's dived and hurt his knee, taken out an enormous
divot,
yeah. Which
looks
is now
like
being
Donald
replaced.
Trump's been playing golf there. Right, another super chat. It's from the estimable Jay. Because I still laugh at On Your Mum. Mike, our friend Mike, I'm not going to say the whole of his surname. He says again, hello to Mr. Love Sponge.
Which one of us is?
Well, we don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's Tony. I remember the talk about Love Sponge back in the summer.
By a process of elimination, the last time he said hello, Mr. Love Sponge, Hendo wasn't sat here.
Yeah,
so it's not
so
me.
You're out the equation, Hendo. You're not Mr. Love
I'm
Sponge.
not Mr. Love Sponge. I'm pretty sure it's you, Tony.
It's not Andy, because Andy was sat here with Bear and I. Therefore, it is down to a choice of 2.
And he's not spongy, Andy, is he? Let's be honest.
Well, we did look at him and go, it's not you.
No. Mahmood then to bowl his second over. 16 for no wicket. He's into Markram. He's had the bulk of the strikes so far. He aims a drive off the back foot and is beaten by that one. Markram has 9 from 16. Rickleton has 6 from 3.
Well, I'm saying that Tony's more spongy than me.
What we need is a spongeometer.
We did have Hendo and I, as we were walking up towards the bridge in Lewisham, we could admire those chunky calves
the
pumping away as the bear disappeared over the crest of the bridge on his bike. It was a thing of beauty.
It really was.
It was a thing of beauty.
Mahmood in, driven, but not totally in control. Goes quite quickly, though, to Bethel at backward point. No run. Bethel has it all to do, doesn't he? It's... You know, I won't labour the point, but he's been handled really bad. Another one who's been handled really badly by this really mad hierarchy. I can't call it anything like that. Some people have called them
when it's bad,
the best thing since sliced. Well, yeah, sliced bread. But actually, some of the time they don't seem to know what they're doing. They ruin as many careers as they create. Short down the leg side, doesn't manage to get anything on that. That's a wide. Good take by Butler because it was on the half volley. Diving away to his left. So Saqib Mahmood, don't know how he's being handled. Jacob Bethel thrown to the wolves all summer. And, should they have played Sonny Baker so early? I don't think so. I mean, look at Sam Curran. I mean, Sam Curran is performing last night with ball and bat. And
yeah, I think he deserves a recall.
he does deserve a recall. Onto the back foot goes Markram, defends down towards Gully.
There's either a problem with him and Baz, or they just don't think he's quick enough at
They
international
don't think he's
level.
quick enough for Australia.
Yeah.
And that's
Well, no,
where
I
the
know
thinking
that. Well,
is.
we're talking about white ball cricket.
White
here.
ball cricket, though. I mean,
We're not talking about the Test team.
The fact that you're ignoring someone with the ability of Sam Curran, who's probably should be in his best years, really, on the basis that he was getting hit around a bit. He's developed this incredible super slow ball, which Ravi Bopara played very well last night, it has to be said, in the T20 Blast quarter-final. But, he's working on improving his game. Lovely shot off the back foot, but beautifully fielded down there by Bryden Cast, who runs and tumbles and picks up all in one movement, gets the ball in. Couple of runs, 19 for no wicket. Markham goes to 11. Rickleton still on 6 and still wondering whether he's ever going to get a strike again. But yeah, there are some worries in the deep, aren't there, for England's fielders with how damp this outfield is. It might be sensible to say, don't do the sliding saves on this outfield. An edict from a coach who really ought to do something as a coach. Anyway, Mahmood still got the 2 slips. He's in to Markram. He's on the pad, worth a shout. Think it's just going down the leg side. He was excited, but it just nibbles, I think, enough to miss leg stump. It's going up the hill. So I could have kept it in line with the leg stump.
I didn't review one the other day and it was out, didn't
Well, that's right, but I think this one he's going to review it. I don't think it's out.
I think it might be clipping the outside of the stump.
Well,
so.
then that's no good, is it?
Well, it means they'll keep the review. And
that's
if that's the case, you might as well review it. If it's missing, however, it was stupid.
Let's do
I was thinking about this the other day. I was driving around yesterday and I was thinking, why England were so... The other day they just, lost the game and didn't really care. And I was just thinking, is it purely because these guys play so much cricket these days? Now it's going down.
It's a terrible review.
I think it even hits him outside leg, doesn't it?
On the line, it's jagged back, hasn't it?
Nothing to see.
Nothing to see there. They're so used to losing, they just don't really care anymore.
I
think you have to care more for an international. I know it's just another game, but that's it, outside.
Well, I keep arguing that most players don't actually play that much. There are certain players that play a lot, but Mahmood has not played much, as we've seen, whether it's injury. Brook is playing a lot of cricket because he plays all formats. He plays all formats internationally, and he plays the 100 as a skipper. So a lot of stress on him. Mahmood in, short, rising as Markram went back to try and force, and a smile from Saqib, wondering how that didn't get an edge. End of the over.
Super chat.
We've got to have a jingle for that.
Go on.
Jay Grover, the ever wonderfully generous Jay, says, time for a sponge off. I'm not sure how we do that. Do we sort of stand there and wobble like jellies, and then the last person to stop wobbling is the spongier?
Well, I guess.
Or is it like a sumo wrestle? Did you have in mind, Jay?
Weren't you and Bear supposed to do that anyway?
Don't remind people.
No,
we've been trying not.
there
keep that
had to
quiet.
be a very large amount of money involved in that.
What was it for? A wrestling?
No, we had to take our tops off and
Topless
bobble
dancing.
around topless. Yeah,
no money could compensate for that.
I think it was at least $1,000 we wanted. for that.
Kieran Roseblade. Yo, what's up, lads? Being Irish, I do have a slightly swayed opinion, but I absolutely love it when England are shite.
Well, that's fair enough, being Irish.
Sean Elliott. Hello, all. Hopefully a better performance than Tuesday. It would struggle to be worse, but you never know.
You never know.
Folks, TR, my eyes hurt whenever I see ECB play ODI.
Flicked by Rickleton down to long leg. Saqib Mahmood is once more in action, has to do some fielding, has to get round to his left. There's 2 runs on offer. Rickleton moves to 8.
I mean, it is a wonder how we're so bad. I mean, the team we've got out has massive potential.
Yeah, I mean, I think we are slightly misled by what good stroke players England are, because when the ball's moving around, they're not quite so good, and against spin, they're not particularly good when they have to make the pace. Forced into the onside by Rickleton between mid-wicket and mid-on, they'll take a single. 22 for no wicket. I mean, Jamie Smith is the prime example of that. And people will say, why are you criticising Jamie Smith? Because he was the only one who got runs on Tuesday. But how many times did he waft without any movement at all?
He did.
He could have been out 15 times.
Yeah. Markham could have been out 3 times already.
Well, today, but the same thing is, though, that he's been beaten by decent balls. I mean, Jamie Smith was just hanging his bat out to dry.
I think that's a bit unfair. I think the ball was moving around, but he just still doesn't move his feet, and he goes on it with his hands.
Outside the off stump, onto the back foot goes Markram and forces to extra cover. There is no run. Well, I think that's true to a certain extent, but there were plenty of balls that were moderately wide outside the off stump, not really doing very much, and he just wafts at it, and he misses. It's hit or miss with him, literally. I feel
that was a shocking review, by the way.
Yeah, it was.
It was a terrible review.
Just a very quick message. Kieran Roseblade says he's got important update on family matters, but that doesn't say what it is. So, Kieran, do feel free to let us know.
Short and pulled extremely well by Markram. Quite a flat 6 that over deep backward square. Really got hold of that one. Yeah. Goodness me, I wasn't that short, actually. I mean, reactions to play that shot at that speed.
It's just a pickup shot, really, isn't it?
What an eye to pick that up.
There's a divot like landing on a green outside the boundary.
It's just a little swivel, wasn't it? In comes Archer again. It's 28 for no wicket, still keeping the 2 slips. This one swings down the leg side, swings so far that it's going to be a wide. Archer's gone for 19 now, so not as economical as he was on Tuesday so far.
The GPL's £109, by the way.
Of course, the GPL.
£109 to be won.
Open till 3:15, an hour and a half. I don't presume we won't have lost any overs, will we? Because
no.
We don't start losing.
All the details you can get to from our homepage, guerillacricket.com.
Now,
an English pound per estimate that you make. Just guess the number of runs to be scored in the day.
Just thinking about
Have
that.
as many goes as you want.
That 6 that was hit. Archer is in bowls outside the stump, left alone this time by Markram, who's moved on to 17 with that hit. Tony, you'll know a little bit more. Here we are. We're bowling from the pavilion end, and I would say that the pitch is slightly over towards the tavern.
Not by much.
Not by much, but it is.
But it is, yes.
But then they've cut off that corner around about deep square and long leg.
So they've shortened it.
They've shortened the boundary there. It's just ridiculous. Any batsman with bats that they've got now could hit that for 6 generally. In fact, it's proved, as he comes forward and defends that to extra cover, that that would pretty much have been a 6 if they didn't have the rope there, because it carried that far. This attempt to make cricket look more spectacular than it is, I just find irritating beyond measure. Anyway, that's the end of the over. 5 overs bowled in South Africa, going along at 6 and over pretty much. 29 for
good.
none.
Ahoy, old salts and sea dogs. That's going to be Pirate Badshah, of course it is. Why are they benching Breetska, says Faux DXR. Well, they're not. I thought he's playing today.
He is playing.
Yeah, I thought he was.
Breetska.
Some discussion around Mutters' cleaning lady, whose name we still don't know. Good afternoon, Gorilla, says Matthew Cullen. Where's Ravi Bopara? What are the selectors thinking? 40 years old. Good lad.
What a knock that was. 14 overs aside.
Dundar, who we now know to be for wrong, simply says Wibble.
Rickleton's going to finally get his 6th ball of the morning. And I think he's edged that. No, he hasn't. It's just moved away. Mahmood had switched around the wicket to the left-hander, got a little bit of nibble, a little off-cut, and he played and missed at that. I'm not even sure that it carried through to Butler. Difficult to see. Anyway.
It's a very slow pitch at Lord's, isn't it?
That's what I was saying to Tony. You were saying, weren't you, that the average score is 270?
Yes,
ODI score.
I can tell you a bit more about that in a minute.
Mahmood in again, tries to put his back into that one, hits the deck hard, but still not getting much out of the pitch, defended quite comfortably by Rickleton. Rickleton, when he every time I look at him and he's batting it under the lid, slightly reminds me of Sean Pollock in facial features. Do you think they're related in some way? Somewhere down the line?
Could well be. Everyone's related to everyone else at some point, somewhere.
Ultimately. And he comes again round the wicket, defended on the back foot. Well, there was a little bit of life early on, but you feel like the life is going out of this pitch and out of this ball pretty quickly.
The average first innings score in 70 ODIs is 239. The last 5 completed games, it's 271, but only the last 2 have had scores of over 300. In all of the 4 ODIs after the final, England have batted first and won. And in the last 10 years, the team batting first, going back to 2014, wins 80% of the time. So England are having a bowl.
They've got a man at leg gully now. Not quite sure why this is defended, but it's going to bring them a run. Saqib tried to stick a boot on it, but failed, and so the mid-off and mid-on.
Well, England have decided to bowl because there's rain around, isn't it? And if they go on and off, it's probably advantageous to be the side batting second.
Now, I don't know how, weather forecasts seem to change by the hour, but when I looked last night, it was suggesting that St John's Wood was going to be raining up until about 1 o'clock, and then it was going to be fairly clear. It was going to be sunny, and then it was just going to be and so I think we might get away without there being any rain.
In which case we're fucked. Nice.
Yes, absolutely. But it may have changed, of course. I'm sure Messi will update us on that. Oh, he's got an edge, has he? Well, not quite. He went back. It got big on him, and he prodded at it, and it looped up, but it went square or just in front of square. Just thought for a moment that he might have looped that up to one of the slips, but falls short of Duckett coming in from cover. So no run. 30 for none. It's been a good over so far from Mahmood. Just the 1 run from it. See, look, I just love Mahmood. I really do. Over the wicket again to the right hander. Bowles hits him on the pad. That's got to be closer unless he's got a little inside edge, and just based on the fact that Mahmood halts his appeal, I'd suggest that he did get an edge to that. Otherwise, they might have been up and leaping around.
Right. Well, Kieran's news. Now, you may recall that on a number of occasions, Kieran has quite generously tried to pair, I think, his sister off with a gorilla.
Cousin.
Over time. Cousin. Right. Well, so the family news is...
She's got married?
No, but he's met the new partner over the summer, who's a lovely chap. The baby's due in early October, so he's made the tough decision to close the books on offers of courtship.
No. That's Billy out of the picture then.
Poor old Billy.
Have you I think you need to write to Billy personally and let him know, because he will be
gutted,
crestfallen, distraught. It will be just awful for the lad. You know how young people take it so heavily at a young age.
Change of bowling. Bryden Cass taking over from Jofra Archer, and he bowls onto the leg stump and is met by a very nice flick aerially, but there's no one in line of that. It's gone out to the deep mid-wicket boundary for one of these.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Bowled by.
Stick your hopes of victory up to broadcast. Your hopes and dreams are flying at half mast. When the Bryden comes a calling, all your fears will be falling. Stick it all right up your Bryden Course.
Well, he stuck it up over square leg. Very nicely timed indeed. Next ball, we don't actually see, but it's already been hit by the time the camera came back from the replay. The ball was on its way to mid-off, and there was no run. 34th, no wicket. Markram 17 off 27. Rickleton 14 off 11. So you'd suggest on that basis that you'd give Rickleton a bit more of the strike. He's going over a runner ball.
Oh, I'm knackered.
Oh, I've been knackered. I've rarely been so knackered. I'm knackered in so many ways. It's untrue. I've got arthritis in my knee now. Apparently.
Have you?
Yeah. Carse in, bowls short into the ribs. It's hit him. He has a little bit of a rub while still looking for the single. But then Markram says no, go back.
Are they going to give you an injection in your knee?
I don't know. I've got to have loads of blood tests for my back because it's not repairing. I'm a mess basically.
You are. You need to start doing some exercise, mate.
It's nothing to do with this. I go for a walk and I can't because my knee is so. I mean, Tony will tell you that when we're walking from the car, Carse is in, bowls onto the back foot. Nicely played, good timing, but up to mid-off. No run. When we're walking from the car, Tony just gives up on trying to keep it as slow as me.
Yeah.
And so by the time he then gets to the gates of Ladywell, whatever it is, Bodyworks, and I'm about 100 yards behind him.
I've got a way of knowing how far behind you are.
Because you can hear
Because I can hear you yawning. When I can no longer hear you yawning, you're so far away that.
Do we need to get you a mobility scooter?
Yeah, we wouldn't be too good going up Everest, would we? Carse.
Don't say we. Nothing wrong with my
Oh no,
walking.
well, what I mean is you'd be miles ahead, and I'd be left alone. Now that's a good ball
when?
from Carse. From round the wicket, he gets it to move away off the pitch. In fact, by too much, really. And
Maybe England's luck's going to change soon. That went a long way, didn't it?
Went a long way. He was nowhere near it, Rickleton. I mean, he didn't play a bad shot. Just played straight down the line that he thought it was coming, and it probably missed the outside edge by 8 or 9 inches.
The problem is when it hits the wicket, it just seems to slow down
I
a lot,
know,
doesn't it? I mean, it goes, but it just seems to pop off the deck in a really slow fashion.
What I hate about Lords these days is
Yeah,
the
I know.
pitch just seems so dead. Defended into the offside by Rickleton. That's the end of the over. 1 over bowl by Carse. Went for 4 off the first ball, and that was that.
Right, yes. Afternoon all, says Brian in Brisbane.
Hey.
England, again backing themselves to chase, is the same as them saying they don't have the bowlers. Kind of is, isn't it? Let me see. Good morning from Mendocino in California, says not Jeff Thomas. This match has got to be better than the last for England. Well, yes. You lot are idiots, says Brian. Hold on. Was that to us or them? I'm not quite sure what that referred
That might
to.
be something to do with the bear call.
Hello to Leah.
Idiots. Come back to you in a moment, Tony, as good ball from Mahmood, probing around off stump, threatening to move and wobbling a little bit, and Markram leaves it alone, but very watchfully indeed.
Oh, well, I should. But whichever one of us it is, Bear, we should be flattered.
Why?
Sponginess has nothing to do with physical stature.
Oh,
It's a metaphorical reference to a person who can absorb and spread love and cheer to everyone around them.
I want to be spongy.
Yes.
Oh, don't leave me out of the sponginess.
Well, maybe
if
you
that's
are.
what it
Maybe
is.
it's a collective term for all of us.
He's in again. Bowles hits him on the pad, but going up the hill, probably missing momentary excitement from the bowler, but nothing more.
He's been hitting that same spot on his back leg about 4 times now. He's going to have a hell of a bruise there. Because if it misses the back pad.
Unless has he got an inner thigh pad now?
Yeah, it's got an inner thigh pad.
Yeah.
It's just about caught the top bottom of it.
Yeah, that's all right. He'll be fine. Mahmood coming in. He's only in his 4th over. I feel like I've been here hours already. He's in, he bowls, it's outside the off stump, it dies, and then goes through very low indeed to Butler.
What can they do about this wicket? When was the last time it was relayed, Tone?
I don't know. Sorry, you caught me doing something else.
Okay.
I don't know is the answer.
Can they get different earth in it so it's faster and harder?
It's not a good wicket for the home of cricket.
No, it's not. I mean, it's been pretty shit, the test matches. I mean, the World Test Championship was exciting, but it wasn't because of the wicket.
And of course, the test match that England won at Lord's was
Exciting.
enthralling, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, again, the wicket was pretty shit.
Mahmood striding in. England still keeping those 2 slips in. This is defended. It's another good length ball on the line of off stump. And Markram is showing some respect to the bowlers, which is something that sometimes you feel England's batsmen could do a bit more of.
Well, yeah, I mean, whoever that was that said, oh, England like chasing, I mean, it was always the way under Owen Morgan. I mean, you always felt that they were more of a batting side than a bowling side, and you know, the ethos was we can chase anything. And I still think they kind of believe that, even though it's not necessarily true.
I think there's, though, you know, you can look at individual skills as well. Rickleton, oh sorry, it's not Rickleton, it's Markram trying to force off a back foot. He's getting maybe a little bit frustrated because this is a good containing line and length from Mahmood. It was 89 miles an hour. That's got to be good enough for Perth, hasn't it?
Yeah.
34 for that wicket. I was struck last night. Surrey should have won that game, really, because they were going along at an incredible rate, chasing down. I really wanted Northants to win, partly because they're not full of superstars, and it'd be nice to see them at finals day, but also because
Everyone likes to see Surrey lose.
That possibly, but you know, Ravi Bopara had just played one of the best innings I've seen in that form of the game. Mahmood in again, driven but picked up at cover by Ben Duckett, and I felt like he deserved to be on the winning side.
Who did win?
Northants did in the end, but what was so good was that you had David Willey, who's not incredibly quick, coming back when Sam Curran was just racing away with it, and then was it Sanderson, who was bowled about 73 miles an hour, just bowling brilliant. No, well, not really. Yeah, Dibby Dobblers, but he was bowling a brilliant line just outside leg stump, but almost or more or less Yorker length. And it stopped Curran from being able to free his arms. It was brilliant bowling.
Super chat time when we get a moment.
In those conditions. And sometimes you feel like England need to show a few more skills. This is chipped up in the air. Oh, quite nicely timed, in fact, by Rickleton. It's gone straight back up towards the pavilion for 4 runs.
Right, should we do this now because they'll get the ball back?
Right, well, Mayank had said, morning all, England are already moral victors. Mr. Handjob has donated $5 Australian and says, play the moral victory jingle, disgusting self-promotion ends. So do you have it there, Bear?
I might be able to find it.
Good man.
Cast round the wicket, just the one slip now for Rickleton. He gets that one again to move down the hill. And Rickleton is nowhere near it once more, 86 miles an hour. England bowling some decent deliveries, but not getting any reward for them. That's gone a mile. That is a huge deviation off the pitch.
There you go.
Incredible. Are you going to play it? Yeah.
Moral victory's a crave. England can't win shit, so it's all they can attain.
Very true. Played out on the back foot by Rickleton to square cover. 38 for no wicket, halfway through the 9th over. 10 overs, of course, in the power play. We started 15 minutes late, but we haven't lost any overs, which is good news. Pretty packed Lords. Lords is always packed for international cricket, isn't it? It would appear. Not quite sure how people can afford it, but there you go. Carse in again to Rickleton, and Rickleton plays this one as it comes in towards his legs. He runs through for the single. Archer gets into position, hits the stumps directly with his throw, and it's gone off the stumps, and it's run away the opposite side of the ground for 4 overthrows.
I'm looking over a
on, what's Overton doing out there? I didn't think he was playing, or is he?
Well,
playing
he's in the no. He's not playing red ball, is he?
He's a bit
What happened? The guy who's trying to back up at cover slipped and then was trying to haul it back. So that's 5 runs, 5 very handy runs for South Africa. Poor old Bethel it was who was left floundering. 43 for none now.
No, but I mean, he's not in the starting team today, is he?
No. Oh, he's on. He must be on.
He's on for someone. That's what I'm saying. What's he doing out there? Therefore, who is not out there?
Oh well, yeah,
5.
absolutely. I was about to say the same thing, but
Is he even in the squad?
yes.
Oh, right. Okay.
Cast in bowls. This one comes off a thick outside edge. Good tumbling stop by Bethel. Prevents the single. Markram's been stuck on 17 for a little while now. One more ball in Cast's second over. I mean, it never looked like Archer was going to run him out, even though there was a direct hit. I mean, it was. You can say it was a good piece of fielding, and it was, but it was never going to bring a wicket. He's not quick enough to get the ball in, not manoeuvrable enough. Cast in again, bowls just on one slip, but he turns Markram round quite well. That skews off a bit of a leading edge into the covers. Fielded by Duckett, there is no run. 43 for none off 9. Markram 17, Rickleton 23.
Eric J001 says, can we have a kind of GPL for the number of Hendo false alarms? Then there is another super chat from Jay Grover, who seems to think you have arthritis of the brain, which seems a little cruel, but he did pay £2 to say it.
So we can say it.
Jay Grover says, Mog, Tony is in one of his superior moods. We are the little people. Hang on, wait, what? I never once said anything remotely like that. Where did you get that from? Farong says, 320 to 340s on the cards.
Around the wicket, Mahmood, and beautifully driven by Rickleton. Almost hit Markram at the other end, who just about managed to get out of the way of it, not impede its progress to the nursery end. 4 more.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
Invisible Bob has a tip for you,
I
Hendo.
like that.
Invisible Bob at the door, tell him I can't see him. Hey all, Hendo, lay off the potatoes and tomatoes. Deadly nightshade. It's a killer in terms of arthritis, apparently.
Defended, turned around a little bit by Mahmood, who must feel a bit despondent that he's putting everything into this. He's really bending his back. And he's bowling a good line and good length, generally speaking, notwithstanding that, I suppose, was a half volley really coming onto his leg stump, that previous boundary. But just not getting the breakthrough. It's either going to frustrate England and they're going to concede a lot of runs, or the game's going to turn around with a couple of quick wickets, I would argue.
Yeah, one or the other. You kind of feel that, don't you?
Yeah. Mahmood in. He's got an on Hayden. The on Hayden is an action, and that is not something we say very often. The on Hayden. It's one of those fielding positions that just never gets the ball. It's a bit like leg slip. Rarely gets the ball. But there you go. He did on that occasion. And there is no run. 47 for none.
Invisible Bob is saying turmeric is ideal for joints, and therefore anything turmeric is what you need.
Where do you get turmeric?
A lot of Indian food has turmeric.
Yeah, you should be able to just get it from your greengrocer.
I don't have a greengrocer.
I can score you some turmeric.
We don't all live in
a fruit world.
Wonderful villages.
You can buy it. You can buy it in Sainsbury's, or presumably Tesco and Waitrose and any other high street store.
Good probing delivery from Mahmood, which is treated with good focus by Rickleton, just defending with a full face of the bat. You see, in this situation, England would probably be going after it a bit, wouldn't they? Whereas South Africa are sitting in a little bit, and people might say they're not taking advantage of the power play because they're only going at 4.86 runs per over, and there are only 2 balls of it left. But they've got 2 batsmen who've seen off the early bowling to a certain extent, and that will help those that come later, and it might indeed help them. Mahmood in, driven again, a dive mid-off but he's not going to get to it. He put a lot of extra wrist into that shot. Harry Brook couldn't get it. And it's 4 more. 50 up.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Takes the run rate just up above 5, and of course, they haven't lost a wicket. They haven't lost a wicket.
England, to be fair, one or two have nibbled, but
Fair few
they've
have
looked,
nibbled.
but they haven't looked particularly penetrative.
I think it's.
I wouldn't say.
Yeah, but I think that's down to the pitch. I think the pitch is a bit dead.
Well, let's wait and see what happens when England bat on it.
Well, yeah, there is that, obviously, but I still think the pitch is pretty shit.
I mean,
It's
even
really
Archer
slow.
didn't seem to be generating enormous pace off the wicket. Driven again. This time, didn't get the placement or timing quite right. Picked up by Brook at mid-off. End of the over. End of my spell.
Yep, mine too.
South Africa 51 for no wicket. I can see the Antipodeans coming into view.
It's Messi and Will joining us now.
Well, Will is invisible, Bob, and I can tell Messi that Jay Grover with another fabulous super chat is probably your first duty. Then you might have to tiptoe quite carefully through the next 2 or 3, if you know what I mean.
Thank you, Tony.
Presumably,
Jay Grover sent us a super chat for £5. He says, do any Australians actually take the moral victory thing seriously?
No.
It's become a freaking meme now. I heard Barat of all people getting vexed about it. Yeah, I'm sick of hearing it. God, it's so dull. It's like sandpaper. You know, that was fucking 10 years ago or something. Lucky Six says Australia would need morals to have a moral victory, Jay. Barong says, just got a message from Baz requesting Operation Miraz equals BRU cloud seeding. What? Well, last night in Sylhet.
Outside half of the bat down to third man. Carry on. Can you do the picture, Tony, please? Thank you.
Extra Fluffer says, hurry up, said Kumin. The other thing to tell Hendo about is glucosamine, which is very good for arthritis, and don't use refined sugar.
Well, that's bad for Hendo because he loves a bit of sugar.
Yeah, well, it really does impact arthritis. Although there are different forms of arthritis, I must admit.
Cast is in, and that's just played up to mid-on. There's no run, and this thing's happened again. You're not on the screen, are you, Messi? At the end of this over, I'm going to go and try and work it out. It's because for some reason the bloody webcam is coming off the other computer because it won't register on the other one. I don't know why, but it's very annoying.
Computers are going to take over.
Well, yeah, they are, Will. They are. Very soon as well, they're going to take over all our jobs, as we all know. AI. And all that.
Well, I wish people wouldn't call it AI. It's just enhanced data gathering.
Well, yeah, there is that too. Nicely played off the back foot by Markham out to the cover boundary. It'll be a single. Now we're out of power play. There's a man out there. Of course, it's Wee Ben Duckett. He's out on the boundary.
And hello, Will.
Hiya.
How have you
How's
been?
Everyone?
It's been a month off.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm helping set up a disability cricket team in Bath, which is
excellent.
Nice.
You can use bath chairs. Ha ha! Sorry.
Cast around the wicket, short into the pitch, but it just sits up. This pitch is really shit, and it's carved down to third man. Who'll get a single. What do you reckon, Will? It looks really slow, doesn't it?
It's such a weird. This is supposed to be the home of cricket.
Yeah, that's what we were
What's
saying
going
earlier.
on?
I know. I mean, the test matches were terrible. Well, I mean, the wickets for the test matches weren't great.
No.
And this just seems really slow.
Is it like a new directive? Do they want cricket to be slower?
No, I don't think so. I think played up towards mid-on by Markham off the back foot. Fielded by mid-wicket on its way down there, and there is no run. I've got a horrible feeling it's to do with the drainage there. I just think it sucks all the moisture out of the pitch. And
too much, too quickly?
Yeah, and it just becomes really dead.
Yeah. It may be some pitches are worse than others too, because think when they relay the pitches, they don't do the whole square at once. They tend to do one pitch at a time, and then do 3 weeks of rolling on it or whatever.
Very full by Cart over the wicket to Markram, and that'll be a dot ball. Right, I'm going to go and try and sort out this picture thing.
Well, Jay Grover's become very generous again. He sent us 2 super chats. The first one of £2 just to celebrate messes. Our voices are now heard. And the second one, he sends £2 just because the bath chair joke made me spit pop. Thank you for that, Jay. I'm not going to read that. Jay also says to Lockers, I'm a Britisher of Northern Irish extraction, so I can shut the fuck up. But if it were the Aussie self-righteousness that made the sandpaper so grating. Yeah, I get it. Eric says Cummins injured. And he also says pillow talk. I'm not quite sure why. Jay says, hooray, Will.
Hooray, Jay.
That's Damien, what's his name? Lewis, isn't it? I played with him a couple of times when I played those authors versus writers or whatever it was. Authors versus musicians games.
Oh, right. He is on the charity game circuit quite a lot, isn't he?
Yeah. It was actually really nice. Driven at by Rickleton. It bounces before it gets to Butler, and there is no run. Although his wife was really very rude to me. And unnecessarily, actually, because we were playing at Wormsley, and the game had finished, and I went back to get my kit and go to the toilet, and she was using the toilet, which is obviously in the men's changing rooms. And I went to go to the loo, and she was in the toilet, and she'd locked the door, so I didn't, surprise her, as that's worked into the leg side, and there's no run. And then when she came out, she said some really nasty snide comment at me, and it was like, hold on, you're in the men's changing rooms, unnecessary. I didn't say anything, but it was a bit like, But hey ho. But unfortunately, she died, didn't she? Is it his wife who died? It was, wasn't it? I believe.
Well, I have to say way, because Eric says where there's a will.
Way, yay. Anyway, Archer, who's back into the attack. He's into his 4th over. He's bowling to Markram. Bowls that straight. Beautiful drive. It was full. It was there to drive. No movement on that one. And he's drilled it out to the wide long off boundary for another 4 runs.
Wasn't he married to...
2, 3, 4.
He was married
Helen
to
McCrory.
Yeah, that's the one. And she did die, didn't she? Yeah, she died, yeah.
Yeah, she had
cancer.
Like a lot of cancer as well, I think.
She was in Peaky Blinders, is that right?
Yeah.
That was into the pads, and he's turned that nicely, Markram off his pads. And he gets another 4 down to a very fine leg.
3,
And Archer's ticking. He's gone for 28 in 3.4 overs. Bit wayward here and there.
Yeah, it's not a pitch to make him happy, is it?
No.
He usually sort of takes a little bit of time to get into things, doesn't he?
Yeah.
In terms of speed and line and...
That one's cut, and it could be the 3rd 4 in a row. In fact, it is. Oh my word! 4 more.
You ask where I live. Here's the address I give. The 4.
Lovely shot off the back foot, forced out there. Baz looking like he's, smoked about 10 spliffs in the afternoon so far, as he always does. Just chilling on the balcony with his sunnies on.
Yeah, these are real cricket shots. It's not as if he's sort of playing a one-day thrash, is it?
No, not at all.
No, this is like really...
And that was a good shot,
lovely.
because there wasn't a lot of width in that. It's just a forcing shot off the back foot. That one is driven inside mid-off. It could be 4 in a row, but Brooks chased it down, does a Superman dive over the boundary, but claws it back. They should come back for 3. Don't know if they did. And they might have only come back for 2. No, they came back for 3. No, they didn't, because it's the end of the over and Rickleton's on strike. So 2 off the last ball, 71 for none after 12. The run rate scoots up to 5.92 after that over, and Archer has gone for 35 in 4 overs.
Jay sent us another super chat for £2. He says, because the bear holds grudges as long as I do.
Yes.
Extra Fluffo says, seeing Sam in the rough has made me peckish. Bacon sandwiches, methinks. Lockie says, Jay is sweet summer child. Sandpaper Gate was a mere peccadillo. Underarm contend Australia to eternal ass status. Leah says she knows all about different forms of arthritis. She got AB27 negative arthritis spondylosis since she was 16.
Ooh. Doesn't sound good. That's a terrible bit of fielding at backward point. Driven and goes straight through the fielder after hitting him. Is it Bethel again? And gets a single. He's not having a good time.
I got that sudden onset rheumatoid juvenile arthritis when I was 13, and that's why I know about the stuff,
just because you had so little going on.
I know. I was bored, so I thought, I haven't been in hospital for 4 to 7 months recently. I shall have another thing.
Cast around the wicket, and again it goes extravagantly off the seam. Rickleton tries to force it out through the offside, and somehow again it misses the outside edge. I mean, I have to say England have been a little unlucky not to get a couple of nibbles out here. There have been a fair few plays and misses.
Yeah, it's been really unlucky in terms of what they've not been as terrible as the stats would suggest. I think.
I think there's been some good bowling, some good batting, but England have been a little unlucky not to pick up 1 or 2. That one is Fuller, and Rickleton plays it up to mid-off, and there is no run.
What's the sort of weather doing in
London?
London
at the moment, it's okay. It's sunny down here in South London, and it seems okay up in North London. The problem is it just comes and goes so bloody quick.
Yeah,
the radar suggests that we're unlikely to get anything more. If it does, it'll be a tiny shower. That's about it.
What's the pressure sort of thing? Because that can really affect bowling, pressure and humidity and stuff.
I don't know. I presume it's a low pressure or something like that.
The humidity is reasonably high. It's 64% humidity.
That's driven out past cover, but it's chased down. Not great timing or a lot of force in that shot, and they'll get a single.
The pressure's reasonably high. It's 1010 hectopascals. Was that the end of the over?
No, it's 2 balls left.
O'Neill Harris says, GC Radio, are you aware the GC Radio website is down? Well, it seems to be working okay for me. Maybe just want to reboot O'Neill?
Yeah, indeed. That one is played up to mid-off, and there is no run. It can be your local area. All sorts of things can play around with that. That's why YouTube is, the most solid platform. I mean, we do radio partly because people want to listen to it and not have to look at a screen, which is fair enough. But considering we monitor most of our socials off there, that's cool. But it's almost a legacy format, radio, and we just we just run it because we always have, and that was our origins are in a radio station.
And there was a period where we were the biggest thing on TuneIn.
Yeah, well, there was, when we started. That defended up to mid-off, and there is no run. I heard you just trying it there, and it seemed to work, Misty.
Yes. Matthew Cullen says the audio feed from the website seems to be done. That was what I just tried, and it's working fine for me. Maybe you just want to refresh it, Matthew.
That is the problem with internet radio.
Yeah.
Or try TuneIn. That's the other one if you want radio.
Yeah, TuneIn's working fine, and Soundgarden works as well. Farong says, has the MCC Lords appointed the curator for Mirpur? Why? What's that to do with it? Was there something strange going on at Mirpur?
Right, presumably a dead, flat, heavy wicket. Who knows?
Yeah.
Round the wicket. Oh, look, we might actually get one now.
Oh,
that one's gone
come
straight
on,
up. Rickleton's just tried to pull it. Oh, and it's gone a long, long, long way up in the air because Rickleton turned to walk off. Butler was underneath it, and he was kind of standing behind his stumps. Then he realised it was swirling around up there, and he had to move. Then he moved a couple of feet, and then a couple of feet more, and then ended up having to dive forward to catch it. It's gone absolutely miles up, and Butler has sort of had to wander about 5-10 yards in the end to catch it. But England finally get a wicket, tempted pull by Wickleton, big top edge, and we can finally say goodbye to a South African. And they are 73 for 1.
The crowd says, the crowd says, the crowd says you're out.
33 deliveries.
Yeah. I mean, I think it was a sensible opening partnership.
Yep.
And they're still running at 5.5 and over. It doesn't feel like it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they hit spurts of fours, wasn't there? Boundaries. And now they're out. What's going on here? When's the Women's World Cup? Is that next summer?
No, it's the WSL. It's starting at the weekend.
Oh, right, of course, yeah.
Which I'm very excited about. I'm obsessed with women's football.
Well, I'm
like more than men's football, to be honest. It's weird. I've always
the
been
Women's
more into
Cricket
it.
World Cup starts this month.
Okay.
The ODI World Cup. I think it starts on the 30th of September.
Where? India?
India, I think.
That was a bit of a slow end.
Then the Men's World Cup is in February.
Where is that one?
India and Sri Lanka.
Okay, so there'll be night games. So they'll all start about 11 o'clock in the morning here, won't they? That's fine. That's okay. Don't have to worry about that.
Well, they'll probably have 2 games a day. Remember what it was like for the last World Cup? There's a lot of teams involved.
Yeah, but they'll have one in the afternoon and one in the evening. So even the afternoon
probably,
ones will start at like 9 or 8 in the morning. So it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
And we won't be doing 2 a day. We'll be doing 1 a day. Can't do 2 a day. Too much.
I'm just going to tell, this is my official, I'm free. If Tony's listening, free for it all.
Archer in short. And the new batsman is the skipper. We didn't play a jingle in the last game. We were quite remiss on that. He's facing up. It's this guy.
Nice little mover. Front foot, back foot groover. Now it will behoove ya to keep an eye on.
Gets behind that one from Archer, just defends it back down the track, and there is no run. And our man Tim didn't think he was right at number 3. But he is the skipper, isn't he? Or is it Markram?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's got an excellent record as skipper, certainly in Test matches.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Still only 2 Test centuries, though, isn't it? I believe, in an awful lot of games. Archer in. That one comes back in into him a little bit. Defends into the leg side. There's no run. Caught him on the inside of the leg, actually. Painful as he rubs it.
Yeah.
He's got 4 Test centuries.
Oh, okay.
A Test average of 38.2. He's
great.
got 5 ODI centuries, an average of 43.04.
There you go. Yeah,
We had a long period of a lot of kind of late 80s, early 90s, I think, in Tests particularly, didn't he? There was a sort of a really decent chunk of him getting very close, but not quite.
Archer in, defended into the offside. Thinks about a run, does Bavuma, but it goes straight to point where Bethel fields, and there is no run.
When you said late 80s, early 90s, I thought, he hasn't been playing that long.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. In terms of runs in an innings.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's 35 years old, so he's getting on a bit.
Yeah.
Well, where would it
Talking
go
of
after
getting
him?
on a bit, Ravi bot last night.
Yeah, I know. I didn't see it, but I've heard about it all today. Bavuma gets himself off the mark as he punches that out to wide mid-off. Brook has to go around the field and allows him to get through for a single. Retains a strike, as that was the last ball of the over.
So Steve Bruce says, "Oh my God, you're back! I've missed the Gorillas. The best collection of men since Dad's Army. The Angry Bear, the Ranting Hendo, the Forgetful Bishop, and the Fox Hunter Messi. Like, share, and subscribe to these great men." And in response, Jay Grover sends us a £2 super chat saying, "Welcome back, Steve Bruce. Welcome back indeed. Good to have you here."
Who are you managing this year, Steve? Liverpool, top of the league, of course.
And Steve Bruce also says, "Will Reynolds reminds me of Marv from Home Alone." Love you, Will.
It's not bad. I'll take it. I get, like the Weird Al has gotten old now. But that was strong in my teenage years.
Well, it's time for a change in the England bowling. We wondered when this would happen, and it's happened now after 14 overs.
Adil Rashid on the 45. 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 Adil can turn it both ways. Adil can turn it.
His first ball is turned around a corner by Bavuma. Little lap sweep. It's going off down towards fine leg boundary. It's not going to make it. Root has chased it down. They should come back for 3, and they do.
The Adil Rashid jingle just lives in my head.
Yeah,
much
well,
24/7.
it's a goodie.
And I love it.
It's a nice little shot from Bavuma, right down on his front leg. It was going down leg anyway, so it was pretty safe. Just tapped it around the corner. Markram facing up 35 or 46. And his first ball is going on to his leg stump. He goes back in a crease, tries to work it up to mid-on, but Adil Rashid goes across the field off his own bowling. Score is 77 for 1, for those wanting to know that. You'll see that the scorecard is back and working, by the way, today, peeps.
Oh, good.
As always,
Hooray.
that one's out the front of the hand and skids on. Markram manages to squeeze it up to long off Duckett Fields, and they'll get a single. Cricket Info changed there a little bit of coding, and it screws up our scraping operation, which is really annoying. But that's the way that life goes. But it is back working today. Adil Rashid coming in, 4th ball of the over. Tosses that one up. Oh, there's a big appeal caught behind, and he's been given.
Please.
That was a great ball from Adil Rashid. Hung it up, they gave a little bit of air, turned. Bavuma prodded forward, got a thinnest of outside edge. It's caught by Butler, immediately goes. That umpire had no hesitation in giving him out. And Temba has to go. 4 off 6 deliveries, and England get their second wicket. All good. Oh, I think it's just got the glove. And that's what Adil's in there for. He's still a great exponent of the leg spin.
Lucky Six says, "England well and truly in the driver's seat now." This was before that wicket. This augurs well for November. Jay says, "Lockie, your sarcasm ill becomes you." He also says, "Will just confused me. The Will lookalike thread is always strong." Hang on, says
got
Extra
so
Fluffo.
many.
Will ain't a teenager.
No, in
Will's
my,
31.
As a teenager, I looked even more like Weird Al because I hadn't gone grey, basically.
You haven't gone particularly grey as well.
You can learn all about Will if you go to our YouTube site. You'll see there's the interview I did with Will a couple of months ago there, which was great fun, and I hope you enjoy
so
that.
much fun.
You look like you could be a King Louis with the, your hair's quite wavy and
Also,
ringlety.
it really doesn't help that the humidity is really high.
Is it
so my hair's
frizzing
just
out? Yeah. Can someone let whoever that is on the over there? Someone's trying to get in on the Zoom.
Leah says the variety of spondylitis that I got was from food poisoning. It was originally first recognised in the trenches of World War I, where many army recruits had arthritis due to food poisoning.
I didn't realise you could get it off that.
Jay says Will's got the best cricket pedigree here. Show some respect.
Well, does on paper, but in reality, no.
They're having a drinks break, by the way, which is why we've got a bit of time. Steve Bruce says, will you be doing the Asia Cup? Definitely an avenue to a newer audience and subscribers. I've seen some channels with just a scorecard and guys commentating get thousands of live views.
That's the Indians for you, and they do it in Hindi generally, don't they, as well? I've seen a lot of those.
Also, we've got a whole lot of England commitments during September and into October, I think, in New Zealand. And then the Ashes. It's demanding. Basically, the Bear has to be in every day we broadcast, and he's got a life as well, which seems a little unfair. But,
well, yeah.
You know, that's the way
God
it is.
damn it! Sod my life. Yes.
This is your life.
Well, yeah. We would. I mean, we might do the latter stages, for example, if it, if there's nothing on and it presents an opportunity. But there's no way we can do every day of it. I mean, there's a lot of clashes with England for a start.
Yeah.
And a little list of scratches on that, by the way. And they're just showing the Ultra Edge. It wasn't much on the bat, but it certainly was a little bit of bat by Temba.
We got 2 more super chats. Can we jingle them, maybe?
Yeah, let's have one of these.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
West Saxon sends us €2. Says, can you say hi to Aidan? We're on a week's holiday.
Hello, Hayden. Aidan, even, not Hayden.
Aidan.
And Jay sends us £2. He says, Will is a pre-Raphaelite Ophelia.
Something like that. That's what I mean.
That is the best one I've had in a very long time. I'll take that.
Where is our man on holiday? Let us know where you are. Goes back. There's Breetzko is the new man in, by the way. He's the new guy, and we haven't played the jingle, so I'm going to play it. That is the end of the over. Let me just play his jingle, and then you can play some more messages.
Matty Breetzky out to make runs, holding his bat aloft after a ton.
Oh yeah.
Jay adds to his pre-Raphaelite Ophelia, but with a beard, he says.
Like all the best Ophelias.
Yes.
It's Leah says the time slot's great for the Asia Cup. I might do some of the matches in English for anybody interested in that kind of thing.
I was going to say,
Will looks like David Louis, says Steve Bruce.
David Louis. That one's.
And Mike. Wait.
That one is Markram, just defending it up behind square on the offside, looking for the single down a third man. He can't beat the fielder though, and it'll be no run.
Mike Rochbergs, like hell, says he watched the Gorilla Stories with Messi and Will. Did anyone else watch it? Well, it's had 90 views supposedly, so somebody's watched it.
80 of them were me.
Yeah. Get watching yourself over and over again, yeah?
Yeah. It's just on a loop constantly. Got to get those numbers up.
Now, did Breetzka play in 100? Is he the one that played in 100 and scored loads of runs? Or am I getting that completely wrong? Archer in, defended by Markram, and there is no run.
You mean this year?
Yeah, this year. Or is he the one? Did he play in the IPL? Is it Dominic? No, it's Matthew, isn't it? Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong person.
I didn't really pay any attention to the men's 100.
No, I didn't. I saw a few balls.
No, he played for. He came to Australia, played 2 ODIs there, got 57 and 88. He's played for Northants in the T20 in the Blast.
Okay. Ooh. Top edge flat by Markram, but it goes down a leg side and over Butler. And Archer, well, this has been the story, not recently. He goes for a lot of runs, and it feels a little bit unfair sometimes. But he does bowl with pace anyway. It's 4 runs down to the fine leg boundary. And South Africa move into the 80s. They're 82 for 2.
Actually, did very well for Northampton. The Blast in 1, 2, 3, 7 innings, he got 4 50s, including an 85 and a 93.
Driven on the up this time by Markram, but Duckett. No, it's not Duckett. Who's that out on the fence?
I think the most entertaining
single
competition. I think the most entertaining competition this year in England has definitely been the One Day Cup.
I haven't seen any of that. That's been on. It's mainly on
Loved
YouTube,
it.
isn't it?
It's been great. Yeah.
Which is a sad indictment in its own way, but at least it kind of allows, if they get any decent viewings, it allows the counties to make some money off the back of it, I presume.
Yeah.
Do they have super chats on the on county streams?
Sometimes, yeah. Very rarely.
Britska defended into the offside, and there is no. Do they actually on the county streams? Do they actually mention any of the comments they get, or do they just let them run?
No.
The Somerset one, they interact with it a fair bit.
They do the emails as much as they do the comments, though, don't they?
Yeah.
And text messages.
Yeah.
West Saxon sent us another €2 to say, me and my dad are on the Costa Brava.
Nice.
Should be lovely this time of year.
Yeah, exactly. Decent temperature. Not too hot, hopefully, at this time of year. Britska gets right on top of that. Hops a little bit. Just knocks it down to where short leg would be. There isn't a short leg. That is the end of the over. 83 for 2 after 16. Over to you, Messi.
Muttley says he might have watched the Will Reynolds video, which would make sense seeing as he has commented on it. I've got to say that one of the commented on it was from Brown in Brisbane, Rich Turner Music, who couldn't understand your hatred for Hampshire. Poor little Hampshire. Why should you hate them so much?
It's their PD team. I can't. It's full of pricks.
PDT. What is PDT?
Physical disability.
Oh right. Okay.
They're just arseholes.
That's tossed up outside.
Very big physical disability.
Well, you know.
If you've only got an arsehole.
Exactly. Markram, it's tossed up by Adil Rashid outside. There's some tempter. He flaps at it. Mistimes
Sorry,
out to
Will,
mid-off and there's no run. Rashid in again.
Facing the bowling from then gets messy.
That one's just knocked into the leg side by Markram. Thinks about a single, but Britska wasn't going anywhere and they had to go back. Butler goes cross towards mid-wicket to field off. The ball, no run. Rashid just gone for 4 runs and a wicket in his 8 balls so far. That one is again one out in front of the hand, although, well, maybe not actually. It was a leg break. On the back foot, Markram punches it up to mid-off. It's aerial for a little way. Gets himself a single to the man at long off. And off Hayden would have caught that quite easily. Might not have played the shot if he was there though. That one again. Oh, that was a googly. And Britska tries to whip it into the leg side and mistimes it. Just dribbles back towards the bowler and there is no run.
Isn't that an all and off Hayden does, is stop people playing shots? Never actually catches anything.
No. Except for the first time we ever saw it. Oh, now that's a moon ball by Adil Rashid. Very slow, 48 mile an hour. Tossed it right up. Britska's eyes probably lit up and he drove it hard but straight at cover and there is no run. Run rate's dropped below 5 again, 4.99. Again, that seems to be out the front of the hand, but this time it was a googly. And defended, great over, only 1 from it. Maybe 2. 1, I think. 84 for 2 after 17. Over to you.
Tim Wilton Davies has joined us. He says, hello, is there anyone out there? Well, yeah, if you count us as people. And we have 117 people watching on YouTube and thousands listening. So yeah, we're here.
We're here,
And
indeed.
we're enjoying ourselves.
All right.
Because we're here.
There's lots of discussion about arthritis and various things to do with it. Jay Grover sends us another £2. Says thank you because I want to sponsor a PD Battle Royale.
Well, driven
It
by
gets-
Markham, inside half of the ban up to mid on no run. Carry on.
It got surprisingly feisty a lot of the time. Like, we were playing Glamorgan and one of their boys actually like ran at me with a bat when I got them out.
Really?
Yeah. It was fucking like it got proper nasty.
Jesus.
Yeah. So like, yeah.
And that's in physical disability league. That one's pulled, but no timing out to. I think that's right behind square on the leg side. Maybe not. No run. What level of physical disability is it where you play? Is it? I mean, presumably people can walk, run, and. I mean, is it like the Olympics where everything's graded and you have graded teams?
Yeah. So now, yes, it's exactly the same. It's the Paralympic CAT system. So.
Okay, hold on.
Anyway,
Archer down the leg side. Oh, that was aerial, but it was dead square, and the man is just behind square. So it went aerial through square leg, but there was no one to catch it. There's a single out to man in the deep.
and then they're trialing something which is like a Pan Disability League. That's what the D40 is, which is on the ECB YouTube. And that's visual impairments, physical disabilities, and intellectual disabilities all in one team.
Wow, they're that hard. That's
Yeah,
bad,
it's
isn't it?
fucking mental, and it doesn't really work.
I can
and-
imagine. That's yeah, exactly that. That's knocked out into the leg side, and there's no run. Surely the people would. I mean, when you, I mean, because it's graded, you have people who are. I don't want to sound mean here. I mean, do you have people who aren't really, really? I mean, they've got something like multiple sclerosis or whatever, but they're right at the beginning of it, and they kind of play like normal people.
Normal people?
What?
Chill out.
People who, not like normal people, as in people who don't have a disability. That came out rather
alright.
bad. I don't mean in a bad way. That's pulled down to long leg and there's no one. I mean, as in.
No,
so
I know.
You know what I mean.
Stop floundering.
Okay,
Stop
thank you.
floundering. It's fine. Fucking hell. I need to send you to HR, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I am HR. Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, like depending. So there are basically in each county system, because I don't like the D40 is the DPL is the DPL, and that's a new thing that the ECB are doing.
Left alone outside the off stump, Breetzker through to the keeper. That is the end of the 18th over, 87 for 2.
Okay, couple of messages. Tim Wilton Davis is making rhubarb crumble. It makes me quite hungry. Will, I'm not surprised, says Jay Grover, presumably about you being attacked with a bat when you got someone out. Lockie says, Jay, did you get your car lease refund today? To which Jay says, Lockie, the fact that you think I'm allowed to drive is the most beautiful thing anyone has ever said to me. And Leah says, Bear putting his hind paw squarely in his snout.
Yeah, well, you know.
Quaggadan says, what's her sign for foot in mouth?
Just that.
Yeah. Oh well.
So yeah, there are 3 types of cricket that you play. So you've got the D40, which is the hardball league, which is the serious stuff. So you play 40 over games, and it's just that you happen to have disabilities.
Okay. On the back foot, pushed out towards the boundary, out point off Al Rashid, who's into his third over, and it's a single.
Just a reminder, the GPL closes in 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
It's on £110. That's a good pot.
That's a good point.
It was a good ball.
The link is at the top of the messages in YouTube if you need it.
Leg break. Probably thought it was going to be a googly because it was bowled so wide, but it wasn't. And Breetzko just punches it out to the man on point boundary. He's only got 2 off 10. Breetzko, slow start. 45 off 60 for Markram. 89 for 2 off 18.2 overs. We'll have a switcheroo and an over and a bit.
And then you've got the Super 9s, which is, I think, the hardest form of disability cricket because it's just mixed. So it's softball because it's everyone. And
hold on, cut out to the man at that point, and there is no run.
And it's where they put the D40 guys when they're in shit form, but also all the intellectual disability guys who are just there for fun.
Oh, okay.
Driven. Weird mix.
Driven hard by Markram. It was tossed up by Adil Rashid, straight back down the ground. Finally gets himself another boundary.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door.
Absolutely leathered that. I mean, it was aerial back past. Adil Rashid should have tried to catch it, really. No, maybe not. Went down the leg side and he was curving away to the off.
Yeah. I've got 2 excellent super chats coming up at the end of the serve.
Okay. Oh, now that's a really good bit of keeping, and I think Markram has just about kept his foot on the ground. He went for the big drive. It dipped, turned, beat his bat, and he overbalanced, but he managed to keep his toe on the ground. And Butler, for once, did a good bit of keeping and whipped the bails off, but he just didn't live. It looked like he was about to balance and take his foot off the ground, but he managed to hold it and keep his toe there.
Beautifully bowled.
That's caught and bowled. That's a terrible ball. Shit gets a terrible wicket. Markram, it was thrown into the wicket. It was going down the leg side. Markram's gone back to work it into the leg side and just played it straight back to Adil Rashid. It was so short as well. It was an absolutely shit delivery. But he's got a wicket, and England have their third, and now suddenly South Africa are 93 for 3. Haven't been 70 for none, I think.
Yeah.
So we have to say goodbye to Aidan Markram. Didn't get a 50 today.
I won't look back, 'cause by the time that I do, you'll be gone.
It was out the front of the hand again.
Yeah.
And just followed it.
I think he was discombobulated by the stumping attempt.
May well have been.
Such a good ball. A couple of excellent super chats. Jay Grover sends us £2 and says, "Knob off, Will. The normal people are talking." And Brian in Brisbane sends us $5 Aussie. Says, "To improve our health and mobility, GC should start each coverage day with 30 minutes of GC yoga. Imagine the viewers flocking to see Hendo in Updog." Oh my God! What a thought! Oh,
who's going to lead the yoga class though? I've never done yoga. Ever.
I've been made to do it by doctors and shit. They've done.
It's supposed to be very good for you. I can't deny.
It is very good for you, but it's not great for you when you fall over and you nearly break all your fucking bones.
Let's do Tai Chi. It's easier. But this thought that who was it was saying he was making rhubarb crumble. He said he thought he said ribeye crumble for a moment, which sounds delicious. And Paul Sales says, "Is anything or anybody normal these days?" Gosh, there's a lot of stuff coming through. We're not going to be able to just do it all.
Well, we're about to start another over. Aidan Markram is out for 49 of 64 deliveries, by the way. Cars is in again. The new batsman is facing up. He just defends first one up to mid-on, and there is no run. It's this guy.
Stubbs to cheer Tristan Parade. He offers more for what he's paid. He can bat, bowl, and even keep. It's time that Stubbs he made the lead.
Well, Adel has 2 for 7, I think. Cast in again. That's into the pads of Britska. And it's played out to deep square. He'll get a single. Sorry, Stubbs wasn't facing that first delivery. That was Britska, and he got a single. He got that single. Stubbs now will face his first delivery. 14 matches, averages 29.45, 250s 100, highest score of 112, strike rate 85.71. Yeah. Not that many games. I thought he played more, to be honest. Tim, cricket guy, Stubbs is supposedly the natural replacement for Clarkson. I don't know how old Clarkson was, but it seemed a bit odd that he retired. He seemed quite young to be retiring. Still had a lot to offer. Decided he wants to be a T20 mercenary, I suppose. Makes good money out of that.
Did you hear that interview with Liam Livingston the other week?
No.
He's basically
defended up to mid-on, no run. Go on.
He went on a podcast purely to kind of defend his mercenariness. And I quite admire it because he was really honest and just went, I've got another 4 years and I need to be able to support my family for the rest of their lives.
Fair enough. Don't blame him.
And I completely get that.
Yeah, but...
And he was like, I'm never going to get back in the England team. If there was more days in the week, I'd play red ball as well.
Okay. That was a horrible shot by Stubbs. Sort of squared up, really. Beat his outside edge through the keeper, and there is no run.
Here's an imponderable question. Locky6 says, I've been getting UK YouTube ads. Why do your pizzas cost twice as much as in Australia? Wow. Everything in England costs twice as much as far as
everything in England is fucking expensive.
Yeah.
It has to be said. At the end of this over, we are going to have a little switcheroo. Richard is going to come on with Forthy, and Hendo is going to come back. That one is also beaten. The outside edge of Stubbs propping forward, and there is no run. Forthy will give you his commentary. And no, Richard's going to do commentary. Forthy's going to do your messages, and Hendo will be summarising. All right, Richard.
Hi there.
Hey there. We've got one more ball. You shouldn't have turned your camera on yet, but it's all right. We'll let you off.
Just want to let you know I'm here.
Well,
I wouldn't want you to stress or panic.
No, I'm not stressing.
Or convulse.
We saw you in our little waiting room. That one is worked into the leg side by Stubbs. He'll get himself a single, retain the strike at the end of the over. You lot sort yourselves out. Hendo will come and take over from me.
Okay. See you later. Forthy, the next message is from Andrew Kelsall in Scarborough.
Right. Thank you very much, Messi.
Cheers.
Good to see you, Forthy, and maybe you should get stuck into those because the social media is pretty fun so far today, and we are in the middle overs, so
right.
over
Yes,
to you.
There's a lot happening. Yes, Andrew Colsall says, hi there, you guys. I'm enjoying myself in Scarborough. It's great. My mum paid for next year's caravan trip to Scarborough. It cost us £794 for a month for next year's price. Great detail there from Andrew. Great stuff. Leah, something to do with Brexit. Someone called Thunder, definitely a mere per wicket. Tim Wilton says Brexit means no Italian food. And Jay Grover says, I carry lots of drugs to evangelise free trade during putative muggings.
Brexit means, well, we're just about ready to go.
Yeah, okay. Back
over to you. I will give my take on Brexit. It means every time I go back home, let's say, I have to pay more money to use my telephone, or just not use it at all, which is my solution. As Stubbs plays this out into the covers for no run, it's Rashid continuing. Hello, Hendo.
Hey, guys. What a pleasure it is to be on with you.
It is nice to be on with both of you. It's been a while as Rashid continues and tosses it up, draws Stubbs forward. He just drops the bat on it, and the ball dribbles out towards the sweeper, and it's all very much a case of slow motion as one run is taken. I was going to say before Markram got out, last time I saw Markram batting at Lords, he was taking South Africa to the World Test Championship. He obviously has some pretty good memories of the ground this year, but did fall one short of his 50 there earlier, just a little earlier on today. It's quite wide, this one from Rashid. It's going to be fielded at backward point by Mahmood. There'll be no run.
Yeah, I think, I said just before I went off air that something was going to give. You felt like South Africa weren't really going along quickly enough, and maybe a wicket or two was coming, and now England have got 3.
Rashid into Britsky, again very loopy, again just played out for no run to the covers. Brook does the fielding.
And again, pace off, slower balls with a softer delivery, softer ball itself, and it's hard to get the ball away.
Here's Rashid once again. This is the flatter one, not as terrible as the one that just got Markram out. It's a little bit easier for Britsky to get some bat onto it, and it goes down to deep backward square leg for 1 run. I'm not sure that ball that Rashid bowled to get Markram out was entirely unintended. I'm not sure it was meant to go that far down leg, but I think the change of pace and the way it came out of a hand, bowler does deserve a little credit there, as he's out to finish his over here. Back goes Stubbs, just plays it out to Quent for no run. That concludes the over, doesn't it? 97 for 3.
I just wanted to say I totally agree. I was going to say, and I'm glad to hear that someone backs me up on that, really, because I was half snoozing on the sofa when the Bear was describing it, and it sounded like the worst ball in history. And then I watched it, and it wasn't. He kind of followed Markram, I think. I thought it was potentially a clever bit of bowling.
I think it's one that somebody could do a bit of analysis on with all the fancy video tools, isn't it? And also looking at the facial expression afterwards, it wasn't sheepish. It was a little bit of a kind of half of a gotcha kind of look. Anyway, do you want to squeeze in a couple of socials?
Yes. There's some general drug talk, which precipitated by Jay, of all people. And Lockie says, I find port numbs my gout pain. Jay says Coke sorts out my sinuses. He adds, hooray Richard, hooray Forthy. So it's great to be back in your company again, Jay, and thank you for all your super chats and everything.
Marvellous. No run off the first ball. Any more to finish off before we get started
extra
with the meat and bones of the over?
A little bonus, extra fluffo. Says, get hard, snort some turmeric. And Brian in Brisbane's PayPal's been locked up and he can't pilfer the GPL.
Turmeric is, of course, the spice of choice at the MCC, I would imagine, just going on the colour.
Yes.
Cars continues over the wicket to Bretsky, who goes back. It's just a lot of balls being played out into the cover point region at the moment. There'll be no further run.
Yeah, there's just not the pace that, the batsmen are now having to do it all themselves. They can't just rely on deflections and pickups and things like that when the ball is coming through really quickly. And it's not ideal for a one-day international in one respect, but it's making them think about it.
Here comes Cars again. Britsky faces up and he latches onto a wide and short one there. I think he didn't mean to play it that far in front of square, but it's going to get the 4 runs it intended.
He really smacked that, didn't he? But this is a sign. He really had to hit that. There's quite a big gap there, to be fair. And it was a little bit too short.
I suppose if you've got the strength, you can play it there. I mean, I wouldn't dream of it. But he did put it in the gap between the fielders. So
yep, absolutely.
Fair dues.
Yeah.
When you're a weakling like me, you can only work with the pace of the ball, and that's it. Which is all the harder when you're at a lower league and there is no pace on the ball. So the batsmen scamper a single here off the 4th ball of the over, which will bring Stubbs back on strike.
It's absolutely true. I mean, I think there were... I think the difference between first-class cricket and all other cricket, including top-level club cricket, is the bounce that bowlers get. And you actually, if you're playing club cricket on an absolute damp squib of a pitch, there is no pace, is there? It just sticks in the pitch.
certain shots are certainly ruled out. Cast comes in again. This one's coming in a little bit towards Stubbs, who's going to get 2 for his troubles. It's not an entirely convincing stroke, but it's fielded at backward point.
I think I understood this more clearly when I went to cover in the days of the NatWest Trophy. They had the minor counties playing in the first round against the counties, and I went to see Berkshire v Essex, which was played at Reading Cricket Club, and Ashley Cowan was bowling. Anyone remember him?
As is Bryden Cast. It's a good length outside off stump there. We'll just get the 1 as Stubbs drops it into space.
And you could just see that the minor counties players are effectively unpaid, generally speaking. Just couldn't. It wasn't like he was bowling short. They just couldn't deal with the bounce and pace of that level when they didn't see it very often. I think that's the problem. So minor counties would very rarely giant kill in that competition. If you think about football in that era, there was lots of fair amount of giant killing, but in cricket you rarely saw it, to be honest.
Right, shall I do? Yes, let's do a few messages. Leah, provocative talk from the land of Germany. South Africa are 40 runs away from a safe victory. We shall see, Leah. Tim Welton apparently beats beetroot helps in the bedroom, Fluffy. And some sexy talk there. Kieran Roadplay, read the extra in pizza costs for those outside the UK, but seeing the UK ad, it's probably due to the delivery lads. He adds hard-hitting journalism from me again. And an interesting point perhaps the guys can comment on. Nice test for the South African middle order now. Lots of ability and potential, but not a whole lot of experience there. Good chance to test their mettle.
So no run off the first ball of the over. Second one goes for a single. Indeed, there's the middle order is going to have to handle the middle overs here. It's not like Headingley. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And it's been different. It is a completely different game. Different pitch. Batting has looked tough from the beginning. And Markram was going along really slowly. It was unimaginable. He was playing a test innings at the beginning of today in terms of balls and runs. As this one is driven away through the covers, fielded out on the boundary. I think they got back. Oh, just the one.
Just the one, yeah. And England might look at using a couple of their occasional spinners as well here. They've got Bethel, they've got Will Jacks.
Rashid's into Stubbs, who comes forward, just prods it away, but he's pretty good at angling it into space, and little more than a defensive shot, but he'll get a run for it in the offside.
That's what's good, I think, Richard, isn't it, from the South Africans so far, these two, is that they're just pushing the ball into space. They're looking very busy, they're looking quite energetic. They're not playing the big shots necessarily, but they are keeping the strike turning over.
It's a very interesting game in terms of what is par on this wicket. Again, we'll have to see how England get on with it. This one is hit with much more authority through the covers. There is a man out there defending on the boundary still, so it'll just be the one. Ball to come in the over.
Yeah, so they might have to sort of accustom themselves to the fact that they're going to have to do quite a bit of running between the wickets today. So often we see games where, 80 out of 90 runs from a player have been hitting boundaries, but it's not that sort of game.
Welcome to my world, gents. This one is really wide, but Stubbs doesn't really do much with it. He just reaches. He could have probably left that for a while. Instead, he just reaches, drops the bat on it, and it goes to point, no run. So that ends the over. Fourthly, anything new come in?
Oh, there is. There's lots happening over here. Jay, 13-year-old me and a mate tried to get Stone skinning up and eating nutmeg. It did not work. Right, extra fluffo, $4 for a large Domino's pizza down the road. I resell for $13.99 at the farmer's market. And Leah says she can confirm she eats lots of beets and she's an absolute terror between the sheets. This is really getting, I don't know, it's like getting quite it's like Reader's Wives or something.
Breedska now into double figures. There's an elaborate play to point, a dance move on the crease, but no run.
Oh, they've got Ravi Papara in the box. I mean, if anyone anyone saw the T20 Blast quarter final last night, incredible knock from a 40-year-old, 105 not out off 46 balls, I think it was, against Surrey. So, no mean attack. And 105 out of 150, I think it was, for Northampton.
Gives us all hope. Here's Cast again into Bretska. Plays it really, really late. Interesting shot. And Gully has to go running after it. And he'll get a single move on to 12.
I have to say, it's one of the best T20 innings I've seen.
T20, you say?
Yeah, T20, proper T20. The
Blast. Oh, right. You said Blast 100. I don't know.
Well, the Blast is the T20. The Vitality Blast is the normal T20 county competition.
Yeah. So we're back to that, are we?
We're back to that. We're suddenly finished the 100. Okay. 2 days later, we're back to the quarter.
I did vaguely have on my radar that the 100 was done.
Yes.
Somebody won it.
Yeah.
Back goes Stubbs. Plays it out to mid-off. And there's a shy at the stumps, but I think Bretska was home, and the single is completed.
I suppose 40 is something like 35 in terms of athletic ability versus 20 years ago, isn't it? They keep themselves so incredibly fit now. And look at Jimmy Anderson.
I thought I was pretty proud of myself when I was working in Bermuda, and I played football in 88-degree heat, and I thought that's pretty good at 35.
Well done.
Since I'm good. Down the hill rapidly since then.
Oh, this is down leg. This is going to be cold. It's short.
That's down the hill.
Yeah.
Very much down the hill.
Past Bretska's derrière. And one more to the total. I mean, and on my sample size of 1, I feel like 38 is the age where it just all goes downhill.
Oh, really?
Young to old.
30.
That's what it was for me. Like, I could do all sports, never be tired, etc., and then suddenly everything just started falling apart. All in the same year. And I don't think it's going to turn around now. There's a cheeky single, not that cheeky really, but a well-run, sprightly single down to backward. Went there, keeping it ticking over here, the South Africans.
Yeah, you look at the score though, 113. It doesn't seem like a lot, does it? Almost halfway to the 50 overs, and I looked up, and you kind of think it would be 140 odd by now, but it's that kind of a pitch. I feared that on the way in. I thought Lords. I don't get excited by cricket at Lords generally these days.
Here comes Cass again. Really puts his back into it. It's defended away into the offside. I thought of a run, but there won't be one. Yeah, I mean, I prefer this to just sixes being slammed all over the place and chases being done in. What was it at Headingley? 19 overs or 13 overs or something?
Oh, God, absolutely.
And I think there's a real skill here in terms of, the team has actually got to assess the conditions and what is a good score, the team batting first. It's almost like you'd rather be batting second here.
Yeah, no,
and England chose to, didn't they?
Yeah. I mean, I think England chose to because they thought the weather might turn. But also, absolutely, it's difficult to know how many you need to get.
Cast to complete the over. This one is defended solidly. 113 for 3 after 24. Totals, anything?
Well, we've got a couple of super chats from one Jay Grover in Sheffield. If you want to sort of look out the jingle while I read a couple of others, let me know when. There we are.
Super chat game.
All yours.
Thank you. Jay says, £2 to register my pain at Forth is contempt. I wasn't being contemptuous. And he adds £5 after feeling untypically happy over South Africa's win at the WTC and the dignity of the players. I cannot bring my scent to England, he says. Okay, fair enough. And let's just shout out, because I have to look at the YouTube screen, not the cricket when I read these messages, so just interrupt me at will.
Well, we have got a change of bowling. I did say that we should look at some of the other occasional spinners, and this is what we're going to get.
Jacob Nichols, born in Barbados, now he plays for the English team. They say that he is an all-rounder, but that remains to be seen.
That's Jacob Bethel, by the way.
And he has got a slip as he comes into Brezka. It's fired in on the legs, and Brezka turns that away with little trouble into the leg side. He'll get himself off strike with a single.
We've got so many messages. Don't get upset if I just skip over one or two of your pearls.
Super chats get priority, as we all know. It's Bethel's at the top of his run. And Bethel to Brezka, the old tongue twister there. Here he comes, a left arm around the wicket. This one is played pretty much back to the bowler by Stubbs.
I mean, he super chats so often when he's listening, Jay, that I almost feel like he should have a tab.
I think he's having a tab. He's usually having a tab.
This one is even further down leg side, and Stubbs just drops the bat on it and takes a single. So that's three that have been wildly down leg from Jakob Bethel. Bethel. Yeah, I'm in a kind of Jacobian mood. I'm giving him an Afrikaans pronunciation. But yeah, this must be some kind of strategy, you'd think. Well, if they want to just give away singles ball after ball to the two right-handers.
There's a question to you, Richard, after this
will
ball.
Not be a single. There's protection there at mid-wicket. But it's the
There's
same
a question to Richard which says, which book of yours is the one about crossing Australia on a land train? Also, what the fuck is a land train, says Invisible Bob.
Well, come to that after this ball, which is probably going to be down leg again. Oh, that's almost might have caught a bit of leg stump, and it induces the wildest shot. The straightest ball gets the wildest shot out of Brezka. He'll pick up 4 to deep backward square leg.
Now my innings going, great guns. I hit the ball, 4 runs. I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
A really wristy sweep there. A fine example of hand-eye coordination. I don't think it really was the usual ball you would choose to sweep, or the usual length. So he managed to just whip it on the corner with the wrist.
I thought there was a little bit of desperation in that shot, actually, but...
Well, the over has gone for 7 or so thus far, and it's going to conclude with a further single for Brezka, and the score moves on to 120 for 3 after 25.
Right, lots and lots of drug talk. If you're fascinated by drug talk, then I would suggest you go and analyse it on the new YouTube panel. In the interest of time, I think we might just go through to Eric, who says the mirth of fourth. Thank you. Tim Wilton, I do hope Brydencast doesn't start texting the South Africa team. Extra fluffo, depends how poor we are. Ounces add up. I think we're back to more drug talk. More and more drug talk. Ounce is a name for snow leopard, says Tim Wilton. Oh, well, yeah, right. It's mostly drug talk.
But is there any funny drug talk?
Some of it's somewhat serious about anti-inflammatory medication, and some of it, Jay's saying, when I used to take smack, I demanded a runcible spoon as a wee test. That kind of chat.
Right, okay.
It's all good.
The sun is out at Lords, and Rashid is bowling again. Back goes Brezka, defends. So many thoughts, so many social media stimuli, and they fall out of your head by the time the next ball begins. Here's Rashid again, and it's another defend shot. We really need a fast bowler, so we have a bit more time between deliveries. The age-old problem, we've got spin from both ends now in the middle overs. Rashid's about to start his midway ball in the over. Brezka, I remember what I wanted to say. Yeah, so Brezka's on strike to Rashid. He plays it straight back to the bowler, which gives me just a few seconds to say the batsman had 3 goes at doing their fist bump after that over. Now, I don't know if that is a ritual where they have to do it 3 times. It was done with a certain kind of flourish, like a boxer at training, or if they actually missed each other 3 times. I want to keep an eye on. I suspect these two are mates from the body language. This one beats the edge. It's given out. It has not beaten the edge according to the umpire. What does the batsman say? Is he walking? It's an immediate review.
Yeah.
So it's been caught by the keeper. Butler's been in business, well, for the first time in a while, really, outside off stump.
That's a great ball. It's a great ball. 2 great balls in a row, really. Let me play the review jingle.
Better out than in. Better in than out. Better out than in. Better in than out. In, out, shake it, pull it out.
There's no real appeal from England bowler or keeper, is there?
By the way, couple more super chats from our friend Jay. Whenever you're ready.
I'll put it on the tab.
Yeah. Would you leave your card behind the bar with us? We would need some deliberation. Well, that's probably not a thing anymore. It's probably all digital now, isn't it? What's a card? We don't take cards.
What's a card? Goodness me. What's a checkbook? Blimey.
Well, they do still exist, I've discovered.
Super chat game, super chat game.
I don't think this is
There
out.
we are.
I don't think this
Very
is out.
nice.
Oh, it is. It is out, is it?
Bad.
Or is that
It
bat
looks
on pad? That's
it
bat
looks
on
more
pad.
like bat on pad. You can see daylight.
You can.
I think
I think
you'd
that's-
be a brave
yeah.
umpire to not overturn this.
Ooh, that's a really tricky one to adjudicate, isn't it?
Oh, I think it's clear.
Well, it does appear to be clear.
I think it's clear evidence to overturn, and the umpire's hugging himself, which means overturned. And
Yeah.
Britska will live to fight another day.
I think they've got the right decision there. I think the standing up was the only person in the ground who thought that was out. On Adil, I suppose, went up a little bit.
Rashid did appeal, and it was a very good ball, you're right. I mean, the drift was immense, even by his standards. It was the perfect textbook leg spinner's delivery. Drifted in and spun just enough to all but take the edge. As here he is again to Britska. Oh, it's fuller. This one goes past the inside edge. Take it that was the googly. Didn't quite look like he read that. He's having a word with himself as Britska, so it's gone past his inside edge. It does indeed go the other way, well past his inside edge, but thankfully between that and the stumps.
Brilliant bowling from Rashid, really is.
He's got one to come in this over, and this one is stoutly defended by Britska, so we're 26 gone and 120 for 3.
Yes, super chat number 1 from Jay, £2. Fourthie slags me off and yet cannot multitask. Yeah, absolutely fair enough. I have to read them. And for a further £2, Jay says, I SE mezzanine into the pure house. Hendo still begs. So there we are. It's almost like Old English, that wasn't it? It's a very rich dialect.
Well, he's from up north, and
indeed,
they still talk a bit like that up there.
Tim Wilson Davis says they say your testosterone reduces by 1% every year after the age of 30. So interesting. And Extra Fluffer says, don't mean to toot my own flugelhorn, but I'm still bowling 150 miles an hour at 46.5 and debate about whether it's in miles per hour or kilometres per hour after that, which I think is probably
Jacob Bethnal Green continuing. He's played out towards the sweeper on the boundary by Stubbs for another single. I think that's why it confuses me, his name. I keep wanting to call him Bethnal Green because of that tube. It's a tube stop, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, it's a place. It was originally a place, then they put a tube stop.
Most places in London are just tube stops because you can never actually visit them, or you just see them on the map, right? This one is swatted away and gets exactly what it deserves out to deep square leg for one of these.
Now my innings going, great guns, I hit the ball, 4 runs, I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
It's not a guy I know much about, Richard Britska. Can you bring me up to date and bring us up to date with his background, a little bit of his background?
Well, I only know that he went to Grey High School in Port Elizabeth, so that makes him an Eastern Cape boy. Yeah, I don't know. Here we go. Let's just see Bethel continuing as Britska lashes out into the offside. That's what you'll get for not bowling on the leg stump. You'll get hit for 6.
Yeah, that's gone all the way. I was just talking about how you've got to make your own pace. That was actually quite a quick delivery for a left arm spinner, but Britska looks like he's got quite a bit of muscle there with which to...
we've seen some evidence of that already today. He is very highly rated. I mean, I really struggled to take him seriously because of his name. We had a very famous teacher at my school, Mr. Britska.
Oh, okay.
Anyone who went to Wynberg, yeah, it's more one for off air, but he might have taught Jock Callis briefly as well, Mr. Britska. So Very famous, a legend in his time.
Didn't help your did he help your cricketing career?
He wasn't very sporty. He was the chess master, actually. I assume no relation, as his namesake comes forward and defends. He's worked his way up to 29 now, following that 6. So yeah, there is that when it comes to Matthew Brezka. He is just getting started in his international career, and those of us who don't have time to watch domestic cricket are getting to know him. We all know that problem, don't we? 2 runs will be scampered there. He'll move on to 31 as he plays it up to deep backward square. Puent, Shorty sorry.
Well, he's done a very good job in the sense that, I spoke about it, and then Brooke was obviously of the same mind of get one of these part-time spinners in. But they're looking, Becker's looking very part-time because Brezka is dealing with him extremely well. He's more or less taking him for 10 and over at the moment.
Yeah, the Bethel experiment not going so great at the moment. It's been a lot of leg side stuff. Let's see what he comes up with in this one. It's again tending towards leg. It's a fairly decent delivery. Takes the pace off it actually as well. But there'll be 1 too long on where Archer does the fielding. So over up 134 for 327 down.
Right, Cricket Lover 5142. Maybe this one Richard can come back to during the next over. Muthusami for Mulder might be a good selection, even if it was injury induced. Looks like spin could be tough to deal with on this pitch. Oh, bugger, I've just lost my feed completely.
In which case, let me talk about... Richard is obviously too modest to talk about his book, where he drives a truck across Australia. I have to say, I'm halfway through it, and it's very good fun indeed.
Oh, that's very kind.
Beautifully
of you. Thank
written,
you very much.
Very nicely
cheers.
Structured, and
I was supposed to answer the question as well. Is too much going on in the social
that's
world?
Right. That's right.
Sorry, fourthly, you might. I still need to get back to things from the last over, don't I? And here's Rashid again. Why can't they have a drinks break? Brezka goes back and slaps it down to mid-on. There'll be 1. Yeah. So the name of the book is The Road to Inaminka, which is a little speck of a hamlet in the South Australian outback. You can find it via richardasher.com. And what was the other question? What is a land train?
Muthusami for Mulder.
I've got to get to do the trains first.
Yes, that's true.
Here's Rashid. This one's given a bit of flight and loop. It's outside off stump. Stubbs leans on it. He'll get 1 out through the covers. So actually I think what was meant by that tweet was a road train, which is a very, very large truck that only exists in Australia. They call them road train. You'll know that, Thorfie, of course.
Yeah, I do know. I am familiar with that concept, yes. They go on for about 2 kilometres, sometimes 5 kilometres.
Especially if you're into exaggeration, they can get up to 10, 20, 50. This one's a very similar shot, slapped under the
very long
offside.
ones in Canada, actually.
Yeah, as well. Yeah, Australia and Canada and the USA. These are the big truck driving countries. Which is
when you're late for a meeting, you get a bit stuck in England. If you're late for a meeting in Canada and there's one of those things going past, you are late. It goes on forever.
Indeed, yeah. You don't overtake them on a whim. You plan it hours in advance. Rashid continues over the wicket. It's defended. We will find out about Mulder and Muthusami and how that does pan out. Mulder was pretty decent last time he played at Lords as well in that World Test Championship final. Played a pretty important contribution with the bat in the second innings. As Rashid goes again. And this one will be no run, played out to short mid-wicket.
I think there's the huge difference between Adil Rashid and the part-time spinners is that Adil Rashid actually spins it. And he spins it both ways. And he's got variations, whereas these guys... Not so much. There's not much finger spin out there for them.
Stubbs goes back, pushes it into the offside where there is plenty of space. As there has been for a few overs, he'll get 1 more, nick the strike, 138 for 3.
Tim Wilton-Davis. England technically have got 4 spinners, 5 if we include Brooke.
There's Root, isn't there? There's Root.
There's Root as well, yeah.
Brooke is not,
says
Brooke is
lots
not any
of
sort of
talk in inverted commas. Pretty crap run rate, says Lockie 6. And Farong says, if ever there was a pitch tailor-made for an international bowling debut, the lad. And lastly, Leah said, for the time being, Leah says, can we please refer to shit sweeps that involve excessive wrist usage as risky, with a W, from now on? Yes, why not?
just won't come across that well in audio.
Yeah, it could be a
True.
problem.
Yes. We
But
haven't
when
got
we're
much
next
to-
writing a book, for sure.
Yep. It's the most expensive bowler out there, really. Frontline bowler has been Archer. He's gone for quite a few today.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate, don't you think? I thought he bowled reasonably well.
I think he's ever since he's come back into playing one day and then ultimately Test cricket. I think he's bowled better than his figures have suggested.
Bit unfortunate in the field as well after he hit the stumps and it went for 4
Yeah.
overthrows. So Mahmood is back into the attack. We might want to get a jingle queued up as this first one goes to deep backward. Went for a single off Stubbs' bat.
I think we can do that. We got some quick bowling. We can talk.
Hey.
Yeah, we got a guy called Sackett. Paces is barely whip. We got a guy named Sackett. Goes and gets wickets. We got a guy named Sackett. Too polite to say stick it. Sackett Mahmood.
I just wonder what would happen on this pitch if you made it a little bit harder to score singles on these middle overs. Here's Mahmood again. He's bowled a pretty nice line today. He's bowling that test match channel outside off stump, but there will nonetheless be another single.
Well, we were talking earlier. I don't know if you were listening, Richard, but to me, Saki Mahmood should be in the thinking of the selectors for the Ashes, and I want to know why he isn't. And we don't seem to be getting any information about why he's only played 2 first-class matches this season, but is able to play in the 100 and is able to play here in these ODIs. I mean, I think he's a really good bowler.
Here he is again. He's put it on the spot once again, and once again is treated with respect, but once again there's so much space out on the offside that they'll get a run for it. I don't know, could you just go to a little bit more of a test match feel when you've got a bowler bowling the line he is? I know it's the middle overs and you're supposed to leave space everywhere, but you don't have to.
Well, it's a difficult, decision, isn't it? You leave other gaps and potentially.
But force them to go over the top, just see what happens.
It's
not like the score has run away with it. You could do it for an over and a half and then, abandon.
It's certainly worth a try, yeah. I agree with you, yeah. I mean, he is bowling such a consistent length and line, and he's come straight back on and slotted back into that.
Yeah, now precisely no slips in. This one actually comes back in a little bit off the seam. Stubbs runs it away through that vacant slip area for an easy single.
I don't think it's worth really having slips. I don't think the ball's doing anything now. It's not going to carry unless someone absolutely, puts their bat through the ball and doesn't quite get it right. If you were to have a slip, it would have to be quite a wide one and more of a run-saving position, I would think, than a catching position.
He would have saved one just there.
He would have.
Now, watch this next one go zinging away. What can Mahmood do with ball number 5 of the over to Brzezinski, who's now soldiers on to 35. The score Rickleton got out on, if I remember rightly. Just a touch more width. And Brzezinski latches onto that, plays it with a straight back, behind square on the offside for 4 runs.
Yeah, I like Brzezinski. He looks very energetic. He just seems to be one of those players that's at the bowler, doesn't give the bowler any peace, really. Doesn't necessarily have to play the big shot. I mean, it was quite flamboyant. It was possibly catchable had there been a gully. But his body language is incredibly
There's another one of
aggressive.
so we've just seen the post-4 fist bump. I tell you what, if that goes wrong, someone's going to need a new helmet. So Mahmood's in to complete the over. It's full and on the pads. Squirts out into no man's land. And might be a leg by, but it's a run to the total. 146 for 3 it is after 29. We've got one more over till our next switch, and Forthy is champing at the bit.
Tim Wilton-Davis. Brooke is the most versatile bowler since Ollie Robinson. Extra Fluffo Robbo, future drug dealer. Lockie says Duckett should bowl. He has excellent personal hygiene. Cricket lover Britschka could be the best thing since sliced bread. Great start to his ODI career. Looks like he has the brain of a chess player. To which
Who
Leah
said that
replies,
again?
Well, that's cricket lover. To which Leah replies, if by chess player you mean drunk as fuck Magnus Carlsen, you'd be correct. And Dara Azizi has joined us, saying hello to everyone. Hello to Dara Azizi. Extra Fluffo, cheese plates can only move diagonally. Tim Wilton Davis, the Queen moves wherever the sun shines. Sorry about the cricket.
Well, we're going to get a change of bowling. We're going to get yet more filthy spin, or lack of spin, from Will Jacks. I'm not sure I'd have taken Rashid off now, because I think if anyone's going to get Brutska, it's going to be Adil Rashid. He does look a bit at sea against Adil Rashid.
Well, it certainly wasn't going to be Bethel. So here's Jacks. Brutska is back, and it just defends it away into the onside.
I'll do him a jingle after the next ball, unless something extraordinary happens.
Which it surely will. Here he comes over the wicket, right arm, and it's just turned away on the leg side for the easiest of singles from miles outside off stump.
It might be Will Jacks. Maybe it's Will Jacks. It's probably Will Jacks. Yeah, it's Will Jacks.
He's one of those spinners, Will Jacks, isn't he? He's sort of his action promises so much more than he actually delivers. It's so emphatic. There's something very emphatic and measured about it.
Yeah, he's all flailing arms as he gets into his run.
It's a sort of anti Liam Dawson who just
yes.
This one's wide of the off stump again, and possibly a missed opportunity. Either to get a wide, had that not turned.
Enormous optimism from Jacks there that he thought that might turn back from that far outside off stump.
Instead, Stubbs just smacks it to the fielder. So this time he does find the gap. He will get one through the covers.
I wonder whether Will Jacks... I'm sorry, was it Spreagle, Matthew Spreagle, who was a spinner at Surrey for a little while, and he had the most incredibly dainty run-up. And there's something of that in Jacks here. There's something at the beginning of it, as if maybe he saw him in the nets when he was younger. And
down the wicket just a little bit, and away to the offside to go and fetch the ball is Brutska. And he'll get a one run for his efforts and moves into the 40s, 41 now.
Just need to look at Jacks' action. I like to see it from front on, because I don't get the impression there's a hell of a lot of a pivot. Maybe they don't pivot enough anymore. Off-spin bowlers were expected to pivot on their front foot.
You tell him, Hendo. Pivot, here he is, pivoting his way through the last ball of the over. Back goes Stubbs, slaps it into the offside. There is cover in the form of Jofra Archer. He'll only get one. The 150 is up, the 30 overs are up. We are out of here. The run rate is exactly 5 and over. What a great moment to hand over to the next crew.
It would be a great time to hand over the next crew if any of the next crew were here. Who is the next crew?
I think, well, the next two out of the 3 have just been on, because I think I'm coming. It's just me on ball by ball. I think Bear is coming in, right, and I think Messi probably, just because that's what he does, is probably moving in. If Messi is there, and if indeed it is Messi,
I am here.
Hello there, Messi. It's Tim Wilton Davis at 12:17 is the first tweet for you to read.
Okay, thank you.
Tweet is probably hopelessly outmoded way of expressing these things.
Have you done Jay's super chat about Richard?
We've done about 17 super chats from Jay. Let me just check whether we've done that one. No, we haven't. So
okay, I'll do that.
Whenever everyone's in place, we can do that. We are about to start the. In fact, we've already started. Sorry, a little bit of confusion there. Mahmood has bowled the first ball of his next over, and it came back quite nicely. He's being very accurate. Ooh. And what actually happened there was that the bat scooped up into the air from Stubbs, and he was very fortunate indeed that it didn't go back over his head and onto the wicket. If he'd had a bad bounce, he was very fortunate there. It only missed by a couple of feet. I mean, you don't. There's always a new thing to see in cricket. I've never quite seen that before. Throwing your bat over your head in order to hit your wicket. Didn't quite happen on this occasion. Mahmood in again, takes one step back. Stubbs maybe getting a sense of desperation, or and he manages to squirt it out on the offside for a run.
Well,
is it just the two of us for now?
No.
Oh no, I just can't see you. Actually, I dare say you are there.
I am here. I am indeed here.
Not Messi. Sorry, Bear. I can't see, but that's probably because I haven't scrolled down or something. There he is. I've got him.
Oh right, okay.
No problem at all. Well, who do you think's in the box seat here?
Well, it's difficult to say, isn't it? I think this wicket is quite slow. I mean, you remember the World Cup final, 240?
Oh, absolutely, yes, indeed.
So, I mean, they're on for that. They've only got 3 wickets down. They've got 20 overs left. I mean, if they keep wickets in hand, last 10 overs smash of 100, they're still on for 300.
Oh, and that's a big old edge, big old dive from Joss Butler. Would have been straight into the paws of first slip. There is no first slip, and Barichka moves happily on with one of these.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
It's very much
now,
a full shot.
Did he play that on purpose?
No. He looked at. I mean, he kind of held his bat out. And looked like he'd stopped the shot.
Yeah, I don't think anyone plays a shot through first slip on purpose.
No.
That would be
There was certainly no angle on the bat.
No. So he got away with one there. And that, by contrast, is an immaculate backward defensive from Barichka, who is Barichka is bristling with intent, it's fair to say. He looks like he's just pumped himself full of one of Jay's cupboard full of drugs. He's totally pumped up, isn't he?
He certainly is. He looks like he could be quite destructive as well, and he's faced 50 balls, so one presumes he's in. Could do with getting him out, really.
He's like a pit bull that hasn't been fed for a week. He's looking very, very at it at the crease. Facing up to Mahmood's 5th ball of the over, and the rather ungainly shot, but they managed to come through for either a quick single or a leg bye. It is indeed a leg bye.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. England need to get a couple of wickets, really, don't they? And slow it down again. 20 overs left. Yeah, I mean, they could still be on for 300 here with wickets in hand.
They could. Yeah, it's absolutely in the balance, this one. I mean, you couldn't really predict. It's run rate of 5, 3 wickets down, 156 at the 30 over stage. It's pretty even Stevens.
I mean, I don't know what Muthuswamy is like as a batsman. Corbin Bosch is okay. He's got Test 100, hasn't he? And who is Devol Brevis? Is he in the side, or is it VM Mulder?
I think it's Mulder, or did maybe he did get supplanted. Having a look at the full panoply of Lords there, even on a grey day, looking magnificent. Takes a step back, Stubbs, clobbers it into the offside rather unconvincingly for a single to the sweeper on the offside. In the end of the 31st over, he moves on to, that was Barichka, I think, 45. South Africa, 157 for 3. And there's a man with a tabard coming on. Is it Drinks?
Could be.
Super chat game, super chat game. Super chat game, super chat game.
Jay's sent us another £2 because Richard's book is mint.
Has he read it?
I bet he has.
I bet he has, yeah.
Quaggadan says, I'm reminded of the old joke, God bless England, where the sun never sets, mainly because not even God can trust an Englishman in the dark. As Tim Walton Days points out, British Empire, where the sun never used to set. Dara Zizi says, interesting that many serial killers were truck drivers. I hope you're not casting aspersions on Richard, Dara.
Will Jacks throws that one at a tempter. And it's just been thumped down to the man who's at wide, long off for a single by Stubbs. He moves on to 19. Fairly sedate performance from him so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Stubbs, most of them haven't gone along at a run of ball or anywhere close to it. Barichka's reasonably close, and Markham, I think, got there kind of at one point.
Forward defensive. Actually, Will Jacks, I'm very much in danger of putting a hex on him, but he's actually been on the money since coming on. We shall see whether he maintains that. He's none for 5 off his first 8 balls. Well, so far. And that's just paddled to the leg side when a diving Harry Brook at mid-wicket restricts it to a single. Maybe not even a single. Yes, a single.
Yeah, he's bowled okay. How many I didn't see how many Jakob Bethel went for in the end.
Well, he got pulled out pretty rapidly. Jax looks rather more convincing today, it's fair to say. He was in consultation with Joe Root, giving the benefit of his experience at the start of the over. Comes in again and he pushes that one wider as he saw the batsman just essaying to take a step backwards. He pushed it wide of the off stump. Consequence was he only managed to get it out for a single on the offside. The score moves on to 160.
Bethel went for 21 off his 2 overs.
Ooh. That's quite tasty.
As opposed to Adil Rashid, who went for 21 off 7 overs and taking 2 wickets.
He gets better and better. And that's just plonked down to a deepish, the man on the 45 at the deep gully, Adil Rashid, who's not bowling to the man at the 45 on this occasion, but fielding. They take another single, they're doing it in singles. These are indeed the boring middle overs at the moment.
Very much so.
I agree with you, Forthy. I think good spinners do get better and better as they get older. Wilier and more experienced.
Yes.
Oh, that's flat.
Right, as a shot of aggression, it's been thwacked. And he just about got away with that. He didn't get enough on it. It's a few bounces. Bethel cuts it off from the ropes. And he definitely didn't time that one too well. They've come through for a couple. And I think that was Bethel himself doing the fielding down there. Stubbs moves on to 22. And that's the end of the 32nd over. South Africa 163 for 3.
Now I think we're going to have drinks, aren't we? Yeah.
It looks like it, yes.
I don't like that last ball. I think that's pointless. There's not enough turn in the wicket for a right-hander to be coming over the wicket, around the wicket to another right-hander. It's just setting it up to be thwacked.
Yeah, that one ball experiment, one hopes.
Yes.
Tim Walton Davis says the British Empire was created to spread cricket, to which Lockie says, yes, Tim, and how has that worked out? Quaggadan says, teach the colonists cricket so the colonists can spend the next few centuries humiliating the colonisers.
Yes.
Tim Wilton Davies says, some of the tomatoes in the greenhouse are finally turning red. You'll be glad to hear. I'm delighted to hear that.
No, that's good news.
I hate tomatoes, I have to say. Ugh.
Really?
Poor little tomatoes.
Devil's food.
Do you not like them in any format?
Well, I've learned. No, there's loads of foods that are cooked with it.
Well, you can't have pasta without tomato sauce. Can
Well,
you?
exactly. That's why I don't really like Italian. But when we cook things like that, we use passata. It's the slime and the fucking skin. Ugh, nasty.
Well, that's something I haven't come across before.
Ugh.
Yeah. Extra Fluffer says a Matisse coffee table book is the only thing holding up the southwest corner of my house. Well, that's interesting.
It's a sturdy book.
It clearly is.
Oh dear. And it suddenly jumped to another super chat from Jay, who sent us £2. Says, "Fuck your object permanence issues, Ian."
What? I've never really quite understand how I managed to upset people that intending to. I managed to upset Colin when I was on.
Jay can find an insult or a compliment in anything, depending on how he's feeling today.
I love you, Jay. I love you. Send me a super chat saying how much you love me. It's been scooped. A new over. It's
No, it's not. It's
not. No. Cancel
You've
that.
just been bishoped.
Yes. These are the highlights. They're having drinks still.
Oh God, I'm a bit rusty actually.
Yeah, well, that's what happens. You know, you have a month off and suddenly, you know.
Yes. Yeah, it's not only the England batting order are a bit rusty.
Yeah, exactly.
Extra Fluffer says the East India Tomato Company have a lot to answer for. Tim Wilton Davis says every kitchen needs tomatoes, onions and garlic.
Onions and garlic I love. Tomatoes, nay.
Oh, well.
Isn't there something to do with the fact that tomatoes are much better for you when they're hot or cooked or something, than rather an unusual food in that respect?
Ah, that's interesting.
I didn't know that. I mean, I don't mind passata, because usually I put it in something and you add loads of herbs or spices or something. And so
Perhaps we
that's
could
cool.
move off the drug talk and onto the tomato talk on YouTube.
No. I much prefer drugs to tomatoes, I have to say.
Well, Lockie Six has a kitchen hint. He says every kitchen needs roach traps, or is that just me?
Perhaps we could have a poll: drugs or tomatoes? You choose.
Martin says there's take away food porn for Messi in the Discord. If people want to see, they can subscribe to the Patreon. Yes, indeed. We haven't mentioned that for a while. We absolutely depend on our Patreon support to keep us going. So if you're able to find a little bit of money to keep us going, please go to patreon.com/Gorilla Cricket and just put in anything from a couple of bucks to a couple of million a month.
Absolutely.
Every little helps, as Tesco used to say. It's Brichka genuinely is facing up to Mahmood. I'm not being duped. And that's punted out on the offside. They hurry through for a single. There's a shot at the stumps. There's another shot at the stumps from the other end. It's all happening.
It's like a double play in baseball.
Yes, it was. Anyway, safely home. No problem.
Yeah, he was always home at the bowler's end. And he needed to pick it up quicker. And probably go to the other end, really. But,
his bat was actually past the wicket when the ball went past the wicket there. That's how safely home he was. The throw was from Bethel. He's got very, Right. Mahmood, second ball of his 8th over. He's bowled pretty well thus far, number 33. Comes easing in. And that's just stand and deliver, just hoiked away, and that one he did get. I was going to say he got all of that, but it's rather plugged, so he's been cut off again. But it was a rather better shot than the previous attempt. And again, there's been a massive divot taken out of the turf. There's two men down there trying to piece together the hallowed Lord's turf again, thumping it back together again.
They've done a pretty good job of putting it back together as well, haven't they?
They have as well. Yes, very.
A bit like a puzzle.
Well, they play enough golf to know that you've got to replace the divot.
They do indeed.
Does Rusey play golf? Is he one of the golfers? I can't imagine he is.
You can't get in the team without playing golf, can you?
Well, I imagine you can if you're Ruti.
He'd be one of those guys who's never picked up a club before and then just pings it straight down the middle of the fairway like great sportsmen do. Mahmood. He drops that one a bit short, and there's a great windmill of a shot from Brichka, but it's straight to Archer. Didn't really get hold of it at deep square for just a single. He's almost in danger. I don't know what you think of over testosteroning himself here. He's almost trying to put too much into his shots, and he's not middling them.
Yeah, it's getting overcast again, isn't it? Looks like it might rain in South London.
Barog's got a good challenge for you, Bear. He says, if I offered the Bear a Bloody Mary, would he accept?
No.
There you are. That's how strongly he feels about tomatoes. And that was arrowed in by Mahmood. Good ball. Stubbs just gets a big thick inside edge. They're not really timing it, these two batsmen out there at the moment, are they?
No,
it's
the
coming
ball,
off thick edges.
What is that? It's still managed to get something off the wicket, isn't it? I don't know if he rolled his fingers over that. It was just a straight up seamer, but I mean, it came back in. I'm presuming it was rolled fingers.
It's nice that they've got something, that there's not the pressure, scoreboard pressure that there was in the first match, and these bowlers can actually do their stuff. They had on the hiding to absolute nothing in the first match.
Sonny Baker.
Yeah, I know, exactly. And that's directed down to third man for a single. Brichka moves on, Stubbs rather moves on to 26, and Brichka is one short of his half century. Will he get it off this last ball?
Well, supposedly you're supposed to, according to Katie Scott, you double it at 32 overs, so they should be on for like 320. But I just don't feel they're going to get there. It doesn't feel like that.
It's not that sort of pitch, is it?
No. I'd be very, very surprised if they did, but I've been surprised in the past. Brichka faces up to this last ball from Mahmood and decides to defend it, but defends it. It's just hit and just pat it down and run. They hurry through for a single. That's very well taken, and that's Brichka's a 50 off 57 balls.
Well done.
It's 50, and you know that can't be bad. Yeah, it's 50,
and you know you should be glad.
Looks a good prospect. Fourth ODI 50 in 5 matches, plus 100. At the end of the 33rd, South Africa 170 for 3, Messi.
Jay is still on the Super Chat bandwagon. He sends us another £2. Says Colin and I embody RC. Colin who?
Suter who, I presume.
Colin Suter who.
Yeah. Right. And Jay says another £2. He says, be like Jay. Please, only in this respect. That is Super Chat. There's a lot of talk about tomatoes and cookery and stuff. I'm not going to get right all of that there.
It's very lively on the boards today, isn't it? Very lively.
It is on the board.
Jax is in again. Oh, and he went to field that and he got cut off by the non-striking batsman. He looked pretty miffed as well. So they come through for a single in the end, and I think Jax rightly can feel a little hard done by there.
Here's a tip for you from Pirate Badshaw. Bear, I made a taleggio cheese and rocket risotto a few days ago. Not all Italian food has tomatoes in it.
That's true. I do make a risotto myself. I make a chicken and chorizo. What the fuck was that?
Right, so Stubbs took 2 steps back. Jax, seeing this happening, fires it down the leg side, but so far down the leg side that it is indeed a wide. They come through for 2, so that'll be 3 to the total, I think.
Yeah. That was a horrible delivery. It's miles down the leg side. I didn't give Butler a chance.
Stubbs still on strike. Takes a big step back again. Just smothers it out into the offside where Archer comes in and does the fielding. They come through for a single. The score ticks over to 174. 175 rather. Well, yes, it is the boring middle overs. It's fair to say. This is, although Brichka is, he's they're setting themselves up quite well for a assault in the last 15 overs or so. That's swept round the corner, and Jamie Smith, I think, down there does the fielding, but they scamper back hurriedly for a couple of runs. Brichka moves on to 53. Brichka. TZKE. Why would you sort of pile up a T and then a Z and then a K? What's the thinking there? But
who knows?
The Polish is even more tricksy, isn't it? I suppose it's a cognate language to Afrikaans. Both come from that area of the world. In comes Jax. Oh, and a lovely straight. I assume it's going to be a 6. Yes, it is. It nearly takes the cameraman out. That's a very nice shot, just elegantly lofted over Jax's head by, I think yes, it is Brichka. So that's rather damaged Jax. Efficient runs per over.
Yeah, you can't always explain spelling. I mean, the Irish said, CXK spells Siobhan or something like that. It's weird.
SIOBHAN.
Yeah.
I've asked Irish people about this, and they tend to get a bit upset and say, well, that's just the way it is. And Dundee is Dunleo Gahaire. If anyone can explain to me why that is the case, any of our Irish friends out there, how it's ended up that way, then please do. I'm very interested. And that's just shovelled out onto the onside by Stubbs for a quick single. That is the end of the 34th over. Stubbs 28, Brichka 60, South Africa 185 for 3.
Sophin KL quotes Forthy saying, perhaps we could have a poll. Once a planner, always a planner, eh?
Yeah.
That is true. That is true, yes.
Lockie says the healthiest part of a tomato is the skin, the part I don't eat. Extra Fluffo points out the 0 tomato in Domino pizza.
Yeah, well, I don't like Domino's pizza. They put too much fucking tomato sauce on it as well.
And Lockie has been influenced by Jay and sends us $2 Australian. Says, Jay, you're an awfully bad good example. Ombre Nuevo sends us £4.99. Thank you, Ombre.
Thank you.
Give Duckett a soft tomato and he'll still take a wicket. Yeah.
Meanwhile, back into the attack comes England's premier bowler for the last 10 years or so, Adil Rashid. He's on 2 for 21 off 7 They're looking to break this partnership, clearly. He's bowling to Stubbs, who just takes his customary step back, forces it onto the offside for a single. They just, if South Africa got any sense, they'll just milk Rashid for 4 or 5 singles, ideally, over these next 3 overs and see him off, because he's their biggest threat. Twirling away there. Throws that one up further. Defended by Breachka. He's not to be tempted. Has a look round the field, adjusts his box. David Boone style, one of the great box twitchers.
A big lad as well, wasn't he? Ooh.
Oh, very big lad, and a Taswegian as well, like Mogg. And that has been shovelled onto the onside. Not the most elegant of shots, but he won't care about that from Breachka for a couple of runs.
I don't think that was too far wide of Jacob Bethel, was it?
No, you might be right there. Let's have a look. Oh, yes, he put in a dive and it can't have been far away. You're absolutely right.
Just out of reach.
He went with it with 2 hands, and he might have considered going with just 1 in the end. Round the corner. Tickled round the corner for a single there.
I don't think he could have gone with it with 2. I mean, it was just out of reach.
Yeah. You're right. I was confused by the first replay. Okay then. So, they haven't tried to take Rashid on really, although that looked like it was a long hop, but in fact it was, that old Shane Warne bob ball, I think, out the front of the hand, which scootles on and confuses the batsman. He ended up totally mistiming it, just bunting it down in front of him, really.
Yeah, there's a lot of off timing on this wicket, isn't there?
Yeah. There are. And they just managed to force that one out on the offside. So a good over, just went for four runs, I think, in the end. That's both sides will be reasonably happy with that, but England less so. They're hoping for this wicket. End of the 35th over, South Africa 190 for 3.
Well, Bears put the cat amongst the pigeons. Chicken and chorizo risotto. You're in danger, Bear, of insulting not one but 2 countries that are fiercely proud of their cuisine. And Muttley says, isn't chicken and chorizo in fact paella? Getting your national cuisines mixed up, Bear, that's so racist. And John O'Gorman says, the Irish language has no letter V, hence we have to put a B and H together to make the V sound. It can be inconvenient and very confusing for foreigners. He's used the B and an H for his V in both those cases.
I see. Very good. Why not just have a V? Sorry. Is that too obvious? Maybe they just didn't.
That's like saying to a Welshman, why not have a vowel?
Yeah, but how does... So, yeah, but Kymon Keller, the ex-Liverpool goalkeeper.
Yes, and the first ball from Cars is defended. Dot ball, yes, go Bear.
Is apparently Queven. Now, how the fuck do you get Caimon, hence everyone calls him Kymon, or whatever it is. How does it end up being Queven? Yeah, now, there's no SB, there's no an SB in there, or whatever, to make a V sound, is there?
It is a beautifully lyrical language.
Oh yeah, no, I get it. It's just very confusing when you're trying to actually say.
It's very confusing to
anyone who doesn't understand Gaelic, basically.
Anyone who speaks sort of the other northern European languages or grew up on those. All right, that's a couple of runs there for Stubbs. Off. This is Cars. Yes, it is Cars. He's back into the attack. He's bowled okay, number 35, off 7.2 overs so far. He's got a very sharp military haircut there. In fact, there's a bit of that around. Jos Butler, I noticed, had quite a very sharp haircut over the top of the ears, almost military-like. And that's completely mistimed by Stubbs. He was going for a pull vaguely in the area of deep square leg, and it ended up scootling along the ground to Will Jacks at point.
I assume that was a toe end, wasn't it? Yeah, very much.
It must have been.
John
O'Gorman's got it sorted. He says, you know how much bees cost?
Bees.
Yeah.
A while ago, we were all worried that we were going to run out of bees and run out of pollen, run out of flowers, and run out of honey, run out of everything. Is that problem been solved at all?
No,
Probably
not at all.
Right. And that's hit straight to the man in the covers by Stubbs. Got ball. There's so many problems. I'm running out of capacity to worry about them. I just look at America now and just think.
Just waiting for the end. Just waiting for the end for
whatever.
me. I keep telling the kids that the apocalypse is coming. I'm convinced end of empires at the time.
And that's directed down to third man by Stubbs. There's just a single. Yes, I thought the first Trump presidency was so bad. I thought, how much worse is it going to be the second time round? I've just sort of passed it. Anyway, current partnership, 100 runs from 101 balls from these two. They've done well.
They have indeed. 193 for 3 in 35.5 overs. Yeah, 300.
Nice platform.
Yeah, very nice.
It's a good platform. It's a good platform, but 2 more wickets, and it's a nice platform for England.
Yeah.
So they're still very much in this, but they're going to have to get a wicket, you'd think, in the next 3 or 4 overs in order for that. Oh, has he taken that?
No,
right. I
it's
thought for
stop,
a split second he might have taken it, but he hadn't. He just a very good stop at mid-wicket by Little Will Duckett.
Will Duckett.
What am I saying?
Ben Duckett.
The rustiness has kicked in again. Ben Duckett.
Yeah.
It's also 4 minutes to 1 in the morning in Melbourne. I will add.
Fair enough.
I'm afraid Befuggles has set himself up. He says, I'm not yet a wizard, just a retired GP with further training in forensic medicine. Don't ask me for medical advice as I am no longer insured. So people are immediately asking for advice, such as Extra Fluffer saying, I have visions of the Virgin Mary while on the loo. What should I do? Oh, dear. John O'Gorman explains further. He says, we make the V sound with the M and H put together too. It's Siobhan. It's fucking baffling.
Yeah, it is
Really.
completely baffling.
Will Jacks has managed to bisect the 2 men down in the vague direction of cow for one of these. So they've decided not to entirely milk Rashid because that was a very aggressive shot and rather a risky one as well. And I personally might not be doing this right now, but they see it differently. That has been hit many a mile into the air, many a mile into row M or something along those lines, I think. So, okay, it is paying off for them.
That went a long way. Just in the arm, wasn't it?
It sure did. And if they're taking on Rashid like this, you'd think South Africa have suddenly moved into favourites.
Except for it's Will Jacks, yeah.
Favourite spot. Aha. That
I think they're happy to leave Rashid
Yes.
his last 3 overs economical and just milk these guys.
Thought I was losing my mind there. You wouldn't treat Rashid like this. This is, of course, Will Jacks. And the reverse sweep has been unleashed, and this one's got past the man at point, and it's going to go all the way for one of these, and Will Jacks's figures have been totally ruined.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Well, who's got overs left? Carter's got a fair few left, I'm presuming.
Yes, Cuz has got some, Archers has got some, but you rather dread the prospect of them having to conjure up maybe an occasional bowler too, because...
Well, no, they've used a fair few occasional bowlers, so they shouldn't have to. Although the 5th bowler is an occasional bowler, isn't it? I mean, that's the...
Right, we're going to get Bear's view on this in a moment. He's coming round the wicket, Jacks, although things could hardly get worse. And that's been hit out on the leg side to Archer, who's sweeping up on the leg side, so at least it's not a boundary to Stubbs.
Oh, okay, so Archer's got 3, Mahmood 2, Bryden Cast 2, and Adil Rashid 2. So that's 9 overs. Oh my God!
Well, that leaves another 5 to conjure up from somewhere.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Or 4 at least.
After this, yeah.
4 after this. And that's treated with more respect by Brichka, who just shovels it down to long on, where Bethel does the fielding. They come through for a single.
I noticed Joe Root's not putting his hand up noticeably.
Yeah. Well, this could cost them, couldn't it? Dearly. A lot of runs in those 4 overs.
Yeah, absolutely. Jackson again. Right, Steve's the man heading towards square leg, throws it up wide, but he throws it up far too wide of the off stump and then is a wide.
The batsman would have ended up probably 4 metres from the ball.
That's right, yes. That, I think, is the end of the over, yes. Just straight down to point that last ball. South Africa 210 for 3 at the end of the 37th.
So if we're confused by Irish spelling, Parrot Badshaw points out it's far more confusing when you're forced to study it 3 times a week in school.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
They used to make young Irish children study Gaelic, didn't they?
Well, only Catholics wanted to study it. I think wasn't that one of the things that Sinn Féin? Wasn't that one of the reasons that the bloody Parliament shut down for about 2 years? Sinn Féin wanted to bring it onto the statute book, so it had to be taught in schools, and the proddies didn't want it.
Rashid into Brichka and treated with far more respect. Thought I was losing my mind in the last over when I saw the way he was being treated, and he'd been pointed out as the fact Will Jack's bowling, of course. And this is Rashid, who's 2 for 26, 8.1 overs in. The national treasure he is. And that's angled down to point, no run there. Dot to start this ninth over. But really, they're looking for a wicket from Adil Rashid if you just conjure one up in the next 10 balls.
Be very handy.
Picture. Very handy indeed. Always looking a picture in the sun, as it always does. And that's played off the back foot down to long on for a single. Brichka moves on to 65 off 69 now, so these two are accelerating nicely.
Have they changed the rules on the ball again, by the way? Is it now that they're not changing, they're using one ball from over 30 or something?
35, I think it is it? Something like that.
And that's thrown up.
Do they choose the best looking ball?
And Stubbs hits it out for a single on the offside. Archer does the fielding. He's one short of his 50 now, 49 off 53, so he's accelerated very nicely. Rashid in for the 5th ball of his penultimate over. And Brichka plays that out into the covers for a quick single. I just see off Rashid, that's the plan. And then they'll have some fun in the last 12 overs.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're looking for a big score now, surely. I mean,
they are.
They're accelerated, they're near 6 and over now.
They are. They'll be looking at well into the what do we think, 330, 340 even?
Yeah, it's looking at that now. England can get a couple of wickets, they can still haul it back, but...
They could. Rashid in again. Last ball of his ninth over, defended by Stubbs. Rashid, big exhalation, couldn't get the breakthrough for England, disappointed. Economical, really wanted that wicket.
Yeah.
End of the 38th, South Africa 213 for 3.
Jay sent us a fiver. He says, I'm about to make a serious point about linguistics, but I've just realised I'm utterly hammered. Time for the happy box. See you soon. And Lockie6 says, happy box is a euphemism for my patented tandem toilet. Great to see another satisfied customer. Jay does make a serious point, not his original one. Cricket were repressed in Ireland because of its British connections. It used to be popular. Kieran says it's still compulsory to teach Irish in schools, folks. Some schools, called girls' schools, teach all subjects through Irish. Imagine that, being educated in your native language.
Well, I presume that's in Southern Ireland. Irish Republic, as it were.
Irish Republic. Bryden Carr starts with a slower ball. It's quite effective in as much as Brichka completely misses it, but it's so wide of leg stump it is, of course, a wide. He
That's
takes
been
his
going about
helmet
7
off.
miles an hour.
Yes, he takes his helmet off, and there's just a hint of a mullet from Britschke at the back there. Very much in the modern idiom. There's quite a lot of AFL players in Australia sport a lovely mullet at the moment.
God. Lovely and mullet are not words for using the same sentence.
Britschke in...
Wow.
And he punts that back straight between mid-on and the bowler, and there wasn't much space between those two, but it's gone for one of these.
Nearly killed his batting partner.
Yes.
Absolutely leathered that.
He did, yeah. He had to duck. He ducked for cover like a First World War soldier, but straying into no man's land there. Cars in again. Oh, and that's gone high. Where's it going to land? That's the question. It's going to land in the stands. That's a big 6.
One talk over the line, sweet Jesus. One talk over the line.
Well, he's showing us his class here. This guy looks a real prospect, Britschke, doesn't he?
He does indeed. Although I think, wasn't that Stubbs? No, maybe it wasn't.
And of course, Brevis is still to bat.
Yeah,
and he can do this in spades.
They're a formidable outfit at the moment, South Africa.
They are indeed.
Indeed, they are.
Well, England have definitely got power to match.
Yes, they have.
Yes.
They have. Yes, we should not write them off. And a few years ago, this was rubbing our hands at the prospect of England coming out and batting on this. But that suspect timing we were talking about a few overs ago, that's gone. They're middling it now.
Yeah. I think it takes quite a while to get yourself in, isn't it? I mean, the partnerships are going to be the key.
That's right, and maybe something to do with the sun coming out, as it has done. It was cloudy conditions a few overs ago. Might have had a small amount to do with it. Who knows?
Yeah, and the fact that England chose to bowl as well when... very much they would have assumed that some of it was going to be rained off and it would be to their advantage to be on and off the field, and the batsman having to restart again. It's kind of gone against them.
In comes Cars. That's another slightly slower ball. Waits for it, Britschke. Plays it off his legs to deep square leg, where Archer's fielding for a single. Having a look at Sean Pollock in the commentary box. Got rather odd hairstyle. Another man with a rather odd hairstyle at the moment. He's looking very summery in his Richie Benaud style white jacket. Stubbs has a good look round the field. Oh no, yeah, he's on strike. Yeah, he's on 49. Can he get his 50? Yes, he can. And that'll be at least one. And they're going to hurry back for 2. No, they think better of it. And that should be Stubbs' 50, I believe. Yes, it is.
He's caught right up as well. He was going on about
half a century.
Quietly, South Africa, well, not even quietly, I suppose, if you follow South Africa as someone like Richard does. This is, we're seeing one or two of these guys for the first time, people like Britschke, but they're putting together a really formidable team here, as I say. Carr's in for the last ball of his over. It's a slightly slower ball, and it's played very nicely by Britschke, wide of the man at point. I imagine it will run away all the way. Indeed, it does for one of these. Britschke's now on 83. And that's the end of the over, Messi.
The last 5 overs have gone for 48 runs.
Ooh,
so
that's quite painful. And we still got to get 4 overs out of Will Jackson, Bethel and Root.
Yeah. It's not looking great, guys.
No, it isn't. Well, going to have to chase it down if they want to win. Otherwise it'll be a dead rubber on Sunday. Fortunately, I'm not in on Sunday. What a shame.
Parrot Badger says it's been Gaelic has been a compulsory part of the curriculum here in the Republic since the founding of the state. It still hasn't stopped the decline, though. Extra Fluffo says that repressed cricketers need to be heard too. Tim Wilton Davis says the central message of Buddhism isn't every man for himself. I don't know what brought that on.
No, I definitely agree with you there. I had a lovely holiday in Sri Lanka, but it was punctuated by so many visits to Buddhist temples from our lovely guide Chandra. And I think, was that a drop chance? Did it drop short? It was clobbered to the man at mid-on, and it was Joe Root, in fact, first ball of Archer's over, who's come back into the attack. I'm assuming from the general body language that maybe it didn't carry, but we'll see on the replay.
I thought it did, I have to say.
Let's have a look.
No.
No.
Good attempt at a stop. It's one of those awkward ones, isn't it? It comes to you on a half volley almost.
It's hard to know what to do with those.
Yeah.
Predict Viz is on 337 for what that's worth. And that's just played straight down the pitch by Stubbs off Archer.
So I presume you just put the Viz on the end of anything, and that's now a thing.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. Interesting to see whether they, how much respect they show Archer in these last 3 overs, or whether again they might sort of do a little bit of milking of him, knowing that the other 8 or so overs are going to be effectively mostly from the part-timers. And that's pulled to the man at deep square, and he does a very good job cutting it off. I'm pretty sure that was Mahmood. Yes, it was down there, and they come back for a couple. Good bit of fielding.
At the end of this over, we're going to have a switcheroo. For the final 10, it will be Tony, Hendo, and Richard.
Yes, indeed.
And fourth, that I can get a bid.
Yes. Where are you? Are you 11 minutes past 11?
I am, but I'm not on in the second innings because I reckon that's just too late for me.
Yes. I'm 11 minutes past 1, so apologies if I've made 1 or 2 little sleepy errors during this stint. You'll have to forgive me. Right, 3 balls to go. I've
got to go and have a lie down myself at the end of this.
I'm going to stick on my apnea machine and climb into bed. Archer bowling to Stubbs, takes his traditional couple of steps back, forces it onto the offside.
You don't really have one of those, do you?
Yeah, I do.
What?
I do.
You got sleep apnea?
Yes.
It's very common.
I know it's very common. My kids keep saying I need to get one, but I refuse.
Well, I mean, it gives you a better night's sleep.
There's an app for your iPhone which can actually monitor whether you've got sleep apnea.
Now the kids reckon I've got it. So,
I
fall asleep on the sofa, so they can probably tell whether I stop breathing or not.
Yeah. Almost everybody, when they get to the age of 60, if they follow a nice normal diet, has got sleep apnea. That's pulled by Britschka for a couple of runs. And that he moves on to 85. Archer does the fielding out there. This will be the last ball of our time together, and as we say that, the run rate has for the first time clicked to a runner ball. The run rate is now 6.
Does that mean you have to lie on your back though to sleep? Because I can't really do that.
No, not necessarily. No,
okay.
It does mean you've got a bit of apparatus that
you don't get slapped nearly as much as if you don't put it on.
Indeed. And that's it's not the last ball of our time together. That's a wide down the leg side, a full toss wide from Archer.
Oh well, Archer's gone for 52 in 7.5, so yeah, he's got a bit of tap. He's gone for over 6 and over currently.
Yeah.
England struggling here. The wheels could come off. They really need to get a wicket in this last 10 overs. Hopefully a change of commentating staff might do us some favours.
Fuck off.
Archer in again. Oh, and that is yes, it's been given out.
Well, mind you, it's worked.
That looked
I've only
very
just sat
out
down.
Indeed.
If
it
you
was
didn't
a very full ball. It certainly it didn't look like it was missing leg or off, and it certainly wasn't going over the top. So I mean, they can review it if they want. No doubt they will, but it did look very out.
Well, I think the question was whether he got any bat on it. I thought maybe he did, but the umpire didn't. And if he didn't, and I think it's definitely out, they have reviewed the decision. So have a look. Well, it looked pretty bloody straight to me.
I mean, I think it's hitting the stumps. Does he get any back?
Yeah.
I don't. Does he?
I think it dropped underneath the bat, actually.
Yeah, I think so. Let's have a look.
It's a good ball.
Missing. No, it doesn't get anywhere near his bat.
That's plumb. I don't know why. I don't know why he's reviewing that. That is absolutely plumb.
Hits him on the ankle in front of middle stump.
I think he's walking off, isn't he? I think he's seen that and he knows.
I'm
Well,
sure
that
he
is
did.
a blessing because he was going along very well. He is indeed walking off the pitch. It hasn't been given yet, but you can't.
Very well bowled by Archer.
Yeah.
Not entirely unreminiscent of Harmison's slower ball to.
You can't get much more out than that, can you?
No, you can't. No, it's been given out. So, at the end of the 40th over at South Africa, 240 for 4, a very welcome wicket. I will hand you over to our next commentary team.
Well, that'll be Tony and Richard and
Will be
Hendo.
Richard, and it will be Hendo when he appears.
Okay, well, I'll just do one last super chat from Jay Grover, who sent us £2 saying, Borthy will never be forgiven.
Well, what a
with
knock!
that, good night, Melbourne.
Yeah.
What a knock, Richard,
Okay,
that was from
see
your
you
man.
on Sunday.
Cheers,
Good night,
Messi.
sir.
Thank
Cheers.
you. What a knock that was from
Cheers.
Pritzker. What a player!
That seemed a bit harsh.
He was quite superb, I think. But we shouldn't be surprised, Richard, should we not? Because look how well he played for Northampton in the Blast for a start.
Well, I didn't look because it's white ball domestic cricket, but I have looked at his very brief international record. We've got a bit of a break at the moment, haven't we? Yes.
Well, we have, yeah. I mean, he made, I think...
He's never not made runs, actually, in his brief international, one-day international career. He started with 150 against New Zealand at Lahore.
Yeah.
Which I don't remember because I couldn't watch that, and which will apply to most of the following matches. But made 83 against Pakistan at Karachi on the same tour or triangular tournament, I think it was. And then in the recent series against Australia, 57 and 88.
57
in Cairns and Mackay.
Yeah.
And now this. And now
well,
this.
and I can tell you in the Blast, he played 11 for Northants. He averaged 36. Strike rate of 153. Highest scores though, 93 against Derbyshire at Wantage Road, 85 versus the Bears at Edgbaston, and 52 versus Durham at Chester Street. So Northants, of course, have got themselves through to that quarter-final in a thriller against Surrey. He didn't play, but possibly one of the primary reasons they got to that quarter-final was his contribution. Hello, Ando.
Yeah, to be fair though, anyone could get runs against the Bear.
The Bears, not the Bear on his own. He's good enough for the IPL. He's good enough for. He's good enough for the T20.
Imagine if it was a team of bears. Now that would be. There'd be some records set there.
Awesome if sober or if sober enough to play. Right, Stubbs is going to face Jacob Bethel again, and he immediately slaps him out to deep cover, and they will take a single. What was that partnership in the end, Hendo?
Are you asking me?
I was.
I haven't a clue. Am I on them?
I'll do it. I'm summarising. That's
Richard,
my job.
Richard, sorry, I beg your pardon. You are.
I'll get back to you.
Get back to me. It was. Well, I think it was 100 plus from memory. 241 for 4. Blue skies all around Lords right now. It has been all rather changeable, of course.
Very strange, hasn't it? Strange afternoon.
England
Lights won not long ago.
Well, they were. That's absolutely smashed by Brevis, just short of what is already a shortened boundary down at sort of Cow, really. So he's just got 4. But I think they're going to find England's mix of part-time bowlers
It's not
very
working,
much to
is
their
it?
liking. Henry.
Yeah, absolutely. They've done well. Let me jingle up the batsman.
Revacity is the soul. The Walt Disney.
Well, this man, that's beautifully played. There's a bit of a gasp from Hendo, but he just stepped back, angled the bat, and steered it down to third man for 4. So he's got power, but he's got subtlety aplenty as well.
I'm not sure about that one.
Now my innings going.
See it again.
Great guns. I hit the ball.
He knew what he was doing.
I hit the ball.
He knew there was no slip.
Runs.
Yeah,
Bit
Bethel
on the
puts his-
fence as well.
Well, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt there. I think he knew there was no slip. He's got 8 off 2 balls. Bethel, he's cannon fodder at the moment. Round the wicket he comes and pulls a piece of absolute, utter filth.
Garbage, wasn't it?
It was awful.
I'm going to answer you that question.
Yes,
I promised
the
I would answer.
was.
That partnership for the fourth wicket between Matthew Bretzko and Tristan Stubbs was 147 runs.
Wow.
Said it was about 150 odds, yeah. Round the wicket is another. Well, that's a better ball. I think he might have got. No, that's given us a wide as well.
It's a bit unlucky there.
But seriously, I mean, I know people don't take white ball bilateral fixtures. I mean, but this is someone who just can't bowl. I mean, this is still international cricket at Lords, isn't it? You can't pick someone like this and bowl that
Well,
many
if
overs.
umpire Mike Burns has to spread his wings anymore, he is going to take off. See what Bethel's got this time. Wide, and that's outside the line as well. I think they're going to get buys. All eyes on Mike Burns. I think he's going to signal wide again. Yep, he does. Remember, it's that blue line that we're looking at. It's not the white crease line. And I'm pretty sure he was outside of that. Yes, he comfortably was. Butler had a half-hearted attempt and it sneaked past his fingertips.
I think England got this really
bad to us.
I think England got this really wrong when they didn't continue with Adil Rashid when Bretzko was getting going.
Bethel on the stumps this time, middle stump too, back foot steered to cover, where the captain, who should have a lot on his mind, you would think.
Yeah,
whether he does or not, I don't know, Harry Brook, but he certainly should.
The only bowler that's caused any problems to Bretzko was Rashid. I mean, he wasn't reading him. And then he took him off, and he did bat very well, but
that was wide again, and this time it's been hauled from wide of off stump down to deep mid wicket. They come back for 2. Certainly don't think he got hold of it. The score moves on to 256 for 4. There's still 10 overs left, 6 wickets in hand. Richard, where would you be looking? I'm looking at 350.
I'd be looking away if I was anybody related to Bethel at the moment. This is an over worthy of the National Village Cup final.
I think, well, as of those of us, there are those in our number, not here today, who are very invested in that particular competition. I suspect they'd say that would be unkind to it.
Absolutely. Fair.
Well, actually, to be fair, when we
down to long on and a single taken.
When we were Test Match Sofa back in the day, we used to go to Lords and cover the Village final live.
Did? Well, fantastic. 257 for 4 after 41 overs. South Africa looking in terrific shape. We're not necessarily that surprised. Also in terrific shape and about to read your messages is Los Hendos.
It's over, lads, says Joe Grover. Just walk. Have we had any of this? Why are we not bowling the lad, says Stephen Kelk. With all this talk of dodgy knees, sleep issues, yoga, automated beds and the like, is it not time for GC to start advertising stair lifts, wash-in baths and automated beds? Well, you say that.
Audience.
You say that. I've been house hunting, and because it's on the coast, there are a lot of bungalows with inbuilt showers.
Well, they're going to bowl Jofra Archer out, I think, desperate to get a wicket. That's not really got hold of at all by Brevis. I think he was eyeing up over long, deep extra cover, but he kind of rather inside edged it straight to mid off.
I mean, he is the real hitter, isn't he, in this team now, Brevis?
And he's got a great foundation to work off. And to answer your question, Mr. Bishop, I think anything south of 350 now from here would be a disappointment. I think Stubbs is well in and Brevis is perfect for this situation.
Well over the average in the last 10 years, or indeed last 5 matches at Lords. That one is guided to backward point. They take a single. Score will move on to 258 for 4. The run rate over 6.
Assuming they do register something, chunky, you'd have to say old-fashioned way of going about it. There was none of this flaying at it in the first 10 overs. Really was built from the ground up with a very, very steady foundation, like in the good old days. I think you do have to be careful with the new ball here, judging on what we saw earlier.
He's bowling from the nursery end, is Jofra Archer. He's pulled away from outside of his off stump, down to deep mid wicket. Overton Fields, who did we work out who he's actually on?
Well, this is a worry, isn't it? Who's he on for? Who? Because he seems to have been out there for quite a while, which makes you think that someone has got some sort of
niggle,
debilitating injury in that sense.
Yeah. I think they should just make him stand out there.
Well,
for another 4 days.
This is what Test cricket is
yes, like. Basically, even if there's no cricket going on, that one rather skewed away by Brevis. Doesn't get hold of this, but he's another man who had a very good tour of Australia. Didn't start off too well in the 2 ODIs, but then he made 49, I think, in the 3rd ODI. But it was in the T20s he really took off. He averaged 90 and a strike rate in them of 205. One of those innings, 125 not out of 56 balls. Up onto his toes goes Brevis. Guys to back a point. They think about
got to be a run out. Got to be.
Got themselves in a right tangle. Jofra Archer took it, and I think he's hurt his finger taking it. Not a fish tank this time, but he's done something. Wouldn't it be ironic if somehow, very England, if Jofra Archer had somehow effected a run out? Whose fault was that, Richard?
Well, we didn't actually. We're waiting for a replay, but clearly it was so bad that the batsman had completely given up. Because here we go. So it's played backward of point. It is fielded immediately. I think there's never a run there.
No,
the non-striker didn't seem to notice that. Archer fumbles it. He's nowhere near the stumps, and still manages to get back in time to run the run Brevis out by hand. Sorry, Stubbs. They do look very similar, these two.
Well, exactly. I thought it was Stubbs. Finally, the captioner. It's Duckett who's been off the pitch, by the way, the Duckster.
Oh, just now, yeah. I mean, but he has been on the pitch. So maybe he's just been Overton's just been popping on and off for various people. I mean, they're not used to being out there for 50 overs. They obviously, bladders. They're getting older, some of them, as we know. Now,
showers,
well, presumably, if you're really much shorter, you've got the same amount of wee compacted into a smaller amount of space. What does that do for poor old Timber? It's I'm surprised he can get through an over, but there we go.
I have to say, there's one of these.
Super chat game, super chat game, super chat game, super chat game.
And it's from someone known as Jay Grover, £2 as ever. He says, Hendo, you need to read things to sub-edit them. Well, I can't. I literally can't, because I've got to look at the screen and
watching
the actual cricket. I've then got to be able to see the screen that has the jingles on it, and then I then have to have the tiny iPad with the YouTube contributions, which just basically look like hieroglyphics to me with these glasses on. I really cannot. I don't have glasses that can do all three, so you may get one or two errors in my reading of. But thanks for the £2 anyway.
Well, we're looking at Jofra Archer, who's shaking his hand, and I think is okay. He's going to be into bowl, and it's short, and it's chopped high, and it's, I think, gone for 6 in front of the members.
Did
it bounce short?
I don't think it made it.
No, it's gone for 4, says umpire Sharfadullah. Hendo's eyes,
Even
with his dodgy glasses, was very quick to point out it didn't quite carry. Rather in shadow, wasn't it?
That's because I can basically see the screen better than anything else, the actual screen with the cricket on.
Well, he lofts it. It was a lovely shot.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, it was probably about a foot short. Jofra shakes his head. He was a bit dopey.
No hiatus in the scoring after that run out of Stubbs for 58, which could be a speed bump. Let's look at the bigger picture in a couple of overs.
Well, with Brevis still there and Corbin Bosch, who can give it a Bosch.
Absolutely.
We'll tell you a little bit in a minute. That's not all that surprising. Thinking about that run out, I mean, it was Stubbs was dopey, really, but equally dopey, although he got the wicket in the end, was Jofra Archer.
Yeah, I was going to say, there was no brilliance in the field going on except from the point fielder, and I haven't gathered who that was, but he picked up and threw quickly. The bowler was just nowhere near the wicket and fumbled it.
I think it was the much maligned Bethel who's now bowling.
Well, it is the much maligned Bethel. It's turned off his toes by Bosch down to mid-wicket. They will take a single. So he has got himself off the mark. Has Corbin, 30 well, he must be 31 by now. He's either 30 or about to be 31. He's got a birthday coming up, I think.
Well, I think 30 rings the bell. Did any of you see his father Tertius bowl? I don't know if he played any county cricket.
Didn't see him. No.
Well, I'm old enough to have seen him playing for Northern Transvaal back in the day. Quick, he was a quick bowler.
We talked about the sort of sad story of Tertius, as that one is defended, and it's a dot ball. Lord stands to a man as if the bowler has actually taken a 10-for, because Jacob Bethel has managed to bowl a dot ball. Bowling as he is from the pavilion end, the two great butterfly wings of the media centre are looming in front of him, and behind Brevis, who steps back and cuts to point, but point is set very deep, and they will just take a single.
Just to underline your point that a dot ball is so rare, he's now none for 40 off 3.3 overs.
Yeah, I'm a little bit confused here, and I might need you, Richard, to do some research as to who we've got left in the bowling lineup and how many overs they've got. I'm talking about frontline bowlers, because 3 overs for 38 and you bowl him a 4th over in the last 10 seems odd to me.
In comes Bethel round the wicket, the left armour, cut again to backward point. Fielded by Smith, Jamie Smith. I nearly called him Will Smith. Why did I nearly call him Will Smith? Don't know.
I don't know. You've been watching a
Will's
film.
Got Will's on the mind at the moment. I accidentally sent something to Will Reynolds. I meant to send to another Will, but there we go.
So between Archer, Mahmood, Khas, and Rashid, you have 5 overs to play with.
Right. So only 5 overs.
Yep.
Well, there will be 5. Oh, yeah, that's true. So you got 3 you've
So
got
they
to
have to
lose
bowl.
somewhere else.
Yeah. Well,
they haven't picked enough people who can bowl. It's plain and simple.
Well,
they've been relying on these two as a.
He comes, drops that short. It's absolutely clouted. That one's carried Hendo, and a bit more.
Yeah,
And
I think I'll give you that
the
one.
Members, it's scattered the bacon and egg wearing members all over the place.
England have just lost it completely. I mean, I know you were talking about the foundation that was laid, and it was a decent foundation, but then losing those 3 wickets in relatively short time, you thought England would definitely
That's
back
another
in it.
piece of filth, launched by Brevis over deep mid-wicket towards the tavern. It's gone to the top tier and bounced down. It's another maximum. It's another piece of filth. And I think
2 6s in a row, 2 6s in a row, 2 6s in a row.
And it's hard to imagine that Joe Root could have done any worse than these part-time.
Well, absolutely. I mean, it's very difficult. They haven't actually bowled that many overs. They've only bowled, I think, 7 overs between them. And to be fair to Will Jacks, his first 2 overs were quite good. And then he got absolutely smashed. I'm just full of admiration for what the South African batsmen have done here, because I thought it was going to be a struggle for them to get even as far as 270, and now they've gone past that.
Another 7 overs.
Well, it was the busyness, wasn't it, of Breitsker. He just was, his whole body language, his whole attitude was absolutely brilliant. It was almost like he was puffing up his chest as he walked back after hitting a 4. I said Adil Rashid should have stayed on.
Brian Cast is going to be in from the nursery end. It's quite full. Corbin Bosch guides it towards mid-wicket. They will take 2 comfortably enough. Brevis 29 off 13, so he's near enough keeping up that 200 strike rate. Who was the chap who got clouted at Headingley? I keep forgetting his name.
Sonny Baker.
Sonny Baker.
The jazz man.
Sonny Baker. Yes.
The NASCAR driver.
Sonny Baker and Jacob Bethel need to form a support group for one another, I think.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's
280 for 5.
It's always been an ask. I mean, I've had people saying to me, drop Bashir and get Bethel in as a batsman, and he can bowl spin well enough. And I pointed out to people earlier in the season that
he can't.
In 4-day cricket, he has an average of 70 with the ball.
Yep. Cass over the wicket, clipped nicely off his legs by Corbin Bosch, past square leg, and they will walk a single.
Brevis, incidentally, looking for his first 50 in this format. He's in his 5th match and made 49 not out against the Aussies a few days ago. but that is, of course, one short
Well,
of it.
yes, he did. Is that his highest score so far? I think you're right.
Yeah, he's had a few small ones as well. 6-1-6.
Oh no, I'm looking at Corbin Bosch because I know he's got a higher score of 72.
And test runs as well, more importantly.
This one is on middle and leg, guided by Brevis. They take one, they come back for two again. It looks like there's two every time if they're quick about their work. England, on the other hand, don't appear to be on their toes in the field. There's something rather
the heads have gone down a bit, haven't they? Yeah,
in the body language, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, if you think of the body language that Britska brought to the game, and England's body language has just got worse and worse. And maybe it's the players out there knowing that they're trying to fill a hole with two bowlers that aren't up to it. No fault of their own, they're just not great bowlers.
Full slapped by Brevis away down to deep extra. Joe Root, who's not used to fielding quite so deep, but he's the man down there. They went to him at some speed, so they just took a single. Brevis
That was one of those really golf shotty sort of drives, wasn't it?
Yes. Oh, that one was, yeah, the shot of Brevis. He's a big fan of butter chicken, apparently, is Dawl Brevis.
Who isn't?
Well, who isn't?
Yeah.
I must have got that when he was in the IPL playing for, was it Mumbai Indians?
Oh, I do like a bit of butter chicken.
And I must have got that information off their website for some strange reason. He likes his butter chicken. That one is an attempted pull by Corbin Bosch, and he toe ends it to backward point, but does still, I think, get a single. If the scorecard comes up with us, 285 for 5.
Butter chicken got turmeric in it?
Yeah, you can put turmeric in.
You can imagine so. I mean, yellow spices would be turmeric and saffron's your other one.
Saffron's your other big yellow.
I think that's more Lord's, isn't it? The most expensive spice you can imagine. So it's a saffron and a cayenne pepper if you want a vegetarian alternative to bacon and egg blazers.
Isn't that Donovan? I'm just wild about saffron. Pulled, smashed, whacked, hammered, boinged.
Boinged, even.
Boinged.
Use up all your words now.
Over deep mid wicket. It's another 6. Carse is not exempt from the treatment. His last ball of his 10, he'll probably think, thank goodness for that. He's gone for 68 without a wicket off his 10. Brevis has powered his way onto 38, and we're getting a jolly good look at why he had a scoring rate of over 200 in Australia. Because he is the business.
I mean, it's not a good ball. He's trying to bowl him a slower ball, but it's middle of the pitch. It's just sat up. He's waiting for it. And then he can hit it wherever he wants when he's got that sort of ability. One of these.
One talk over the line, sweet Jesus. One talk over the line.
He was given the nickname Baby AB.
Baby AB?
Yeah, well, as in AB de Villiers.
Yeah, I get
it. Not Baby AB just because it rhymed, although it does rhyme, now you mention it. Hendo, messages. 1 for 5.
Yes, I do have one of these.
Super Junior.
Come back to it in a minute.
Well, it's last over for Abdul Rashid, and it's reverse swept by Corbin Bosch, but straight to backward point or backward square if you assume the position, as it were, for the reverse shot. But I think you still call it backward point.
$2 Aussie from Lockie 6.
Rashid smacked again by Corbin Bosch, but Rashid is no easy customer to smash away, and they just take a single.
He says, shout out to Sam. Are you good, babes? He's obviously talking about my pillow, which is adorned with Samantha Vox's photo from about 40 years ago.
Still looks well. She looks good in the photo.
Looks good in the photo,
despite you rather crumpling her.
I did have her upside down at one point.
Did you, by Jove?
Indeed.
That's something to write to the Sun about. As this one is cut to backward point. Was that recently that you something you want to tell us?
In the last session, I believe.
293 for 5.
I can just, I mean, it's a headline.
I've now
got dream, isn't it?
A mental
sordid
image.
goings
I just
on
can't shake.
Flat in Lewisham.
Tossed up, driven, but driven again. There's going to be a man at deep mid off. There is long off. It's the Duckster.
I mean,
who would be bowling? Surely there will be a body of listeners who are going, get the lad on, but it's not going to happen.
I do think we need to discuss how they used Rashid today.
I think we're seeing some inexperience of Harry Brook captaincy, possibly. That one is pulled straightish. Will Jax's, I think, the fielder this time. They take another single. The ones and twos are easy to find. You can rely on Dewald Brevis to smash the boundaries, and boy has he been doing that. 40 off 18 so far, but he hasn't really had a go at Rashid. He's been served lollipops by Jacob Bethel. That one's a dot ball. Goodness me, you don't see many of those about. It's the end of Rashid's spell. 2 for 33 for him. Stood out like a beacon in a sea of dross. And it's 295 for 5.
Is that sort of mixing your metaphors? I don't know. Methinks England should realise the pitch is shite, or also realise the pitch is shite. Could be all out inside 20 to 25 overs when they bat. All down to the lad. Lots of things going between various people there. I really am struggling to read this. Leah says nothing to do with cricket. Are our selectors on drugs, says Paul Stratton.
Good question.
Picking a team with Mickey Mouse bowlers, absolute joke if this is our so-called best. I think you're right. I think people are very keen to promote the Bazball approach, but
well,
it makes some hideous mistakes.
It does, but it's also done reasonably well in Test cricket, although it's levelled out somewhat. Back foot cut by Brevis, who stepped right back, and Jofra Archer, I think he's just stopped that. That looked to me for all the world like it was cut away for 4. They'll come back for 295 for 5.
Well, it also looked like an ankle injury in the making if he'd got that wrong.
Well, he's nearly done his hand today. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, he does. He does a bit of football fielding.
We don't want to do that.
And then
He's
goes
not
way
setting an example.
past it.
Well, hang on. You've got a man who's bowled 4 overs and gone for 53, and you bring him back for another over. I mean, surely Joe Root is worth 1.
And he comes, back steps Brevis, who slaps this, and would you believe it, he's got a wicket. It's hardly much celebration. Rashid it was who comfortably took it at, just Scully really, I suppose. Brevis, who likes to step back and cut, he did that, but he cut it straight to Adil Rashid, and England rather belatedly have another wicket.
The crowd says,
skied it really.
The crowd says you're out.
And even then, Bethel needed the help of Adil Rashid.
He needs the help of Adil Rashid in so many ways.
It's bowling in partnerships, isn't it?
42 off 20 he made. He's been caught, Adil Rashid, bowled by the rather fortunate Jacob Bethel. Only fortunate in terms of getting the wicket, not in terms of the tap he's received from Britska and then Brevis.
I mean,
2 Bs.
I don't think he's bowled terribly, Bethel. I mean, I just don't think he's a particularly experienced bowler, and he doesn't really turn the ball. And they obviously picked up on that, him being a bit of a weak link, and Jacks, and they've made hay, and they've batted extremely well.
And maybe that was the plan from the start. Maybe they could just see this coming. I mean, it'll all be easy in hindsight, of course. Fascinated just to see what England's approach is. Did they sit back in the beginning with the view to targeting these guys, or was it genuinely that difficult in the beginning?
I think it was a little. I mean, there was movement. I think that certainly Mahmood bowled very well. Archer went for a few, but I thought also he was a little bit unlucky. I just think what's really good from a South African perspective is how, despite losing those 3 wickets, they've been able to consolidate and then go big, to be honest.
Well, it's going to be our first look at Sinaran Maswamy. And he starts, well, I thought he was about to start with a single, but he tickled it onto the 45. Who are we going to find on the 45, chaps?
It's going to be the man who just took the catch.
It is Adil Rashid. 297 for 6. He's a left-hander, rather a crouchy stance, and he reverse sweeps. Another piece of nonsense from Bethel. Up the hill it goes, into the boundary fence. Sorry, boundary sponge. Not a love sponge, a boundary sponge, but it's a boundary to set.
Well, I won't play
Muthusamy.
I won't play a boundary jingle, but I will play Muthusamy's jingle.
If you want a guy who can spin and is not afraid to win, Muthusamy, Muthusamy.
Oh, I like that.
If you want a guy with craft, you will put them on
exactly a youngster. He's 31.
Yep.
Slow left armour from Durban. And he's turned this one to deep square leg, and they'll take a single.
I mean, he's coming in at number 8, which you might feel is a bit low. He's outlined as a batting all-rounder, so he's coming.
Well, prior to this
down the
series,
order.
he's played 4 ODIs, a highest score of 9, which is, in only 4. He probably doesn't, and with the power of this South African team, maybe he didn't get to bat much. That's just nudged by Corbin Bosch down towards long on, takes a single.
But if I'm not mistaken, he has got a Test 50.
He averaged, yes, he got 68 against Bangladesh and Chittagong last year.
It's not an easy place to go on a Tuesday night, Chittagong.
No.
Richard,
Can you do it on a Tuesday night in Chittagong? That's what they always say. And apparently you can. Rich, you were going to say something.
Oh, no, well, I think there was a lot of runs available in that series. all sorts.
Well,
but,
he got some
no,
of them.
fair play.
And
also, this is a musical reference, isn't it? This Tuesday night thing, right?
No, it's a football cliche.
It's a football cliche.
And it's normally talks about Stoke.
You can't do it at Stoke on a rainy Tuesday night.
A wet Tuesday night in Stoke.
Yeah.
It's always rather cold and unforgiving.
Have you been to Stoke in your travels?
Not many have. Certainly not to
it's
stay.
one of my great regrets.
Mahmood crunched
that I have been there
by the Boshter.
Just
Half
kidding.
stopped.
No, I haven't.
Out to deep extra. They take a single. The 300, of course, is up. In the meantime, it's 304 for 6.
Those of you watching on YouTube will be probably quite entertained to see that Richard has now turned into some sort of light being. Something to do with his blinds and the sun coming through the blinds.
You actually do. You just look like you've been sort of pixelated.
It's my sunset disco effect.
I know what it looks like. You look like somebody who's wearing one of those light suits that they do when they make animated films, but they use real people. They dress them in those suits that have got like little lights all over them. And you look like one of those. This one's full. Mathami turns it off his legs, and they'll take another single.
I think you're just emanating your sort of spiritual core, and it's you're sending out love to the cricket fraternity. I think that's what it is.
You know what it is? I mean, it's a lovely, lovely time of day. It's not super hot. It seems a shame to close the blind completely and shut myself off for the world watching cricket.
I think that's fair enough.
With a bunch of like-minded old fellas like me.
Like-minded old fellas. Lovely.
Like me.
Mahmood, and he comes again. Stops that with his feet. And I think Corbin Bosch was thinking, maybe there's a single in it for me here. But it was more a case of the ball hitting Mahmood than him actively fielding it. But it did prevent the run. It's still
but if someone wants
305 for 6.
If someone wants to super chat us $5 or more, I'll open up the blinds and sweat for the last 3 overs in full sun.
You never think of Vienna as having glorious weather. I always think of it just being snowy.
Pop over here in the summertime.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Central Europe does not fanny about.
I can only ever see Orson Welles and the great big, whatchamacallit, tourney thing. Well, that was a slower bouncer from Mahmood. Bosch got himself into position to kind of reverse pull it. He bottom edged it and it bounced and was in the end taken by Joss Butler.
It wasn't that far away from Butler, was it? It almost got it to Butler. I think he gloved it in the end.
Dare I say it, a more alert wicketkeeper might have at least put in a dive for that, and I suspect the camera's lingering on Joss, not because of his gimlet eyes, but because it's probably thinking the same thing.
I feel a bit sorry for the Universe Boss these days. The Universe Joss, I should say.
Oh yeah, he's facing Mahmood, who's in from the pavilion end. It's wide and it's full and it's slapped by Corbin Bosch. Out through extra cover for 4 runs. Into the love stump.
Now my innings going, great guns. I hit the ball, 4 runs. I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
Not the best ball he'll bowl, I'm afraid, Mahmood.
Well, he was looking for the Yorker, wasn't he?
He was.
And that made me think about the worst commentator bar none on any outlet in any part of the world last night. Dominic
You shouldn't
Cork.
say that while I'm on air. Come on.
Yes, I know. It's
I was about to say,
hurtful.
what's coming here? In comes Mahmood. That's again, he's looking for the Orca. It does get a bit of swing. It's turned off his legs though, and it was going down leg. Goes down to Jacob Bethel, who manages to field competently enough in his dark glasses. So the sun is out, the sky is blue. England are fucked. It's 310 for 6 after 47. Hendo.
Right, we got some messages. Happy that Tony wholeheartedly endorsed bowling the lad there. That's how I interpreted it. That's from Stephen Kelp.
I just appreciate the movement that gathers pace with every game that he plays.
Talk about no country for old men, but of course, obviously, this is a space for old men here in Lewisham.
As well as men old before their time.
It's like the Lewisham Derby and Joan Club, but for people who like cricket. As that one is nicely clipped away again by Corbin Bosch down to deep mid wicket. Joe Root Fields are going to have to hurry. I think he made it. Jax was pretty quick about his work. Umpire Warren is going to... Burns, isn't it? Mike Burns, I beg his pardon.
Do we really need to give Jax another over?
Well,
I think that is the maths.
Yeah, that is the maths, is it?
Yeah,
Okay, we gave 2 more to Bethel, did we?
Let's have a look. Has
No,
he
he's
gone?
there. Ooh.
No, I think he has.
He has gone.
Has he gone? No, I don't. He took a... No,
He took a while to get it down, didn't
Oh, yeah, the throw came in. He had
No.
it above stump height, hands forward, as it were. As he tried to bring the hands back, it was all rather slow motion. And
Well, that was
with
in
the
slow
Sammy,
motion.
Well, it was slow motion. It was slow motion when he did it. It looked even slower in slow motion, and it's not out. Back steps Corbin Bosch again. Jax has the presence of mind though to follow him, and he has to adjust his shot to a leg side shovel. Gets 2, and we may get an overthrow as well.
No,
we don't.
The lad's there.
The Duckster.
Yeah,
was there.
read the maths. It's there is 1 over left each for Arthur and Mahmood. So
Which
yeah,
means you've
we
got to
have
fill one with someone else, which is Will Jacks.
Because we are in the 48th with 2 to come.
It's Will Jacks, number 46 of 4.2, well over 10 and over. And that's a swing and a miss. That was a clever piece of bowling, actually. I think he just took a little bit of pace off it, but somehow managed to get some bounce. And Bosch.
Butler was quick with the bails off there, I have to say.
Let's have a look. Does it turn? No.
Not really.
None of his really do. I think it was just a swing and a miss, to be honest.
I don't think Butler was looking at that as he took it. He was almost shying away from it, but he still managed to move the hands back to the stumps, which was quite a good effort.
And again, he tries to... Corbin is swinging himself off his feet there. And he, again, so Jax has got himself 2 dot balls, which is certainly something that England rather belatedly need. Got a bottom edge, didn't it? Down he comes to this one, though. Oh! Powers it straight past. Well, it must have been only a foot wide of the stumps at the non-striker's end. Straight as an arrow. 4 runs.
That's a good shot. Brilliant use of the feet. Look at him as he comes down the wicket.
Flamingoed it rather at the end, didn't he? Upwind his toes, his legs, back foot rather. That one not so good. He tries to use plenty of wrist. He'll get a single.
It is
to the deep set mid on.
It is so good to see people who can use their feet so well to spinners. I saw it with Jadeja during the summer against Bashir and a bit against Root. He really does commit to those shots and gets, you have to get a long way down the wicket sometimes to be able to hit those shots, and it's a big risk. You take on the fact that you will be stranded if you don't get it. But that was very good from Bosch.
Well, I think
you also need to tell us you didn't finish. Who is the worst commentator ever seen on any outlet ever?
It's Dominic Cork. Because honestly,
I'd be delighted.
He was just talking the most. Basically, he was getting angry because he said at this late in the day in the T20 or in a one-day game, you need to be bowling Yorkers. I'll come back to this.
Two men quite short, backward of square. Saqib Mahmood throws it onto the offside. It's on the bounce into the ground from Bosch, and leaping Mahmood prevents a run, 87 miles an hour, so pretty sharp.
And so his point was, I didn't disagree with that point. I do think you need to be bowling Yorkers. And he says, well, I go on social media and I get all these people saying, oh, well, that's an old man's game, Yorkers. And I think, well, they're wrong, but you're wrong too. I'll come back to why.
Mahmood, that's, I think, a clever ball, and gets a round of applause from Josh Butler. Bosch had stepped back. Unlike Bethel, Mahmood at pace had adjusted his delivery and just kept it within that blue marker line and out of Bosch's reach. So it was a dot ball.
And he was basically going on as if, you know, he was making his point that that there should be Yorkers. The trouble is, when people bowl Yorkers and they don't bowl them well, they're full tosses and they get smacked. People aren't very good at bowling
to
Yorkers.
the right-hander. Now that is a wide, I think. Yes, indeed. Mike Burns says so. It's his turn to spread his wings this time.
But not only that, his only description of a player is good player. That's all he says. And I think Mark Busher brilliantly picked him up on it. His co-commentator, because he said about Ravi Papara when he was about 78 not out off 30 balls, said Ravi Papara, good player. And Butcher said, good player.
Mahmood, full toss.
There you go.
Smacked towards extra cover. Now, are they going to have a look at that? Or was it not too high?
No, I don't think it was too high.
I thought they might, but they won't.
No, it's just
They've
about
taken a
okay.
single. 321 for 6.
Which was quite funny. Butcher sort of picking him up on that. But he didn't kind of learn his lesson. I mean, a couple of other players came out and he said, oh, good player. And he said, well, actually, they're all professionals out there playing in the quarterfinal of a blast. They're probably all quite good players.
Well, he needs an opposite to good player. You know, every so often he needs to get absolute clown.
But he also needs a bit more descriptive power.
I think the
doesn't
point
he?
is that you need vocabulary to
Yes,
be a commentator.
exactly.
Most ex-sports people, I'm afraid
Muthusami.
to draw on cliches. Don't
Reverses a pull, and he's, I think, taken on the bounce. Oh my goodness! So they all stopped to watch and forgot to run, but they finally did. I thought it might have been a catch. Bryden Cast.
Short of
It
nothing.
was, but I think it just dropped short. We'll have another look for you right now. Bryden Cast, yeah, it just dropped short of him.
Did he not?
And Muthusami, who was watching the ball, looked up to see had Corbin Bosch basically up his nose. Thought, Christ, I'd better run then. Which he did. 322 for 6. Mahmood, 2 balls left of his spell. He's a single short of his 50.
Oh!
And that is going to go for 4 runs. It was a full toss. It was wide of Bosch's off stump. He was looking to reverse it. Top edged it. Got himself 4 anyway. Score will move on to 330.
He's a bit lucky there, I think.
Well, he was very lucky, but he
Don't
think he knew much about it. Up into the air it went. But there's no man down there because you can't really anticipate a shot like that. And it got him 4 runs.
But this is a prime example of what I was saying about and Cork's argument. Mahmood is trying to bowl Yorkers, but he's missing it almost every time.
You need Sanderson from
yes,
Northants.
And
That's
there's
another
another-
full toss, and it doubles up poor old Corbin.
And he's
That's
appealing.
gonna be-
Isn't that over his waist? It's hit him on the navel.
Well, see, but Corbin Bosch is counting them, so he may have been slightly lower than navel. We'll have a look. Mike Burns is giving it some thought, actually. They're just reviewing the decision.
Going to have a look at that.
They are going to have
He
a
got
look.
hit in the box, basically, on the full.
That's what I thought, yeah.
And that's remarkable, because normally, even when it hits the pitch and you get hit in the box, you are doubled up with agony. But he just stood there. It made of stern stuff in South Africa, Richard.
Oh, yes, absolutely. No. Never celebrate, never show pain.
Never show pain, even if...
it was a full toss. Was it on the box?
Yeah.
Yep, it was an
So that's-
absolute smackaroo.
So that's just below waist height, so that's all right,
I
isn't
think
it?
it's on the belt, you could argue.
Top of
And
the
he's on his
top of the
toes
box.
a little bit.
He's gone
He's
across. He's
moved
very
it
deep in the crease, to be fair. I don't know, maybe that could be considered.
Actually, it was groin. It was just above his groin, was sort of where the top of the thigh meets the lower abdomen.
Depends how well endowed he is.
Well, it would also have to be standing up rather than down for it to have been in danger. Let's have a look. So
I think it's getting called. I'd love to see this called.
Well, exactly.
Hang on.
Missing the wickets. I'm not sure if they're...
He's on his toes, remember, in a normal standing position.
Well, anyway, Mike Burns goes, nope.
Well,
he's not no-balled him, okay.
I'm totally confused by that because I thought the review was for the no ball potential
I
overweight
think
type, but it was for the
England
LBW.
reviewed the declined LBW.
326 for 6, 49 overs, just the 1 over left. It'll be bowled by Jofra Archer.
Thank
Hendo is ready
God.
with your messages.
I'm not really because I can't see any of them.
Jofra Archer will be bowling from the nursery end. He's got 1, 2, 3 men in a line. There's a man in front of the old Allen stand. So that'll be third man. He's coming around the wicket.
Ooh, that's
to
gotta
the
be
left-handed
close.
Muthusamy. Big shout gone.
Yeah.
Up goes umpire Sharfadullah's finger. And Archer has a wicket. Well earned. Muthusamy, who hadn't looked particularly the part, I've got to say. And his figures don't really suggest he would be. He's gone. He walks back. It's another wicket for England. 7 down, 326 for 7.
It's good bowling, that.
Ooh. Did tailed into him a little
way
bit.
outside the line.
He might be slightly outside the line.
But
that was my first thought.
But there was no... he didn't have... There was
He hasn't
no
reviewed it.
review.
No.
Well, maybe he just reckons Maharaj is going to be a better bet now for the last 5 balls.
Well, I think he'd be right from what we've seen. LBW, but I'm with you, Hendo, and Rich. I'm not entirely sure. I think
I'm not even sure
a
it's
bit unlucky.
hitting.
No, I think it's a bit unlucky.
I think when at first sighting at full speed, I thought it was out. But looking at the replay, there has to be a bit of doubt there. It'd be interesting to see if they actually put the tracker on it. Anyway, let me try and get through a couple of tweets.
Yep, as Maharaj makes his way out.
Bazball is never going to score 350 every game, which with this attack is going to be the norm every game. David Willey, far better option to Bethel. Good call. There's a couple of guys out there. We talked about Sam Curran earlier. I mean, Bethel, I think, is a very talented player. I think he's a very good batsman, but he's not really a bowler. Impact outside.
Oh, it's absolutely outside the line.
It's outside the line by a couple. It would have hit. I'm pretty sure it would have hit. But I think, just outside. So he could have
robbed.
reviewed it.
Muthusamy was robbed. He'll be ticking. No, I'm not sure he's that bothered. He'll be worrying about how he's going to bowl.
Well, it was so full, and it probably felt to him like it was out. It certainly wasn't going over.
I mean, so they've gone with 2 frontline spinners, though, haven't they? Really, is Muthusamy, would he count as a frontline spinner, Rich?
Yeah,
I would think he would. Slow left armour, and then you've got, of course, the man who's now facing Maharaj, and he gets away with a single, slaps it to extra cover.
and that could be decisive, really. I mean, I'm not sure
Archer.
South Africa's pace attack is better than what England put out. Ngidi, Berger, of course Mulder was supposed to play, but now we've got the 2 spinners. It's Ngidi, Berger and Bosch.
I was reasonably impressed with Berger on Tuesday, I have to say.
No, sure, nothing wrong with him, but I mean, would you possibly rather have Archer and Mahmood? I think there's not a lot in it, so we're about to find out whether the extra specialist spinner is the thing that will make the difference.
Over the wicket, back steps Bosch, slaps it out towards mid-wicket. It's gone up and over the infield, and they'll come back for 2. So we'll move on to 327. Interestingly, the last time South Africa played an ODI here, as we said earlier at the top of the show, they absolutely thumped England by 7 wickets. Maharaj got 3 on that occasion, 3 for 28.
And he is in the form of his life. So,
well, he's in the form of his life, and
should only get better.
I rather think South Africa had a good look at what happened at Headingley and thought, here's a side that struggles against spin, and we think Muthusamy's up to it. That's full. That's a terrific ball from Archer. That will be a dot ball. That's the ball if you're at the death overs and your opposition hasn't already got the best part of 330. But if you're really looking to keep the score down, that's your perfect delivery, Hendo.
Yep, and that's the Yorker, and that's the way to bowl a good Yorker.
Good player.
Good player.
Good player, Archer.
Archer, good player.
When he's fit, good player. Absolutely spot on Yorkers. I'm not sure it was that quick.
Spot on. That's another favourite of Dominic Cork.
Oh dear, I'll try not to say that. Right, Bosch. He is 31, I think, and he's got 31. And he's
nice pickup.
clipped that, and it's dropped short of Jamie Smith, who's at deep mid wicket. Somewhat
Very
lost in shadows, a bit like Richard. Oh no, he's back now. The sun must have gone in
the
Vienna.
sun's moved behind the neighbouring block of apartments.
Ferris wheel, that was the word I was looking for earlier when I was talking about Orson Welles as Harry Lime in Vienna. Ferris wheel.
Some talk on
the Ferris wheel is still there. If I think I know what you're talking about.
Last ball to come then from Jofra. 3:30 for 7. That's very much ahead of par. Although the last two scores here prior to this were both over 300 in ODIs. So in theory England should and it's he's bowled him. He was down on one knee was Maharaj. He was looking to loft him over Butler's head behind him, and it was just full straight, classic cliche, you miss, I hit, and that's what Jofra Archer has done to the stumps of Maharaj. 3:30 for 8. And it's been, I think, a pretty good innings for South Africa. They will be happy enough.
On your bike, mate.
Yeah, it's a strange innings, I think. It started relatively slowly. Markram obviously in really good form from his knock at Headingley, but the pitch was doing a little bit. It was a bit slow, and of course once a little bit of shine and hardness came off the ball, it became hard to play those big booming shots that he likes. But they did manage to get an opening stand of 70 odd, and but then losing those 3 quick wickets, or relatively quick wickets, you felt that South Africa, especially if England's reserve spinners could just bowl moderately accurately with a lack of pace in the pitch. But what an innings from Breitsker. I mean, it was astonishing.
Superb.
I mean, he pushed the singles early on. Everything about his body language said, I'm going to get runs by hook or by crook. Once he got his timing, he was picking the ball up beautifully, hitting boundaries almost for fun. What did he end up on? 85 from 77?
83.
It says 85.
Oh no, 85. You're absolutely right. Yes.
And then Tristan Stubbs, who was really struggling, I thought, at one point. And then suddenly I looked up, and he had 48 off 51. He ended up with 58 off 62 before being run out.
147 off 126.
Yeah, it took them from 93 for 3 to 240 for 4.
Should South Africa win this, and I think they would be odds on here, that has been the partnership that did the damage. But a lot of it was smashing a part-time combination of Jacks and Bethel, wasn't it?
Well, they must have some sort of record there, isn't there? Jacob Bethel and Will Jacks between them have bowled 10 overs, and they've gone, I think, for 112 runs.
Well, I can tell you exactly what they've gone for.
Is that right?
60,
I'm just
61 and 51.
Is that 112? I think it is.
60. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
112 off 10 overs, so they've gone at 11 and over. I mean, now that if that doesn't show you that this is a foolhardy attempt to get one bowler out of these 2 part-time spinners, then I don't know what does. And as people have been saying, David Willey could do a job, Sam Curran, of course, and with both of those you still end up with batsmen that can really give the ball a whack. So I don't see that there's a downside to getting one of those back involved. I don't know that David Willey actually officially retired, didn't he, from international
I think
cricket?
he did. I think his whole attitude to playing for England was soured by his treatment, not going to the 23 World Cup, having been told he was selected. And that was all rather messy.
Well, I think this is the thing. For all the positive things that have come from Bazball, and this notion of the togetherness of the team, certain individuals have been treated really badly. Really
I think
badly.
there's a podcast in that, to be honest. Just this, I don't know, this cult of the team is sometimes taken, like Mulder retiring when he could have, declaring when he could have got the world's highest test score, and it's all this it's all about the team. Oh, I mean, sometimes just lay that aside. It's almost like they've been brainwashed. It's before lunch on day 2. You're going to win the test in 2.5 days. You can go for the record, not spout nonsense about the team. Just you can have a moment for yourself.
Well, I think, to be honest, I'm partially in agreement and partially in disagreement, because I think
that's why it's worth a podcast.
Ian Mulder is by no means a Brian Lara, and I think if he's going to break the record, it doesn't against Zimbabwe, as of course Matthew Hayden did at one point. I don't think that's right. And even though I think it was Bear was saying that,
but
or
it's
someone
not
said
his
that,
place to think that. It's our place to think that. If you were him, you'd go for it, surely.
Well, I think, yes, I think you, in a selfish sense or a self-centered sense, you would. But I've always admired the Mark Taylor approach to Bradman. I think that was incredible. Unless, of course, you're in a situation where, you've got to bat on to win it. And, of course, Mulder wasn't in that situation. I think, okay, it is a bit overplayed. It is a little bit of virtue signalling in some respects. But at the same time, no one could say that Ian Mulder as a batsman was in the class of Brian Lara. So I think that, in a way, I don't want to look in the record books and see Ian Mulder as the highest scorer in Test cricket against Zimbabwe when Brian Lara has done it twice against England. So I'm sort of a little bit split on that.
There might be some super chats we haven't seen.
Oh my God, I've been missing some super chats.
Yeah, you have.
Mutley, he wants to find out.
For that.
This is from Mutley. He says, "I want to find out if Richard is a vampire." So he's given £5.
I couldn't stay up all night. Good Lord, I need my beauty sleep.
That's right. That's quite right. Richard is a Cenobite, or is that a Cenobite from beyond the lament configuration? So say Leah and I. Now open the blinds. That's from Joe Gover. He sends us £5 for that.
Oh, Joe,
I'm happy to because the sun's gone. You're a bit late.
Well done, Richard. You just pulled us in £10. That was
There's more below.
No worries.
Oh, more below. I've got to go right down. God, there's some money. Cork idolised both of them. They are equal in commentary, says Joe, for another £2. Sorry, I've been missing all these guys. Oh my God, I can't believe how many there are.
What have you been doing, Hendo?
Well, it's not that I've been doing. It's just I've been talking, obviously.
It's these South Africa games that are getting so busy on social.
It's literally because with these glasses, I cannot see a thing.
Do you want me to read a few?
This. Yeah, go for it.
Shall I grab a few because I wouldn't want people to feel
left out,
missed out. I'll pick some as I go.
Don't want to be refunding super chats now.
Invisible ball. Let's see. I'll start from the bottom and work up. Actually, landed English gentry is Washington. Says extra fluffo. Don't know what that means.
If you start from the bottom, you see you'll have replies to what's above. So that'll be really confusing.
I'll work my way through those things. There's a lot of conversation actually.
Yeah, there has been. I did notice there was.
Our friend Mike. The world is becoming integrated, smaller and flatter. If better to get along well with everyone. Okay, that's good. Kane Williamson says extra fluffo. Paul Stratton, big problem for England and South Africa. Don't have Mickey Mouse backup bowlers. Fear another bollocking incoming. Well, yes, I think you're right. Dawson ? Says Andy L. Well, he's in the T20 squad, so he's in the set up for white ball cricket. They don't seem to feel he's right for ODIs, which I would question, I've got to be honest.
They do seem to be ignoring good quality all-rounders in favour of batsmen who think they can bowl a bit of spin.
Nick Vickers says, I may have mentioned war once or twice, but I think I've got away with it. That's a WAUGH. £5 says Jay will pass out in the next 15 minutes, says Lucky6. I don't think he did. Because he kindly messaged us. Extra fluffo, don't upset the Germans. Is that the bear again?
The bear's upset everyone. Who's he had? Catholics, the disabled,
the differently abled.
The differently abled. Did he ever go at the Welsh?
No, but
he should have done.
Will. Go Wales at football, says. I think they're playing tonight.
Oh, right. Okay.
Let me see who else. There's so many of you. And Hendo never asked for money again, says Jay Grover. Well, we will, Jay, but we don't think for a second we aren't unbelievably appreciative, because we absolutely
I just don't
are.
understand with Jay, and I don't mind it at all, really, but I don't understand why I'm the only one singled out as being some sort of
beggar.
I don't know, beggar come capitalist monster, when I'm just trying to keep a tiny cricket commentary service going.
Nick Vickers had said, I'm very glad I drafted Mark Krumbrieska and Bosch, that well-known estate agency, into my fantasy team for today's game. You certainly could have done a lot worse. That is for sure. England from world champions now laughing stock. This 11 is an absolute shambles, says Paul Stratton. Well, we'll see with the bat, because on their day they're certainly good with the bat. We had a message from Billy, who's there.
I think Dave's there as well, actually.
And he said something along the lines of, it looked like England had mentally checked out, and the body language in the field, not even near the end, but you know, from quite near the beginning, was poor, which I think is very, very, very disappointing.
Well, you look at this team, and I mean, how many of them have actually played much cricket this year? And that there's no excuse for certain players checking out because they've played so little cricket. I mean, if you're looking at Joe Root and Harry Brook, yes, they've played a lot of cricket. If you're looking at Jacob Bethel, he's hardly been asked to play. Will Jacks, he's somewhere sort of between those two stalls, I would guess. You know, I don't see any reason for them to have checked out. Only that, you know, and it's very unprofessional, if so, that they, you know, don't regard these matches with the kind of importance that used to be put on them. And, you know, to me, that's just, it is.
You
don't want to be professionals being unprofessional, do you?
Isn't it just a sign that even players and coaches and everybody struggle to... Maybe there is no.
There was a question here.
I mean, if no
Nick.
one can manage to summon up interest, maybe that's.
Well, you say that, but you've got a packed crowd at Lords. He had a packed crowd at Headingley. You know,
although it left before the end.
Yeah, well, of course. And you look at the crowd at the T20 last night. Despite really bad weather, it was pretty damn good at the Oval. There is an appetite in September in England for cricket because almost the whole of August is wiped out by the 100 now.
But then is that crowd engaged in terms of really caring about victory in the same way they would if they were watching a test? I mean, 100 games are also full, and arguably a lot of the people don't care that much who wins.
No, I think you're right. I mean, but there are supporters of the franchises, and you know, you can see it in some of the certainly somewhere like the Manchester Originals. You'll see very little applause for the opposing franchise when they're doing well. You know, and you see that. To be honest, you see that in Blast at Somerset and Essex in particular. I think of games that I've watched there. I just think, you know, I've got an appetite for cricket. I mean, I've got an appetite for longer form cricket. You know, we've had a great test series, and that was quite hard work for all of us, really. But because everything went down to the wire. But after the 100, I'm ready for a bit of one-day international cricket. And no, I don't care as much if England don't win, anything like as much, I would say. But I still enjoy watching the cricket, and I want to see a good game. Doesn't
100%.
Doesn't everyone feel that way?
Well, before we go and have a little break, I suspect the Bear will be primed any second to play probably the latest Bishop and Bear. He's only going to play it once. He's got one finger up pointing in my direction. I suspect that means he's just going to play it the once. Nick Vickers had said, hello, Hendo, Tony and Richard. Now the 16.4 stuff is done. It's great to see Guerrilla Cricket back on the airwaves. Well, we've been here, Nick. We're glad to see you. He also said, will Shelley be in later to destroy the England batting order? Not today, and not for the next ODI, but she is in for a couple of the T20s. Certainly one, I think, against South Africa, and 1 against Ireland.
Actually in or
well, no, with
remotely?
us, with us.
Okay.
But we shall be looking forward to seeing her and her deathly wicket-taking skills. In the meantime, we'll find you some entertainment for the interval. It's 3:30 for 8. That's a pretty good score. The Bear has risen from the couch to find you something entertaining, which will probably be, I hope, our Bishop and Bear number 88, where our guest 98. I'll get there in the end. But it was Tim Dale-Lace, and it was a cracking conversation. Richard,
the nervous 90s.
Great to see you. You're off to do some work, aren't you?
Good to see you as well. Well, first I've got to cook my dinner.
Oh, we'll get your priorities right.
Yeah, well,
and
get someone to cook for me.
Enjoy the late evening Vienna sunshine.
Cheerio, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Question for both of us, or all of us really, is, everyone talks about the big three. We've, in 98 podcasts, I reckon on 98 of them, 98 Bishop and Bears, 98 of them, we will at some point have moaned and lamented the distribution of finance in the game, the pyramid that favours the very peak and doesn't do justice to the lower, shall we call it, lower levels. And everyone falls back to the big three, which is where the money is. And hence, we've just been guilty of it ourselves. We've turned a chat about South Africa into how are England going to do in the Ashes immediately. So it's Australia, India, England. Is there now, though, Tim, can we really start to say, shouldn't be a big three, it's a big four? Because are South Africa on the cusp of joining that club? And as a side question, where would that leave New Zealand, by the way, if we agree that? But what do you think?
It depends on the format. One-day cricket, no, absolutely not. We're still some way short of where we need to be, in my opinion. That would change if, for example, if Heinrich Klaassen decides to come back. That would change, but
yeah.
I don't see that happening. T20s, possibly. Tests, definitely. Tests is definitely. Yeah, I see that definitely. Particularly with the guys coming through, knocking on the door. There's a lot of guys coming through that are now saying, "No, what I want to be a part of that." Whereas previously, I genuinely think there were a couple of players, the fringes, going, "I don't actually want to be part of this. I don't actually like the noises I'm hearing from outside. It doesn't actually sound all that pleasant." And that goes to Shukri. In terms of New Zealand, I don't know. I don't really know where New Zealand are. I think they're potentially going through some sort of regeneration. They've lost a lot of players. And their current injury list is horrific. So that certainly is a worry for them. I would say on balance we're better than they are, generally speaking.
How much of it, I guess, comes down though to the matches you play, the number of matches you play, and well, the audience you can attract? Because talent-wise, 100%, it seems to me South Africa are riding a wave at the moment and heading generally upwards. I mean, we're going to give our predictions in a while on this forthcoming series, but they're incredibly strong. They're incredibly strong. Is it just down to money and resources to genuinely turn it into a big four?
At Betway Casino, stake £10 and get 150 free spins for new customers. Download the Betway Casino app today. 18 plus, T's and C's apply. BeGambleAware.org.
Yeah, I think that's the difference, really, and I think that needs. And I don't know how you do that, to be honest, in South Africa without the resources. I mean, you've got to get the. We've had this discussion with Tim many a time. The problem in South Africa is that the TV doesn't generate the money and all the rest of it, which is why they created the SA T20, isn't it? I mean, essentially, they need to generate money to fund the rest of the the cricket establishment, if you like, in South Africa. And in a way, for them to become once again a major test power, they probably need to pay to. I mean, how many test matches you playing this year? I mean, we're not playing you for a while, and you played very few in the last cycle, got you through the final. Who cares, But in that sense, I don't think they play enough, and there's enough interest at home to be able to force their way into that and generate that. Hope it'd be nice if they could, because going back, even just 20 years, they were number one in the world. And you think of the team that was around in the 90s with Pollock and Callis and all the rest of it. Fantastic side. They fell away, and unlike the West Indies, they've managed to pull themselves back up again, which is good for the sport, but it needs to generate money. Sorry, my kids just keep wandering in and out of the room, like your cats, but bigger.
Cats, but bigger. Are they allowed in the pub? Yes, of course they are. Just may not be allowed to drink.
Well, yeah, my son, in fact, in 3 days will be old enough to go to a pub legally.
Oh, are you going out for the ceremonial son buys dad drink when he's 18?
Well, no, because we're doing an ODI, funnily enough.
Oh, it's a bit of a shame.
Yes.
I got that from both of mine when they became 18. First day of being 18 on their birthdays. Come on, Dad, I'm taking you to the. But there we go. Right. Anyway, we're digressing. I've got a question, Tim. Would you have a guess? Have a guess, Tim. What is? I mean, you know us pretty well. You know guerrilla cricket, and I know we tend to cover England and whoever England are playing. What would you typically think our viewership and listenership is in percentage terms of South Africans? Just have a wild guess what you think it is typically.
Well, there's so many of us living over there, so fairly high. If you're including South Africans who live in the UK.
Yeah, I'm going by geography. I can tell you it's just over 2%, which is disappointingly low, except for the World Test Championship final. And this was just so interesting to watch. Because from day 1 to day 2 to day 3, which was really kind of moving day, and then obviously day 4 for when it concluded, it jumped from 15 to I think nearly 26% of our listeners were South African, which showed me two things. One, there were people all around the world who are of South African origin suddenly going, crikey, where can we find our cricket to get on top of this? And two, that it was just a phenomenal achievement from South Africa. The interest in the game is absolutely there. I think we ended up at just over 25% for the last 2 days of those who were watching and listening us were South African. No Australians, by the way, nowhere near. Admittedly, it was a different time of day for them.
It absolutely caught the nation. You've often spoken to me about where cricket is in terms of the list of top sports in the country, but it absolutely caught the nation for about a week, and that week was solid. Every news article, every newspaper, every news bulletin was all about the win, and it was wall to wall, all over the place, and it was fantastic to see. There was a parade, there was all sorts of parties, there was a lot going on, and despite not everybody being available, I think Cricket South Africa did a good job of taking that race around the country, showing it around. So from that point of view, it was fantastic. It always goes back to me is that money that you just won, where is it going? If it's going to SA20, then we may as well finish playing Test cricket. We may as well just say Test cricket is finished. It's a done deal. Let's not play anymore. Because if it's going there, and then I'm gonna blow my gasket. However, if they're just going to try and play more Test cricket, I mean, genuinely, and maybe the SAA fixtures. We seem to be playing more SAA fixtures. The weekend we're playing New Zealand Day, which is good. Then that's a good thing. That's a real plus.
And is the talent coming through that A squad in a way that you can see it, sort of on the cusp of the main Test side?
Definitely. Definitely. There's 4 players there that could play in the 11 tomorrow, and they would absolutely do a job. Absolutely. I'd have no problem putting them into the 11 tomorrow. The talent is absolutely there. The players want to play. We've discussed this on the podcast I do. The players want to play more 4-day cricket. They've been wanting to. I've been saying that to me for the last 5 years. Cricket South Africa just says there's no money. Well, just got this massive amount of money from winning the World Test Championship. Why not get some of it so you can at least play a couple of more 4-day games, which will then make us better and more consistent in this format. We'll see. We'll see if that happens.
I mean, this is it. The fact that they had this week of parties and stuff, do you think that'll generate a bigger or more interest in a bigger TV deal that'll generate more money for the first class thing? And the other question is, I mean, like here, the one thing that has actually done first class cricket the world of good is the fact that, most first class counties now have a reasonable broadcast setup that they can put on YouTube at a reasonable cost, and it's free, and they can generate money through that. Not huge amounts, I don't imagine, but I mean, do they think about doing that in South Africa?
My answer would have to be offline. My absolutely honest answer would have to be offline. I'm not gonna go there. However,
damn, come on.
I'm just not. No.
Get him another. Would you like another gin and tonic?
Yeah, exactly.
I shall make it a treble.
We need to loosen you up.
No, I work with the people that do the commentary for domestic cricket. I have huge issues with it. Not them themselves. They do a perfectly good. They do a perfectly adequate job, but it could be so much better.
Is that what they call damning with faint praise? They do a perfectly adequate job.
But are they
scarcely a ringing endorsement, Tim?
In a sense, are they a traditional broadcaster?
They do no, absolutely not. Okay. They have fixed cameras at the grounds, and we use those fixed cameras to commentate on domestic games. And we do as many as they can. At the moment, there just isn't the money for that. So, i.e., there isn't the money to make it viable.
Well, yeah, but doesn't that come from? I mean, like here, the clubs invest in their own. It's not like there's like you're saying, like a broadcaster per se. It's more the clubs buy or invest in the cameras, and then it's a one-off cost, right? And then hopefully you can get that back. And then you need the idea in England. I looked into doing this as for the Scottish ODIs that we were trying to get the rights for at the time. I think you just need 2 cameramen, a couple of remote automated cameras that you can remotely operate, and then a couple of fixed. You can probably cover it pretty well. And actually, the cost isn't that much. Maybe it's more in South Africa, but I mean,
so
I wouldn't think so.
We've got 15 teams.
Yeah.
8 in Division 1. You're preaching to the converted. As far as I'm concerned, those 8 should do it themselves.
Yeah.
And then the second division competition does what we currently do. That's absolutely fine. If the top teams.
Can you just remind us very quickly, Tim, the structure there in South Africa? Because you have the equivalent of state sides or counties. So you might play for Western Cape or something like that. But then you also have franchises who play red ball cricket. Am I right? Or is that all changed?
This
Quizzical
how
look
they
from
came to
Tony.
This decision is beyond me. How they just allowed this to happen. So, in 2021-22,
Yeah.
they said, right, we're getting rid of all the franchises.
Ah.
We're going back to provinces.
Yeah,
No.
provinces, that's right.
But everybody can keep their franchise name.
What?
Yeah.
How
Your
many-
franchise name is synonymous with you, so therefore you can keep your
The
franchise name.
Dolphins is a name that springs to mind.
Exactly.
Dolphins still exist, but they're not actually a franchise. They're
a province side.
A province side.
It's Natal. It's KwaZulu-Natal.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But everybody calls them Dolphins because the Dolphins it's a good brand. But if you're going to the provinces, then it's got to be Western Province, Northwest, Gauteng, KwaZulu-Natal. But they said no.
You could call them the KwaZulu Natal Dolphins. Then you get the Dolphins bit in, but everyone knows that they're KwaZulu Natal, right? Do you amalgamate? You amalgamate the two.
Exactly. How they did what they did, it makes no sense to me. So when you see updates, they go, franchise competition starts next month. I'm going, no, it's not. It's a provincial competition, provincial sides. But
exactly.
Because we've got the Lions.
Well, here we are. We're back. I'm waiting for my compadres, and Nandre Berger isn't waiting. So Hendo will be with us at some point. The bear is attacking the fridge like a hungry scavenger. So he's planning to bring something with him. I would imagine it's beer bottle shaped. And the scoreboard at Lords is counting down 3, 2, 1, 330. I think was what South Africa got them to. So 331 to win for England. The crowd seems to have dispersed a little bit.
Nah, they're all having a few beers.
And
Right,
they've all gone for a few.
first ball. Oh, is that out? It is. Ah, for fuck's sake. Jamie Smith didn't move his feet. We didn't even get to play his new jingle.
Which was about not moving your feet.
Which is about not moving your feet. It's coming quite a lot. I mean, there's a lot of movement on this pitch, but that's a pretty shitty shot. Come on, mate, be a no ball or something, please. There's not going to be. And England are none for one, chasing 330. And this is pretty poor. I thought he missed that, but hey, he looked around. He clearly knew he'd got an inside edge. But went in the massive gap. And well, you were hoping for 130 all out. You might get less than that, mate.
I wasn't really hoping. I was saying the upside of it would be
You get home
an
early.
earlier night home.
Well,
Well,
look.
a 7 o'clock call in the morning to get up for.
I think it's only fair that we should play this.
Don't fret, precious, he's here. Jamie Smith's at the wicket, and he won't move his feet.
To be fair, that wasn't a bad ball.
It was a very good ball. It was on a length. It nibbled back.
Yeah.
But yeah, he
I
didn't
do
move his feet.
I do think Berger, I said it the other day, he really reminds me of Dirk Nannes in his, I mean, okay, it's obviously to say he's a left arm over quick, but he's built like him as well. Big guy.
I thought Dirk Nannes was quite short.
No.
No?
No.
Oh, no, I think it's Doug the Rug.
You're thinking of Doug the Rug. I've forgotten his surname. Who was Doug the Rug?
Bollinger.
Bollinger. That's
Doug
right,
Bollinger.
yeah.
He was in at Hareweave 11 in our
Yeah, he was.
Dice cricket team.
Of course he was.
Yeah, big inside edge.
Big inside edge. I mean, look at the gap, though.
I know.
But, you know, there probably is going to be a gap when you bowl. You know, you've come in, you're facing your first ball very
That's
hard.
fair enough. Yeah, it is. Well, Rooty's out there, quicker than expected. He gets one down the leg side. Should be a wide. Would it be?
No, I might have
England's
just.
gonna get off the
It's
mark.
going to be a
Yay,
wide.
England off the mark.
England only need
On the way.
330. I'll jingle up one or two people that are actually still out there.
Okay.
Where is this bowler? I'm trying to find him. There he is.
With an
It's an Andre.
It's an Andre.
Indeed.
Well, Rooty got his best ODI score not that long ago, didn't he?
Yeah.
In the summer. 166 it
Yep.
was. That
Yes.
one's left alone outside the off stump. There's no run. That was a great chase, wasn't it, against the Windies?
It was a really good chase after England had collapsed to 5 wickets down for about 80 odd.
Yeah.
And him and Will Jacks
Took them
batted
pretty much all the way there. Will Jacks got
well.
himself out in the end, didn't
Yeah,
he? But,
that
it was pretty much done by then.
What I liked about Rooty in that game is that once he got sort of near to 100 or even past 100, you really saw the expansive side of his batting and what he can really do if he puts his mind to it. Some fantastic shots.
Indeed. Berger in. That's into the hip of Rooty. He takes his bottom hand off the bat, plants it into the leg side out to mid-wicket, and there is no run.
Hey, you look at Berger and you say 89 miles an hour, he's swinging it into you. Maybe the swing won't last that long, but he's a tricky customer.
He is a tricky customer, and as we all know, all these bloody Saffers bowl up in the high 80s. They're all big, strong, strapping lads.
Oh, it's great to see South Africa doing well, isn't it? Because, you know, it felt like cricket had almost died.
Well, they got leg slip, that's why he's concentrating on that. That's full and wide, though, driven at by Rooty, but can't beat cover. And there is no run.
I just wonder whether Cricket South Africa are, and I'm not saying they aren't, but are they taking advantage of their team doing well, winning the World Test Championship? Are they doing enough, you know, to keep promoting and keep that sort of level of interest?
Well, what we got from Tim in that podcast was not really.
Well, that's poor, though, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, there seems to be a lot of confusion about a lot of things over there. Roots tries to pull one off a length. Probably not wise, and it's going across him. He misses it and goes through to the keeper. There is no run. One ball left in the over.
Yeah, I think it's really difficult, isn't it? Because you think, you know, it's only a couple of years ago that they were putting all their eggs in the basket of the South African T20 tournament, and now suddenly they find, by accident or design, they've got a good
World Test
testing.
champions. Yeah. Yeah, very much so. He tries that again. That's quick. Well, it seemed to be quick. And
did Root pull out of that in the end?
No, kind of, didn't he? Through the keeper anyway. No run. 1 for 1 after 1.
Tim Walton Davis had a serious question. He says, what happened to the Lions versus South Africa match? Good question. Worcestershire, where it was due to be played, it was last Friday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They put out an announcement saying it's off. Whether it was weather, obviously you only got to have a tiny hint of weather at New Road and it floods. Whether it was the fact that South Africa, having just come out of the Australia series, decided perhaps that rest was better than anything else. They certainly look better tuned and ready than England have from what we've seen so far. So the short answer is I don't know, and even the announcements that I've read don't give a reason, as probably you have as well. So
I saw
we'll
that
keep our eye on it
on the BBC website and wondered very much the same. But I think you've probably hit on it. They've come straight from Australia.
At the other end, this man's going to bowl because he'll have a jingle. And his first ball is worked.
Domination is the name of the game. In cricket or life, they're both just the same. So go get the guy who can turn the day. Let's play Lungi and Petey. Let's play Lungi and Petey. Are you down for Lungi and Petey?
And of course, another man with decent memories of Lords earlier in the summer.
What, Duckett?
No.
Oh, Lungi. Yeah, he did.
Absolutely.
He had a good second
innings,
As they all have in a way, really.
So
Rabada took a 5-for, didn't he? But Ngidi got 3 or 4, I think. And Ngidi got 4, I think.
Yeah,
in the second innings as well, wasn't it? He ripped the heart out of
Markram, of course, has plenty to remember, and he had a good day today too.
Yeah. Ngidi in. Root plays it into the offside, and there's no one. It's that point where the sun's quite low and it's actually quite difficult to see the ball.
Yeah, it is. It's a lovely time of evening in an aesthetic sense.
It's probably all right if you're there batting, but watching it on TV, it's quite tricky to pick the ball up.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're right. I didn't notice his haircut earlier. What the fuck has he done to his head?
Who?
Pollock.
Well, it's just at the sides.
Well, they've got a big ball patch on the back as well, and you've got a bit of long stuff on the top. It looks weird.
Yeah.
Oh well. Maybe trying to keep young at heart. Lungi Ngidi is in down the leg side. It's going to be a wide.
You would presume so, and you would presume right. I can't actually express how much I love this sort of time in a cricket game. This light in particular. There's just something glorious about it. At the end of a county day, for example.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just gorgeous.
Certainly better weather up North London than South London.
That's not too bad.
It's not
here.
too bad.
Oh, there's
here.
a big black
big
cloud,
black
out
cloud
there.
over there, and blue sky out that window. It's a bit weird. The weather at the moment is very changeable. Ngidi is in, and Root plays that out into the offside, and there is no run.
Yeah, well, Root's got a lot on his plate. None off 7. England 3 for 1. I kind of felt that if England were going to have a chance here, that they really needed to have a good power play, because once the ball loses that hardness, I don't think we've got the equivalent of Briska and so busy, so full of themselves in a way.
Well, I don't know.
Brooke maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to say, Butler. Will Jacks at 7. That's played out to the offside, and there is no run. We said that the other day, though. He got fuck all. But I mean, he is capable, very capable, and at 7, he could really, come out and do some damage if England are in the game.
See, I would put Will Jacks back up to open. I thought he did a reasonable job there. I thought he was a bit unlucky to be dropped. And, he did a good job at number 7, didn't he, earlier in the season? But he's a big hitter, and he likes the hard ball and going over the top.
Yeah, I guess they figure he's a big hitter and he can go over the top at the end, which is fair enough. Pulled by Rooty, lovely shot. Got right on top of that, rolled his wrist, smashes it out to the deep square leg boundary. First boundary of England's innings. England move on to 7.
But I don't really understand the need for Jamie Smith to open. Well, if the ball's going to do anything, it's going to do things there. I mean, to be fair, Will Jacks is not brilliant against the moving ball either.
No.
But
A lot of people. I mean, this is it. You don't often get a moving ball moving as much. I mean, this pitch has been particularly. I mean, the weather in England. We're in September. There's been a fair bit of rain around, and the pitch has probably been covered. And Lords has moved all summer, really, when we've watched it. I don't know if it has in the county games, but it's defended by Root up to mid-on, and there is no run. I don't expect there'll be any dew in England tonight. There might be, I suppose.
Well, I heard.
September.
Yeah, I did hear Temba Bavuma talking about that. But anyway, Tony.
Leah says Jamie Smith's not an ODI player. Well, we don't think he's an opener, I'll be honest. Rich Turner Music. Hello, Rich. In culinary news, I'm cooking bangers mash and beans. Muttley will be pleased, and I share the Bears' hatred of tomatoes.
Yes.
So your beans aren't in tomato sauce then?
Well, yeah, but they don't. You don't have pips and skin and all that.
Tim
shit.
Wilton Davies said the Sapper bowlers are good adverts for biltong. and Leah says something along the lines of Berger's got a fast bowler's arse that's positively edible.
He has,
apparently.
yeah. He's
Definitely got a fast bowler's arse.
Yeah, he's certainly.
I mean, the thing is, when it comes to openers, though, I mean, we had Phil Salts for God knows how long, and he's fucking useless.
Well, Phil Salt is purely a T20 player.
Yeah, I mean, he's absolute.
He's not an ODI player.
That's down the leg side, and Duckett Mayfield, he missed out a little bit there, as didn't allow it to come off the bat. He came off a little bit of thigh pad down to the keeper.
With Phil Salt, I kind of went from thinking, well, he's not really very good, because he would smash a quick 20 and then get out, to thinking, when he got those 300s, I think, in the West Indies, or against the West Indies, in T20s, thinking, oh, well, maybe I've misjudged him. And then I saw him against Australia at the end of last summer, and he looked absolutely clueless in the ODIs.
Yeah, absolutely. Berger in, down the leg side. I think he might have got a bit of bat on that, or it could be just 5 wides. It is 5 wides. Marvellous.
Well, I think England will very happily take that.
Wide.
Well, it's more than one. It's 5 of them. I suppose that goes with the 5 overthrows we had earlier from England.
He bowled a fair few wides and extras as well. I think we bowled it, mind you. I fell asleep for the last 7 overs. So, did we have any no balls? I don't know.
No, not too many. I don't think. No, not very many.
Duckett facing up. Berger in. Ooh, that one goes away from him outside his off stump. Pulls his bat inside it, and there is no run.
Yeah, and if you remember, we saw Brian Cast get some quite significant movement down the hill, didn't we?
Yeah.
When he was bowling round the wicket to the left-hander, and that's another one. Okay, it's been propelled by a left-arm over bowler, but it's done a fair bit. I'm not actually sure that he didn't have a little prod at that, and then tried to convince us.
Yeah, possibly.
Got out to a good ball from Berger in the first one of these.
Then he was caught off. I thought he was caught off the spinners.
No, off Berger.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Okay. That's defended back down the track and there's no run.
We're getting travel updates from Jason.
Oh, yeah.
He may be delayed. He's at Canary Wharf Station. But he's on ball by ball after this 10, so we do need a plan B.
Plan B. I think you better be the plan B, Tony.
Well, I'm on the session after as well.
Well, I'm on 4 out of 5.
And so I'm on 4 out of 5.
So,
all right, I'll do ball by ball next then. Yes, if just until Jason shows.
That's cut out to man behind point, and there will be no run.
But essentially that stays as the 3 of us then.
Yeah.
So
literally,
line of least resistance is we just stay here.
Yeah.
Hendo, if you wanted to break, Will's volunteered to summarise.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll have a look at it. I think I'm doing ball by ball, 3rd session and last session, am I not?
Yeah. So if Will comes in for you, then
on which one? The next session.
The next session.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'll ball by ball until the point. Ooh,
that's a great ball. Squares up Duckett completely, beats his outside edge. 87 miles an hour, pretty nifty. No run.
We'll all just have to move across one.
I keep hearing that bell and think someone's trying to get in the house.
No.
The bell of the lift.
Yeah.
It's the ground floor perfumery, stationery and leather goods going up lift.
I do feel like I'm becoming more like young Mr. Grace by the day.
Not old Mr. Grace.
Oh, old. No,
he doesn't get about much these days.
Right, Duckett facing up. Last ball of the 3rd over. And it's down the leg side again. There's an appeal for caught behind. That's given as a wide.
Nonsense. That's just absolute nonsense. It's one of these.
I've reviewed this.
Oh, are they? Gesticulations from Temba Bavuma. The DRS timer is winding down. I think he has reviewed it. It's going to be a review. Oh my goodness, this will be a disaster.
Well, they know the power of the Duckster.
Oh goodness me. It's a bowler's review.
Well, that
was definitely out. Was that definitely out?
I don't know.
Well,
thing is, if you're a batsman and you know you've nicked it, you're a dead man walking, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, it couldn't have been anything. Oh, he might have done it. Couldn't have been anything else.
Just seemed to nip off the seam a little bit.
Oh, that's a tricky one.
No, it's Miles. He's missed his bat by a mile. That's as bad as England's first review.
Yeah, it was. I mean, the bat was hung out away from the pad, so it couldn't have been pad. And indeed, it is one of these. I do think there's a question though. If you think you're playing club cricket and you had reviews, how many of them would you feel confident about reviewing, to be honest?
I would only ever review LBWs, really.
But then I think you have to either be the bowler, keeper or a slip.
Yeah, but I'd be reviewing my own bowling.
Of course you would.
Yeah, of course. That one is clipped out by Duckett. to long leg, and he'll get a double.
Yep.
Until in the over, 13 for 1, 15 for 1.
Well, here's an interesting question. It's from Warwick Allen. You three know what you're talking about. Well, I wouldn't assume too much there, but you three know what you're talking about. Should I be bothered that England are shite at one-day cricket, or just ignore it? I think you should be bothered, if I'm to be honest. Having won the World Cup, they blundered into the last World Cup with a will be okay probably attitude, and got utterly bitten and were shocking. And did we say that the next World Cup's just around the corner?
Is that a T20 one? I think that there's a certain amount of worry because, as Jamie Smith admitted in the interview this morning with Mike Atherton, these guys are not playing any List A 50-over cricket.
Yeah, true. And Geedy continuing. Root plays that out into the covers, and there is no run.
However, I think that has to be aligned with the fact that there are plenty of countries that aren't doing that. So I don't think that it's not a purely English problem. But England just don't seem to be... I don't think England are playing to their potential. That's one thing I would say. Maybe it's a confidence
when
thing.
I look at the side, I don't worry about the personnel that are there.
I mean, that fifth bowler is a worry.
Yes, that is a worry.
Although it could be quite easily dealt with, to be honest.
What, bring back Stokesy? And Geedy is in. And that one is nicely played by Root out through the covers. It's not going to be caught out. It was a good attempt, though. Is that Corbin Bosch chasing that down?
Yeah, it was a good attempt, but it was running away down the hill, wasn't it? So it's very difficult to pull that one in. It's gone for 1 all.
Well, someone is desperately trying to call a lift, but someone
And if
left
you
the door
kids
open.
can't listen, and you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
That's a lovely shot by Root.
Was a very good shot.
Love Rooty.
How can you not?
No, indeed. Yeah, I mean, who would you solve that all-rounder problem with? Who are you thinking?
Well, I think if David Willey's retired, you've got to go back to Curran.
Oh yes, I suppose. Yeah. Oh, that one's come back sharply from Ngidi.
Well, I hate to say it, Dawson
Going down
wouldn't be a
leg
bad
side.
shout either.
Or even Dawson, yeah. I mean, Dawson is, as much as we talk about the fact that maybe he didn't toss it up enough in the test that he played.
Different ball game.
He is much. He's an economical bowler. He knows how to keep batsmen in check. And so you'd think, he would be a good bat. And he can bat, as he showed, smashing Yorkshire for 140 the other day.
Yeah. Very much so. Well, it depends whether you want two spinners, though, doesn't it? I mean, in an ODI, or whether you want all those spinning options. It would mean probably... And that one is defended by Ruti into the offside. There's no one. I mean, wouldn't that probably be mean getting rid of either Jacks or
Bethel.
Jakob?
Well, Jakob, far from being made captain for the Ireland series, should have been sent back to play 2 or 3 games at the end of the season for Warwickshire.
Yeah.
If they have any idea of playing him in the Ashes, or if someone gets injured and he comes in for them. What has he got behind him?
Nothing.
Against one of the best bowling attacks in the world.
Oh yeah,
potentially.
Speaking of which,
Pat Cummins.
Pat.
Yep.
Baseman Pat has got an injury. They reckon he'll be back though. Oh, edged. But of course, it's not a test match. And it went up. And it's gone flying over where about 3rd or 4th slip would be, down to the 3rd man boundary for 4 runs.
2 + 2 is on man. 2 + 2 is on man.
Kind of rare missed shot really from Root.
It was there.
He was going after it, but they've got 2 slits. Well, it's almost wide enough to have been a wide.
Get ready for another super chat as soon as we can.
Will do.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah.
It's Zippy Tuna.
Yay!
Super chat,
All right,
yeah.
Zippy.
Who says at the doctor's this morning, and my blood pressure was normal for the first time in years. Special thanks to England for getting me back to elevated.
I've got to go and do my fucking diabetes health check nonsense. Well, it's not nonsense because it keeps me healthy, I suppose. That's driven beautifully by Root through the covers, all along the deck, out to the boundary. 4 more.
That's more like the Root we know and love. That said, it was a floaty half volley. And, put that away.
Lovely shot.
I still can't get to grips with this notion of Root batting at 3 in ODIs, but
4 in a test match.
Insisting on batting at 4 in a test match.
I think that's almost like superstition, isn't it? Now, no, I mean, he's been.
It's almost become that. But I feel like, in a sense, by not taking on that responsibility, great as he has been individually at 4, and you'll say, "Oh, don't move him because he's doing a good job."
Yeah, that's
he's a brilliant batsman, and Ollie Pope is not a number 3. Jamie Smith is not a number 3. That's been suggested, so Root should do it.
Well, yeah, I hope they don't do it for the Ashes, though. That one's worked into the leg side as far as a wide mid-on, and there is no run.
You're prepared to sacrifice Ollie Pope? You're going to sacrifice the Pope?
Yeah.
On the altar of Joe Root's ego?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
I just hope Root gets a ton out there.
Oh, I know, you just want to shut up the Aussies, don't you?
Yeah, too right.
Had a decent 100, did Joe Root.
Yeah, he did.
Not that counts necessarily in ODIs at all, as we've been saying.
Oh,
he's got 76 versus the Oval Invincibles.
Yeah, he's a brilliant player.
He's a
64 against the Welsh Fire.
Driven by Duckett. Closed face, though. No real time and can't be mid-on. No run.
It's amazing to me that Kane Williamson has played so much IPL cricket and even been captain of a franchise, I believe, at least one. And Root has barely played.
I know,
because they are very similar players.
Yeah,
and they just create a certain myth or around certain players in certain ways, and the myth is that he can't play in short form cricket. Well, we know that's
the
not
Super
true.
Chat platform's broken, chaps. I don't think there's anything we can do. Is
Oh
there?
no!
What do you mean?
People are trying to Super Chat and aren't able to.
Oh no!
That must be a YouTube thing, was that not?
Well, I hope so. Locky6 says the system's broken.
Everything's broken.
Leah
mate.
says whole platform's broken.
Oh God!
And what does it say when you try and do it then? This platform
Well,
is
I
not
haven't
working.
tried to do it. Yes. Can you tell us what's happening there?
What's the message? What's the
that you're
message?
getting when you try and Super Chat, folks? Please let us know.
That's very disappointing. I presume YouTube will be trying to desperately fix it as we go along, knowing that we need the money. That one's clipped into the leg side again by Duckett. No run.
Duckett's just having a little bit of a battle in this latter part of the season, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, in terms of talking about the 100, again, it's not something that I keep incredible tabs on, but I just watch it when certain players, I'll have it as background noise, and then if a certain player comes out that I want to watch, I'll watch them. I got the feeling, I don't know, someone might put me right on this, I don't think Duckett got any real scores in this 100.
I don't know.
Got out.
I literally saw
relatively
about
early.
half an innings when it happened to be on the telly. I saw more than women's 100 than I did the men's, actually.
Oh, I suppose because it was the afternoon.
Yeah, I had to come past it on BBC Two. That one is clipped into, knocked into the legs offside, by Duckett, and scoots through for a single.
Well, Zipid said he suspected it was user error, and as if by magic, Messers has just sent us a Super Chat as a test. It's working now, but he has spent money to do it, so thank you, Messers.
Right, I will...
Maybe it's country specific.
Super Chat cash, Super Chat cash, Super Chat cash.
How much does the old bugger sent us?
The generous Messers has sent us $2 as a test, and it's working now.
Well, there you go. I can't imagine that's... Ooh, that one came back a long way. Caught the inside edge of Rooty's bat onto his pad. I don't know if it...
I'd like to see that again, because that might be the slight difference between Root and Smith.
Well, he definitely got a foot across.
He got the foot across and he got a big inside edge. Yeah, that's gone a long way. And he's how much closer to pad is he there?
Well, exactly. He waits the ball come onto him, doesn't he? So
he's got his... I thought he got his back pad across a little bit as well. But
he did a little bit, not a huge amount. I think it was one of those ones that came off the inside edge and actually beat the inside edge of his pad as well, by the looks of things. Crashed into his leg. It looks a little bit painful.
Right, I need to catch up. 28 for 1. Sean 666 says, Bear's feet. Yeah, I'm sitting here saying the same thing, but possibly for different reasons.
Clipped off his pad.
I thought it was the end of the over.
Duckett. It was. It's a new over.
Already?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
A single. You can get through some.
Let me get through some more. Wide, says Eric J001. Wide is my favourite Burt Bacharach jingle. It certainly is. YouTube is changing massively with stuff such as hype, says Tim Wilton.
Hype.
Indeed. Leah shamelessly, her words not mine, plugging the fact she's doing a chat with Ajit in the Armchair Cricket podcast, and that's coming out soon.
Defended out to the covers, and there is a no run from Rooty.
Steve Bruce.
Hey.
Not that Steve Bruce, but Steve Bruce just got home, and I couldn't have asked for a better panel. The Messi, Ronaldo, and Maradona of cricket commentary.
Ooh.
Evening all. Well, Steve, with the,
who's which?
Yeah, well, yes.
I'll be Messi.
Would you rather be Lionel Messi, or would you like to be Love Sponge, or can you be both?
I don't want to be Cristiano Ronaldo. I'm not
Exactly,
sure I
neither do I.
You should be. You've got to be Maradona. Well, I won't go into why.
Hand of God?
No.
Rooty. Laid out into the offside and there's no run. What, short?
No.
Tubby?
Well, there's those things, but there are other things as
right.
well.
You're thinking about nose candy, aren't you? Yeah.
Where does that leave me? I have to be Ronaldo then.
Afraid so. Well, you've always been a bit showy, haven't you, Tony?
Yeah. If you say so. England are only shite at one-day cricket because for some reason we don't pick the best and in-form 50-over players, says Paul Stratton. Dead right.
Who are they?
Well, we've outlined a couple of them, haven't we?
Yeah, true. But all the youngsters are playing in the
One-Day Cup.
The One-Day Cup.
Yep.
Is that still going on?
Yep. I think we're semi-finals coming up. Am I right in that, or have we had the semis?
Ooh, here's an interesting one coming up. I'll wait until after this ball.
And Geedy coming into bowl to root. He comes down the track and then cuts with no real timing. Out to backward point, and there ain't no run.
Oh, he comes down the wicket and then plays a shot kind of off the back foot.
Yes.
This one is from Lockie6, who says, I'm open to sponsoring a podcast if it promotes my patented tandem toilet shamelessly. I think that would be a great idea.
Absolutely.
What have you got to lose?
Oh, what a line. What a
What
tagline.
a fucking useless audience. I expected riotous laughter, not groans of...
So he doesn't really have a tandem toilet?
Well, he's got something. I made up the to lose bit.
Oh, okay.
He did talk about the tandem toilet.
Drops into the offside by Rooty, beats that man at backward point, runs off towards third man. He'll get himself a single.
Oh, finally.
I tell you what.
The problem with the tandem toilet is no one wants to sit shitting next to someone else.
Well, not next to you. You'd be behind them, wouldn't you? I'm not going to sit behind the bear.
I
on
think
a
the tandem toilet is next to each other. It
That'd
doesn't
be
have
like
to be one behind the other.
One step worse than the pantomime horse when you really don't want to be the one at the back.
Exactly, yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't want to sort of piss on someone's business idea, but the tandem toilet,
or on the person in front,
but that has to be possibly one of the worst business ideas I've ever heard.
Yeah. Well, hear him out, Lockie. I think if you'd like to present your proposal,
I'd like
for
to
A, the tandem toilet, and B, how we can help you promote it, assuming it's real.
Yes.
I want to get in touch with us. Drop us an email. We'll talk about it.
I want to see a picture of the beta product. That one is clipped nicely by Duckett off his legs. Not going to get... Oh, it is going to get full. Who's that down there? Berger couldn't be asked to chase it, really. And then thought, maybe I'll have to make an effort. Didn't really. And it's 4 runs.
First time that... It's time one, really. Definite struggle for him. He's, we talked earlier in the season and sort of midway through the summer about how good a player he was turning out to be for England in all formats. And then just at the toe end of this season...
Wow.
He's eased. I wouldn't say he's eased off, but maybe things just haven't quite gone for him. And maybe it is the intensity of that Test series.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I mean, it was an incredibly intense series.
Well, they've had a month since that Test series finished.
Well, yeah, but he's been playing the 100.
Well, that's another story.
There's no let up for him in terms of travel and intensity. And as I said, he didn't have, I don't think, a very good 100.
Has he got a missus and kids?
He has now, of course. Remember, he was going
Jamie
off
Smith. He missed out a tour, didn't he?
Jamie Smith did, but not Duckett. We're talking.
Oh, we're talking the Duckster.
Yeah, he had a kid, didn't he, during one of the games?
Yeah,
not
go
him,
off,
literally.
Tempted pull by Rooty, gets an under edge again, clatters into
That
his
would have
pads,
definitely been a good
run.
delivery.
Yeah, because he had to go. He was on He was playing in the game, wasn't he? And he kind of went off to have the berth and then came back. Was that an Ashes game?
I think it was, actually. I think it was at Trent Bridge. Yeah, that rings a bell, certainly. Not that many things ring a bell these days.
No. They're quickly, the bell is broken.
The bell is tolling.
Well, somebody appreciated my humour, I'm delighted to say.
Thank you. Pulled again by Rooty. Does beat the infield. Is it going to race enough? I don't know. That person's quite quick across the outfield. Who's that? That Corbin Bosch? Anyway, they get back for 2. Pulled by Rooty down the hill.
I mean, it's not a dissimilar start. Okay, we've lost that early wicket, but it's not a dissimilar start to the one that South Africa had in terms of run rate.
Very much so. Question is, that's a real toe end.
He really did, didn't he? That didn't come on at all.
No. I mean, that's the thing. They got a partnership of 140 or didn't they? 147 or whatever it was.
I didn't realise it was as many as that. I mean, it really was a fabulous partnership. I mean, mainly, I would say, Britska, but Stubbs began to find a bit of form.
Yeah. Nice drive by Roots. That should be 4 runs. Beats the infield. Maybe someone got a bit of a paw on it, but they're not in the picture as it hits the sponge. Another 4 runs to Rooty, who's racing along.
Well, that was a great shot. I mean, that was it wasn't a full half volley by any means.
Timing.
It was fairly straight, I think, as well. And he's manipulated that into the gap. Super shot from Joe Root.
Yeah, the ball doesn't seem to be doing so much now, does it? And it was doing this much for England for 10 overs or so.
Yeah, it was doing it, I think, a bit longer. I mean, there was that one ball in the previous over from Berger that came back into Root.
That one again is driven and again finds a gap.
That's not even a drive, is it? That's not even a drive. That's a beautifully caressed push. Gorgeous from Joe Root goes out there, you look up and he's on 30. Well, not quite, 27 off 25.
But looking very good.
Couple of stunning drives. Again, not a full half volley, but he's played that one squarer.
He had a reasonably good 100, didn't he?
We do, yeah, we've just said that, yeah. That's, you know.
Oh, and I always thought he was a great T20. I mean, the problem I think people have with Rooty...
Strike rate, is it quick enough?
Well, it's got to be as quick as Kane Williamson's.
Yeah, I mean, I'll never forget that innings in in the World Cup, or whenever it was. It was against South Africa as well, wasn't it? That's cut beautifully by Root. Gets another 4, same place.
Well, he absolutely hammered
that. It was when we were doing it at Katie's, wasn't it? It was the World Cup. We ended up losing the final when she uncorked the fucking champagne too early.
Well, we were chasing, I think they were chasing 220 odd.
Yeah, 223 we were chasing. Yeah, and Root went out there and I don't think he got 100, he got 90 or something. But I mean, he was
brilliant. He was
absolutely
brilliant.
I mean, this is the thing. The thing is, he doesn't genuinely hit 6s.
No, but he can.
But he can.
Yeah.
But the other thing is, if you hit enough 4s, your strike rate can still be up at 160, 170. It doesn't have to be 6s.
No.
That's played up to mid-off, mistimed by Root, but they managed to scoot through for a single.
Well, there you go. He took 13 off that over.
Exactly.
Right.
You know.
Mayak says, Ronaldo's the best one. You got lucky, Tony. Fair enough. Zippy Tuna got to watch Messi lose to my Sounders. Seattle, that must be, I guess.
He got upset about that, didn't he? And didn't Suarez spit at someone in the opposition?
Yeah, he did. There's a whole discussion of that. I'm only
oh, God, I thought you were talking about Messi Jez. I was getting confused.
No. Matthew Cullen, what have you got to lose then? Loads and loads and loads of smiles. Tony, that's magic. Well, I wouldn't say it's magic, but it's a lavatory made for 2, says Extra Fluff 2. Lavaturi, says Matthew Cullen. Tony Tulu sounds like a Brixton gangster, says Extra Fluffo. Invisible Bob says, I see the tandem toilet sort of like a twin tub washer.
Oh, that was a great ball from Corbin Bosch, who's been introduced to the attack.
He has. Let me jingle the man up. Because the first change, Ngidi has gone out of the attack, and he has been replaced by this man.
Spanish boys, Corbin, never give a fuck. You want to sim to him, motherfucker, come try your luck. You can never hit him off his line. Slam with the bat, he's fucking fine. Bosch,
that was a hell of a good ball for a bloke who's got an average in one-day cricket of 114 with the ball.
Yeah, it nibbled off the seam, didn't it? Went away from Rooty. Gets right behind that one though. Defends it into the offside. There's no run.
It's accurate though, isn't it? The thing is, you watch Bosch. He's digging that in, and he's just on a length, forcing the batsman onto the back foot, not giving him any space to hit.
No width. Yeah. Oh, there's still time for him to do that. He's only bowled 2 balls.
Yeah.
The first 2 have been promising.
Yeah, they've been very promising.
Not saying he'll keep it up.
No.
Yeah. Well, Rooty facing up. And Bosch is in. It's onto his pad, so takes his bottom hand off, goes into the leg side. Is it a leg by, or is it a single?
Might have been a leg by, yeah.
Yeah, it was a leg by.
Oh, I mean, Root outscore. Okay, he's had a few more deliveries, quite a few more deliveries, but he's outscoring Duckett 32-8.
No, he's scoring up more than a run of ball, and Duckett's scoring up about 60.
Yeah, I wonder whether that 4 will help Duckett. He got that nice boundary.
Oh yeah, Duckett's always capable of
switching up, isn't
switching up as well. And when the spinner comes on, Maharaj, it'd be quite nice if he's out
50's
there.
up anyway.
Yeah, 50 is up, 50 for 1, which is quite handy because we were 0 for 1. And Bosch comes in to bowl to Duckett. Well, he's going over. It's across him, and he mistimes it really into the ground out to point, and there is no run.
And about 3 South African fielders all trying to field that delivery.
Very
that's
keen.
keenness for you.
Very keen.
They've got 1 slip in, haven't they? They still fancy a little nurdle from, or a little nudge from Duckett. His timing's just not quite there, is it?
No.
I mean, it is that kind of pitch, but
that's played by Duckett to the same man, point, and there is no run. So, how many games are we playing in fucking New Zealand, by the way?
Oh God,
I haven't even looked at New Zealand yet. They're not tests, though, are they?
No, 3. Is it 3 ODIs and 3 T20s, or 3 ODIs and
3 ODIs on
5
to Australia,
T20s? No, because it's not the same team, is it? It's not going to be the same team, really.
Yeah, but that's true. What the fuck? We go to New Zealand every fucking year, man.
I know.
It's such a shit time zone. And then we got to do the Ashes anyway. It's flashed at by Duckett. Goes out to point. And there is no run.
Yeah, it's difficult for Duckett to get it through there.
It's very tightly packed.
Very tightly packed. 4 men in the ring, and 2 of them backward a square, very close together, and just no pace.
A lot of humorous chat going on there between Marcus Trescothick and Joss Butler. Ex-Somerset, both sort of local Somerset lads, aren't they?
Yeah.
Obviously not. They don't see much of him in Somerset these days because he plays for Lancashire, or even he doesn't play for Lancashire.
Well,
strangely
he turns out for the Manchester Originals, and that's about it, I think, Joss Butler.
Strangely, I know you guys don't do Facebook very much these days, but I'm just getting more and more perturbed by the people who turn up on my Facebook page as suggested friends. And one was Marcus Trescothick.
Really?
Yeah, I get some funny ones.
And then I get people who are not following anyone or not friends with anyone I know.
I got Rubio from in Trump's cabinet. How did that happen?
What?
Why would I be his mate?
Maybe it's not the real one. I've had a few.
Oh no, I think it was. It's Marco Rubio, isn't it?
Yeah, but I've had a few. I've had a few
account.
fake accounts. Yeah, I had Musk at one point.
Nicely played by Root. Comes back into him, guides it down to a fine-ish third man.
Yeah.
Bosch Fields, and there is no run.
Hopefully, he might get back for a second. Oh, Nagidi's swapped ends then, because he's back on.
Yeah. RFK Jr. is having his moment in front of Congress today.
Oh, right.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's the only man whose own voice tries to stop him talking.
I know.
It's shocking.
It is shocking, and his policies are
I'm sure it's the worm in his brain that's doing most of the talking. He's a
Yeah.
nutter. Zippy Tuna went to an old stadium recently, and he said they had a good old-fashioned urinal. Everyone line up. Don't be shy. We are in the States, I think, Zippy Tuna, aren't you? If you came to English football grounds, you'd find they're not that uncommon over here.
No, they're everywhere.
They're certainly at
And Geedy around the wicket to Duckett, who pulls that into the leg, so I can't miss the fielders at the moment.
He's got no timing or placement at the moment, has he?
No, that's all right. He's still there though.
Yep.
And there is no run.
You know, we saw that you don't necessarily have to go off at an enormously quick rate to cash in later. You've just got to get used to the feel of this pitch, I think.
Exactly. I saw that Farage was out in front of Congress, wasn't he, talking nonsense?
Was it the Democrat Raskin who
fucking
absolutely
eviscerated
slated
him, didn't
But
he?
unfortunately, got no coverage, really.
No, of course
Not,
Hey, look!
What?
He's made it.
Jason's made it.
Oh, right.
So
With
Michael Portillo
10 balls to
buses.
spare. That's down the leg side, shall be a wide.
Do you know? I think that's just Jason, isn't it? That's Jason all over. He just wanted the attention.
Yeah.
You know, he just wanders in. He always knew he was going to get here, but he wanted us all to be worrying.
Well, when he's late, I always think we need to have a replacement Jason service.
Change the number.
Change the number. What if he was a bus? What number would he be? That's a thought.
That is a thought.
When you're travelling on Jason's bus, what number is he?
666.
6.
That one's clipped into the leg side by Duckett, out through mid wicket. It shall be 2 runs, I believe. Maharaj
I see him as a 99.
99 with a flake.
I would do. He's not as tasty as that, though, is
No.
he? To be honest.
Lockie 6 says, I've been promoting my patented tandem toilet on here for over a year.
Have you?
Sales are slow. Well, funny.
What a
funny
surprise.
Thing, that.
I need to see a picture of it, Lockie.
Yeah, is it side by side or
I'm
is it
not sure
behind,
it actually
behind?
exists.
Well, of course it doesn't. I know, but
but
I still want to see. I still want to see a
some prototype
representation.
drawings.
I'd like to see, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Driven by Duckett, can't beat cover. There is no run.
Yeah, the problem with Duckett here is he's just got to keep his nerve, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Because he's not used to being tied down like this. 10 off 20. Unable to get through that offside. Not really timing the ball. Ball's coming on a little bit slowly.
I suppose
just got to keep going.
Yeah, when it finally does get launched, he'll be flushed with success.
Boom.
I'm going to have to go away and think about some Lou jokes in a minute.
Duckett facing up. Guides that one down towards third man. Gets himself a single. And one ball left in this over. 55 for 1. I mean, England are on target, aren't they, really?
Actually, the tandem toilet is the kind of thing I wouldn't be surprised to find in somewhere like Japan, because they are really keen on their toilets.
You need a degree in nuclear physics to sit on a Japanese toilet, because
Yeah.
there's so many buttons, levers, presses, screens. I mean, it's generally like a excretory toilet. Excretory computer. It's just the weirdest thing in the world.
It analyses your shit and tells you you're dying, you know.
That's what you want to hear.
Well, exactly.
I was getting upset about
the toilet.
AI grading avocados earlier.
Defended by Ruti. Doesn't go anywhere, and there is no run.
Well, it's quite entertaining. As on the way in, we were listening to a Radio 4 dissection of piles. Were we not?
We were. Yes. Well, the Toulouse toilet. If you spend too long sitting on it, there you go.
Exactly.
Loads of messages. They're just piling in. I'm just trying to pick one. We're going to say, surely someone has used tandem toilets before, says Zippy Tuna. Daisy with a toilet built for 2, says Tim Wilton Davis.
Yeah, that's an easy song.
Dara Azizi, who is a man who should know, says tandem toilets are dangerous in jail. I'm not saying he's been in jail, but obviously he is the right side of the law.
Yeah.
So he would know about that sort of thing.
Yeah, people stabbing each other while sitting next to each other on a toilet.
Prison is just a horrendous thing. I can't imagine even the best prison, if it's not sort of an open prison, I just can't imagine how horrific it is.
Frank Rockefeller said Crawley already out. It figures. He's not playing.
He's out
Jamie
the squad.
Smith's out the team.
Yeah. That one comes back into Duckett. There is no run. He was playing in the 100, wasn't he?
Yeah, didn't do badly.
Yeah, he did
got
all
a few
right.
runs, yeah. I mean, again, you look at some of these players, they're not they're not great hitters. I mean, Ollie Pope's another one, isn't he? Really, he's a quick scorer in Test cricket, generally speaking, but he's not really a one-day cricketer.
Super chat coming up.
Ooh, I can imagine Crawley as an opener in ODI cricket, you know?
Well, he has done. He opened, didn't he, in those games where everyone else was out for COVID against Pakistan.
Duckett facing out
super
to
chats.
Bosch, and that's defended out to the covers, and there's no run.
In which case, I'll play this jingle for the 2.
Super chat cash, super chat cash, super chat cash.
It's our friend Frank Rockefeller who sent us 10 Aussie dollars. Thank you, Frank.
Wow.
Hoping for better things after that last fiasco. Beer money for the Ashes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think it's US dollars, actually. I think.
And,
Frank
yeah, I said US dollars.
You said Australian dollars.
No, I said US.
No, you didn't. You said
Aussie.
Australian.
Oh.
2 of us witnessed.
Camilo Cochia says tandem toilets for a game of battleships.
Oh. That one is defended in the offside, and there's no one. What as they drop out?
Over and a half from Bosch, and he hasn't conceded a run yet.
Did you have that thing? You must have had at some point in your life. We buy little paper boats that you put in the toilet, and then you could fire at them when you were having a wee.
No.
Didn't you ever? It's the sort of thing you'd get like in a, what do you make, a Secret Santa type present?
No,
you've never. Had that?
I think.
Oh, you haven't lived.
I think you've made that up.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Oh, and Duckett tried something fancy. He went right across his stumps. He was going to ramp it over the keeper, but he went too early, and Bosch saw him go and followed him across. I think he got it square in the chest.
I mean, by the time he hit or sort of connected with that in any way whatsoever, how far outside off stump was he?
Yeah, it was a massive wide.
It was miles outside.
Oh, he
off
actually
stump.
got it onto his face of his bat, but then he hit it into his chest.
I think that's a really. I understand why he's doing it, because he's good at that shot, and he's done it really well during the summer. But I don't think Bosch is of the pace that he's going to really get that. He might just offer up a little loopy catch to the keeper.
Well, he might do, but if you get the angle of the face right, presumably he just runs off anyway. Well, Rooty.
Good Root. That's good from Root.
Yeah, it is. It just dropped down in front of Duckett. He was not thinking about running, but Root called him through, noticing that it literally just went about a foot. There's no run. And Duckett kind of hurt himself by hitting it into himself.
On a small production note,
yes.
Will is standing poised. Jason has arrived. Hendo wanted some time off. So
I want some time
well,
off
one
too.
of you two can stay on. Tony, you were going to do ball by ball, so you might as well stay.
Well, no, because Jason's here to do ball by ball.
Yeah, but you can stay on anyway.
Well, no, Will comes in, and I'll stay on and just do socials then, if you like.
Driven up to mid-off and
yeah,
there's no run.
I'll do that.
So so then I'm off as well.
Yep. Well, seeing as you seem to want to be,
yeah.
For some strange reason, you seem to want to make me stay here.
Yeah.
Even though I'm on ball by ball in the next session after that.
Well,
no, I'm not. Well, you can come back then, and
well, no, because then I'm on for the last 2 anyway, aren't I?
There's always an excuse, isn't there? Always an excuse.
No, there's not always an excuse.
Jason, do you want to come and the bear? Let's have a look. Will's coming in. Can you? You're going anyway. Then it's Jason, me, and Will.
Okay.
You'll need to get up.
You'll need to come in here.
And you take the centre seat, Jason, and I'll do the buttons for you. And Will join us as soon as he's been made visible by the bear.
Hello. Hi.
In fact, I can see the hairy monster is Will Reynolds on my screen in front of me. And it's nice to be here after I was cruelly denied the opportunity on Tuesday, given England's farcical performance. Anyway, we're going to have a change of bowling, which unfortunately Tony will have to get to doing the jingle as soon as he's organised himself all over St Alex of the Fox.
Well, I've had to turn her the right way up, if you'll pardon the expression.
It's going to be a change of pace for the batsman.
What do I need? There we go.
And it may.
So, Tony, are you not going to give us any jokes in lieu of toilet jokes?
Right.
No, I think
the
I've exhausted
unnamed bowler comes in, bowls, and that just pushed back straight back to him by Duckett.
After all those toilet jokes, I'm completely drained.
Here comes the unnamed bowler again. I'll give you a clue. He's a left-arm spin bowler. That doesn't give you much of a clue because there are two of them. And that one's just worked to mid-wicket for no run. So good steady start so far for Mr. Anon.
Right, who is it? Sorry, it's our friend Maharaj who took 3 wickets for 28 last time. He played an ODI for South Africa against England here.
And that's pushed up to long on, and a single is ambled.
Here he is, the world's #1 bowler in ODIs.
From South Africa, started out bowling pace, but he made the switch.
That is something, I have to say, I didn't expect to see in the world's top 10 rankings. It's a guy from Namibia at number 4.
Oh, there you go. Mog will be pleased.
And lots and lots of tape on his non-bowling hand by Maharaj. I presume that's been cleared. Anyway, he's round the wicket now, and that's reverse swept by Root, and the fielder, who is Corbin Bosch, loses the ball, and they do scramble a second run. That's quite close, but the umpire is going to give it the review. I think he's just made it there, but it is perhaps too close to look at on the eye.
Yeah, you're going to have to check that, aren't you?
Here we go. Ball's coming in, bounce to the stumps. Yes, he's made that, but it is only by about 6 inches.
Well, and largely by the bounce of the ball, I think, rather than the speed of his running.
I know they needed a lot of runs to chase. It's 330, but you're not going to get anywhere near it if you take reckless runs, shall we say. Anyway, Duckett on strike, so they must have taken 3 there. It's reverse swept by Duckett into the offside to point, and a single taken. England 61 for 1 now, with 1 ball the over remaining.
Extra Fluffo says AI Japanese lose, which we were just talking about. Invisible Bob, that's you, Will, isn't it? Invisible Bob?
Yeah.
So are you giving us
Bob.
something in lieu of a toilet joke? Isn't that what you said when you appeared?
Yes.
So you've now written it and said it, or said
Well,
it?
it didn't get read out, so
well, I've only just seen
I
it.
thought I'd actually say it in. Well, I've said it twice now.
Well, meanwhile, the last ball is reverse swept by Root. Sprawling dive by the short third man. They run a single. That's the end of the over. Tony.
60 for 1. Right. Toilets in jails can be a problem, says Dara Azizi, and he is, as we've said, a man who knows. Had to deal with a few homicides through drowning. Oh my God.
You can drown in an inch of water.
Tim Wilson Davis says Pope could be half decent at ODI. Yeah, I think you're probably right, and I'm surprised they haven't thought of him for that.
You talking about the Pope I saw watch yesterday?
No, our Ollie. I'm thinking your Ollie.
Who was when he got out? That's probably the difference between the teams in the Surrey Northants game. Although, to be fair, Ravi Bopara was probably the difference between the teams when he smacked 100
I was
off.
going to say, surely Ravi was the difference, right?
Anyway, Bosch is going to bowl 0 for 1 off 2 overs, and the first ball is straight and rising, and all Root can do is just chop it down into the ground with no impetus. Yeah, I wasn't particularly impressed with the Surrey bowling, to be fair. I thought after the first over, which was magnificent by Jordan Clark, they really went off the boil. And they got an awful lot closer than I thought they would, because I thought 155 off 14 overs was a big target.
I do love the Northants team at the moment.
In the channel and just pushed up by Root with immaculate technique, but not really any timing to mid-off. Bosch, he's a big strapping lad, isn't he?
Yeah. They certainly
big blonde Bosch. Yes, I mean, you can imagine how many hundredweight of prime steak he's consumed over the years to build that physique. I mean, that's all muscle. There's no spare fat on there, I don't think. Down the wicket by Root. And he has to turn around and make a very swift recovery back to his crease, as that's fielded expertly by Bosch, and he's followed through and he shies at the stumps and almost collects Root on the way.
Was it Duckett sent him back, did he, I think?
Oh no, he sent himself back.
Oh.
If you watch this,
Oh,
I mean, a
yeah.
fantastic field, and then he throws the ball and almost collects Root on the way.
He did indeed.
Well, he absolutely has the right to have a go at the stumps when he's out the ground. Bosch, short, and Root doesn't really time that pull, just chops it into the ground. It dribbles out to wide mid-on, fields it. They take a single. England are stagnating slightly in this over. They're 63 for 1. Need to get a bit of a move on against some of these bowlers, otherwise they're not going to be making this total. So, guys, tell me about the first innings. I saw Bretsky and Brevis.
It's all built. It was
had
built
a bit
very
of a bashing
largely around this 150 partnership between those two.
And that's a good ball by Bosch. He lays it out there, lets Duckett hang a bat out on that. But he doesn't get an edge.
I mean, I don't know what Will thinks, but I think it was compounded by England's selection or management of a fifth bowler, which was Will Jacks.
It was the.
Have they not learned from the 1979 World Cup?
No. So they're two part-timers who were just cannon fodder for two men who had license to
The thing
bosh.
is, this is the institutional memory of England. It's so long ago now they've forgotten that the horrors that occurred against Collis King and who was it at the other end? That's defended by Duckett, and that's the end of the over.
Got another one of these.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
Camilo Kokoshia says, with all the effort of making toilet puns, you're all looking flushed. Indeed. Leah says, Tony will love this one. I love it so much that I'd said it a little while ago. But I didn't know it was going to come back as a super chat. But there we go. Hooray, Jason, says Jay Grover. With thanks to... you didn't come by bus today, though, did you?
Only the last part. DLR and bus.
Dominic, come by bus. Duckett's ready to explode, says Lockie6. Get ready for the attack of the Killer Garden Gnome, directed tediously by Quentin Tarantino.
Maharaj round the wicket to Root. That's punched back, and Maharaj steps out smartly and fields it off his own bowling. There is no run.
Root's done that incredible Root thing where he sort of teleported from nothing to about 40
in no time at all, and that's off the back foot and punched through the covers. Beautiful shot, beats the man in the 30-yard ring. Who's that? Is that Stubbs who has to come around and field it? And he's taking an easy 2 to the man on the boundary there. Moves to 40 off 41 balls. England move to 65 for 1. A quarter of the way through the overs and not a quarter of the way to the target. Floated up, and that's he's missed that route, but I think that's going down. There's a perfunctory appeal by Maharaj. I think he's decided that's going to miss the leg stump. They're not going to go for a review. He's walking straight back to his mark to bowl the next ball. And here he comes. He doesn't waste any time, Maharaj. Another floated ball. That's a bit better. There's a half missed shot by Root. They scamper a quick single because the ball is punched away very slightly by cover, which is Bavuma. He shies at the bowler's end. That's just about fielded by the man covering behind the stumps, and they stops a second run, which Root was interested in, but I think would have been stupid to attempt. Anyway, 2 balls to go. Reverse sweep, and that's not a good shot by Duckett. He's made himself look very stupid there as the ball goes straight on, under the bat, or over the bat, and into middle stump. That's the end of Duckett.
You silly little boy, what on earth were you playing at? Oh!
That's precisely the jingle I was expecting for such a...
Exactly. I was about to say, when was the last time England hit a boundary? Because it seems to be in a long time ago. And I was trying to look up and figure it out.
Maharaj continuing in the same vein as he did in the game on Tuesday. Unfortunately, I think the power play overs were probably the best that happened for England in that match, and it was looking ominously like it might be the same again.
Well, yeah, losing Duckett again. You know, he wasn't coming out of the Sunday Lord's final, though, was he? Because he doesn't play for Trent Rockets anymore. Doesn't he play for someone else these days? Is it?
I don't recall.
Isn't it Birmingham? I think he's playing for the Birmingham, whatever. No, what are they called?
Phoenix.
Midland Manglers. Birmingham Phoenix. That's it. I'm pretty sure he's been playing for them. So at least he had a bit of time off. But he's not looked at. He's looked out of sorts. He was horribly out of sorts at Headingley. He hasn't looked much better today. But he's been bowled very well too, against a very, very good attack. And this is
they are.
Quite
they've got that
depressing from
very
England.
nice line bowling over the wicket where it's not wide enough for him to play the cut shot. So he's cramped up when the ball's going across him. When the ball's around the wicket, he's cramped up because he can't get inside the line and work it to leg. So it's a very good piece of work. Oh well, this is a surprise. This is very interesting.
Oh hello.
We've got another left-hander, but it's not anyone I would have expected to bat at number 4 in this innings. It's this guy.
You bowled like a pile of shite. See if you can do something with the bat.
Jacob Nichols, born in Barbados, now he plays for the English team. They say that he is an all-rounder, but that remains to be seen.
Well, the ingenue England captain-to-be is at the crease now.
Is that?
And the first ball goes off the inside half of the bat as it spins and grips and goes to mid-wicket where Bavuma fields. Not particularly confident shot there. That's the end of the 13th over. England are 66 for 2.
Lucky sixes
Do you
like...
reckon that's
Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, I was just going to say, do you reckon that's an indication of the role he's going to play in Ireland? Because he's been given the captaincy, so do you reckon they're going to move him up? Or
Well, I think he
and
might
they're
move
trying
himself
it out
up.
now?
He is the captain. He does have some latitude to dictate his play on the field.
Lucky sixes like sands through the hourglass. So are us running out of toilet jokes. Let me see. The mighty Bosch says Dar is easy. No, he doesn't. That was extra fluffo. Beg your pardon.
Speaking of the mighty Bosch, first ball next over is defended by Root under his eyes. Again, Bosch bowling a very nice force stump line.
Yeah.
Where it's hard to force the ball away, and he's banging it into the deck a little bit and getting a little bit of lift.
When you think of a South African fast bowler, I immediately think of someone that looks exactly like Bosch.
Well, this is the third Bosch I can remember in the last 10 years who's played for South Africa. So the next ball is almost a carbon copy of the previous one. Rising out off stump, Root bumps it into the ground and can't get any purchase on the ball. There's been Tertius Bosch, who should have been the third one, but actually was the first or second one. And also, who was the really big bruising lump of a man who was very quick?
Well, it doesn't narrow things down.
It doesn't
much,
but
but
I
a
do
South
agree.
African bowler, right?
Yeah. Bosch in again. That's angled in, and he wraps him on the front pad, but that is rising over the top of the stumps.
Vincent van der Bijl?
No,
Going back a few
in
years
the last
now.
10 years. There's
Oh,
been
in the last 10 years.
Tertius Bosch, and another one which I called Anonymous Bosch.
Anonymous Bosch. Yes, I
'Cause
know who you mean now. But I can't think. Who is Jason talking about?
I don't know.
Twitter, sorry.
Help us out.
Gorilla Arty, tell me.
No longer playing in the South African setup, then, are you
No.
thinking? Okay.
I don't believe so.
You're not Dane Patterson?
No.
No.
He was a Bosch. He was another Bosch.
Oh, he was another Bosch. Oh, right.
That's off the outside edge, half of the bat. Smartly stopped at backward point, just short of him to bounce. So nearly with enough carry to reach the fielder. This is a good over by Bosch. He's troubling Root. He's doing him for length, doing him for height, doing him for movement.
On your earlier chat about Root being at 4 and maybe whether we should move him to 3, I don't.
That's much more like Joe Root. That's just flicked into the leg side and he scampers away for a single.
Ethan
Wide
Bosch.
mid on field. What?
Ethan Bosch.
Could be.
That's what Sean B 1170 says. So I think he's right. Are they related?
I don't think they are. I think they're all unrelated. Yeah, but Bosch is a fairly common name.
Hang on, no. Ethan Bosch, I'm pretty sure, is Corbin Bosch's brother, both sons of Tertius. Ethan, I'm sure Sean will tell me if I'm right or wrong. I will quickly check my facts on that. But I do seem to recall. Let's have a look. Let me have a look.
Anyway, this Bosch bowls it short to Bethel, who pulls it but into the ground and without really timing it out to deep square leg, takes a single, grabs the strike. England at 68 for 2, Root's on 42, so without him they'd be fairly nowhere.
Yeah, his brother Ethan is a right arm fast bowler like their dad and had played 1 ODI so far for South Africa. He took 1 for 33 in Lahore this year against New Zealand. So Corbin Bosch's brother is also a quick bowler, as was their father. Was that who you were thinking of?
I didn't think it was their father I was thinking of. I thought there was a third unrelated Bosch who had played international cricket in the recent past. Anyway, here comes Maharaj, and Bethel advances and flicks it into the leg side. 2 long on, takes a single and says, "Is your problem now, Joe Root?"
Yes. Interesting to see how Bethel goes here, I think. He's had a horrible day with the ball.
Yeah.
Looked out of sorts generally.
Round the wicket by Maharaj. That's flicked round the corner. Neatly done. They should take 2 there. Ngidi comes in, returns the ball to the keeper. Indeed, 2 have been taken. And Root moves to 44. That's a good. I think he's been the definition of busy today. 44 off 49 balls. No, he's not letting the grass go underneath his bat. And that's turned by Maharaj, and Root plays off the back foot but can't get it past Bavuma at cover. Here comes Maharaj again. Root repeats the shot round the corner. This time he's played it too well, or too straight to the man at fine leg, and it can only take a single. Is it just me, or is this Root looking a little bit pained and he's got something wrong with his legs there?
It looks like he's got a bit of a hip twinge.
Yeah. Wide by Maharaj. That's a tempter for Bethel, who tries to hit it, doesn't time it out of the rough, and just scuffs it really up to mid off. Root was blowing a bit at the end of that last ball.
Wasn't he?
Hopefully it's nothing serious, but no. A man in his 30s now, he's got to look around. That's a fantastic arm ball by Maharaj. That's gone straight through Bethel, straight past the outside edge. That's the end of the 15th over, and England are 72 for 2.
Yeah, England's run rate under 5 needs to be around 7.
Is subsiding.
Yeah, so it has ground to a halt, and there's the difference between the teams. Right, Dara confirmed that he went to prisons, wasn't in them. Let me see, what did he say? I don't work in jails. I work in major investigations in the sheriff's office, which leads me to them. So there we go. Let's see who else.
Keep going, Tony. We were on a drinks break, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm on some forms of social media. Ethan Bosch was what Sean had said. That's right. Tertius is the father. Yep, that is correct. Let me see who else is here. LOL is okay. Darovich, you're welcome here, Jay. It would be remiss of me not to guide you through the dangers of Phoenix, Arizona. By the time I get to Phoenix, she'll be rising. My grandparents were from Vienna, says Rhubarb at WD. I would have said that in German, but I'm terrified my grammar is imperfect. Fluff, Australia has been very good to me. I'm indebted. I think that's pretty much bizarrely got us up to date for the first time today.
Is it something I said then?
No, I don't think so. I'm sure it wasn't. I will have a
Just
little
continuing on the
cruise over onto
toilet
Twitter.
humour for a while.
Yeah.
Has any of you ever been in one of those automated toilets that they have in the UK for disabled people?
Yes.
Have you ever had the nasty scenario where you stay so long in it that the door opens automatically?
There is a time limit on them, I think.
There is.
Is it 20 minutes?
15 minutes, I think.
That's quite a long time to be in a loo, let's be honest.
It is.
I can tell you precisely how long they're supposed to be set at 17 and a half minutes.
17? Is there a reason for that?
Sort of focus groups and aggregation of timings and things like that, and it's all bollocks. And it's neither long enough that if you're just fiddling about and sort of like getting in and out of a wheelchair and stuff, but
I understand.
It's also not long. It's also not short enough that if you were to pass out in the loo, that anyone would be able to do anything.
Well, I get that.
But the other thing I've heard is that they've got floors that move so they can clean them. They'll come up and
yeah, that's also kind of true of hospitals as well. A lot of hospitals, if you have if you're in hospital long enough, you kind of get given your own shower and stuff, and they're kind of they've got.
I thought they would just put them in wet rooms anyway.
Yeah, but they're like specially so that you can take the whole floor up, because you have to like deep clean it if you get someone in with MRSA or something. So you have to be able to take the whole.
We are going to have a change of bowling at this stage.
Just going to read a quick message from Pivot Poet, who's on the artist formerly known as Twitter, that is X. Really enjoying your coverage of this series, guys and girls. This is going to be a very interesting matchup, and it will give us all a better idea of where both teams are in their quest for the World Cup glory.
We kind of know where England are already after one game.
Particularly in good shape. Right, who's coming on to bowl?
It is the bludgeoning opening bat from the first game.
Interesting. Aidan Markram, yes.
Cause he's a grinner, a part-time spinner, and this Safa, yes, he's a winner.
And he's in. That first ball turns a little bit into the batsman.
He's a stroker, not mediocre. He's no World Cup choker. He gets us moving with his runs. Woo!
Out into the offside for single.
Aidan Markram.
I did enjoy the look of Temba Bavuma discussing Aidan Markram's field placement. You had one guy, the captain, pointing up at his bowler. Markram round the wicket. It's all a bit jerky, his action, but that ball is flicked nicely off his legs by Bethel, who will get 2 for it. Down to deep mid wicket.
He really winds me up. I have a sort of weird, irrational hatred of him. Don't know why.
Jay Grover's in great big letters. Is that true, Tony? But I don't know what you're referring to, Jay. So you might need to clarify.
Short by Markram, and that bag is slapped by Bethel. A good piece of fielding, but a clumsy piece of fielding by Tristan Stubbs. He's going to have to replace his divot there, as his knee dug in and he took a big chunk out of the hallowed Lord's turf. Flings a throw in. Take 2. Next ball is again wide and played off the back foot through point. This time it's slightly more directly to Stubbs, and they take a single. 7 off 8 balls, Bethel. He's looking better than the last innings, although I've probably now put the kiss of death on him. And Root on 46. In typical Joe Root style, stays back, works it into the leg side, takes a single, no fuss, no bother, one and move on.
Well, again, no boundaries. At some point, someone's going to have to
really.
Well, there you go. There's the shot, and has he got enough of it? Yes, he has. That's gone. It was full and angling around onto the leg side, and Bethel has just put his foot down the pitch and slog swept it all the way over deep square leg.
That's a beautiful shot.
It is a really lovely shot. He kind of cuts under and across it, and it's just.
You'd say that's definitely his arc, which is where you shouldn't be bowling to him. So I'd imagine it'll be outside off stump and slightly shorter than that length.
Sort of
to see if he can hit it up and over the offside instead.
I think the chap caught it, didn't he? He's getting a lot of praise, the lad in the crowd.
Maharaj is in, that was the end of that over, and all sorts of fun and games there. Root goes for the reverse sweep, pulls out of it, but he's done enough to fox the keeper.
He dummied, it was a dummy, he dummied poor old the Rickler.
And they scamper by, and Maharaj is not particularly impressed.
You know that thing where you think that you've seen all of the magic things that Joe Root can do, and then he just keeps you he just has more tricks in his pocket. It's
Over
amazing.
the wicket, and Bethel uses his dancing feet down the wicket, but he can't do anything other than punch it straight back to Maharaj. No run.
Jay says, Tony, same thing I always complain about, but I'm not sure what that is, Jay. You're still going to have to help me by being a bit more
down
specific.
the arse, but Bethel tries to punch it through the leg side, gets a bit of a leading edge, and goes straight back down the pitch, and there is no run. And a bit more circumspectly played this time by Bethel. He just pushes that out into the offside, and cover fields that. And the dots are rising. England are moving on quite nicely. They're on 86 for 2 now. That's a quicker ball. That's nicely played by Maharaj. Catches Bethel a little bit late on the shot, and he just squirts off the bat into the offside, and they take a single.
Whereabouts was South Africa at this point?
A very good question. One I hope they will tell us shortly. And that's an arm ball by Maharaj, and Ruti plays that very late off the back foot. He just gets down on time with it. I think Maharaj is disappointed. He thought he got it through him there, but 17 overs are gone, and I would say South Africa definitely on top here with the spin bowling.
Well, Maharaj he's number one in the ICC ODI rankings for a reason. He was very successful last time here against England in 2017. He was obviously terrific at Headingley. He is a class act, and England, I think, have a real problem with spin.
Yeah.
Mark him in again, and that's that same,
mind you,
sweep smear shot by Bethel. Just puts his foot down the wicket and swings in a big arc across it. Didn't get that one quite so neatly, and it's 1 bounce, 2 bounce into the boundary.
I sense Bethel's here for a good time, not a long time.
Well, I think he's got a role to play, and he's trying to play it now.
Yeah.
Accelerate the scoring while Ruti stays as the rock. Yes.
That's short, and that is hopefully given the treatment, but he didn't really get hold of that. That's plugged, and it doesn't actually reach the boundary, but they will get 2 for that. I thought, based on the length, he was going to take it all the way downtown, but Bethel didn't really get hold of that quite as much as I thought. Thankfully, mid-on was up, so he managed to get it over the fielder.
Yeah. But that outfield just seems to sort of
Or just
be so.
just sucks up energy from
Yeah.
the ball. Anyway, Bavuma's had a discussion with Markram. What's going to be the result of that? As he continues around the wicket. Again, the slog sweep by Bethel. This time it's straight to the man at between square leg and mid wicket. Takes a single. Root comes down. He's on 47. Looking to continue accumulating as only Root can. He gets a shorter ball. He just goes down on one knee and works it around the corner, but he hits the man at fine leg. Takes a single. He's in the nervous 40s at the moment. He's comparative terms by Joe Root, advancing to his 50th at snail's pace.
Well, it's not far off a runner ball.
Short, and Bethel's gone and given that the full beans. That's gone all the way. That's more like it from Jacob Bethel. That's what he was trying to do.
Long jingle.
That's what he was trying to do with the ball 2 balls ago.
That's the right jingle. Absolutely hauled that, didn't he?
Yeah.
Over into the mound stand.
That's the difference between connecting with the ball and not really connecting with the ball. That one's gone 40 yards further.
I think, Will, there is a
I
clear
think we could say that
differentiation of roles here between these two.
Yeah, certainly.
It's a quicker ball. That's an arm ball by Markham. That's angling into Bethel, who tries to punch it through the offside. Can't beat the man. That's the end of the 18th over. Markram, I think, will be off fairly shortly. He'll get the Shepherd's Cookout. 2 overs for 28, I think.
Right. There's lots of chitter-chatter about all sorts of things. Rhubarb WD, Bethel in double figures for the first time since ... the New Zealand tour. Is that right? Might be.
That's terrifying if that's true. Because that's
a year ago.
Hendo's saying something, but I can't hear him, because I'm not sure that's true. Right, who else? My only legacy, says Lockie 6, rather sadly, will be my patented tandem toilet.
And a mistake, an occasional unusual mistake by Maharaj, who misfields the ball punched back by Joe Root, allowing Joe Root to single, and he's absolutely livid with himself. He's hitting the ground, he's having a real temper tantrum there for his poor fielding.
Definitely missed out.
Yep.
Standards, Maharaj, standards.
Yeah.
And that wasn't what you expect from your premier one-day spinner off his own bowling. As he queries something with the umpire about life in general. No, the price of tea.
How many sugars do you take in your tea?
That's short, and Bethel's wound up again. Has he got enough of this one? Yes, he has. It's all looking very similar. You don't bowl that to Jacob Bethel. There's only one place it's going to go.
2, 4, 6.
It looks to a certain extent like there's a little bit of anger in some of those shots. Maybe after the absolute tonking he received, there could well be.
And it's another one straight down the ground this time, into out, and I think Maharaj has been targeted for a takedown here. This is good by England. They're going to make Pavuma have to do some thinking here, because he can't bowl the spinners for much longer.
It's also
if they're going to get
footwork.
smashed.
Yeah. Really good footwork.
He's going to have to use up some pace bowling overs.
That's must have picked the rate up more than enough to be level now, right?
And and it's rinse and repeat, this time without the shimmy down the wicket. but he's just stood there and plonked it straight over the
On
man.
the floor, and one more fall than the four before. That's what fours are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
And Bethel is absolutely flying. He's on 41 now, almost caught up with Joe Root from half the balls.
Yeah, he's. The good thing is he has shown plenty of footwork, and although it's been aggressive, it's been
decisive.
If you could say controlled aggression.
Short, and again smeared into the hole. One bounce through mid wicket. Maharaj hasn't got any answers at the moment for this.
That's an absolute corker.
Yep, I think it's time for a blow, Keshav.
Absolutely nailed it.
I really like that his physique, he hasn't gone sort of like, he hasn't really bulked up. Like, I mean, he's obviously got big shoulders and stuff, but he's not done that thing of, you know, bulking up so much that it's harder to affect his...
19 off over and 1 ball to go. Now you've won the over, just do something sensible, like take a single. That's exactly what he's done. Just dinked it into the offside. Walk down the other end to where I'm sure Adrian Markram, if he is still on, will be not looking forward to the next 6 balls. Well played, Jacob Bethel.
Yeah, it's been a superb effort.
England 121 for 2 after 19, and they're definitely motoring for the last 3 overs.
Rhubarb WD says Ben Duckett playing the sweep shots in ODIs, 146 runs, 77 balls, 6 dismissals, 24.3 average, 189 strike rate. That's not too bad. I suppose it's the 6 dismissals in 77 balls probably isn't so good, is it?
Oh look, it's that bloke from Surrey who doesn't play red ball cricket anymore.
He's been fielding a lot today though.
Who's been injured?
Somebody's been off a fair bit. We couldn't quite figure out who it was.
Anyway, Root has decided he wants a different bat, so poor old JB Overton has had to lumber out with 4 for him to choose from.
John Yelton says hit the 5th bowler out the ground. That's the right tactic. Yes, John, well it's working at the moment. Baz says, Will Reynolds, you bloody legend. Do you know Baz, or is he just a fan?
I don't know anyone called Baz actually.
Well, he thinks you're a legend, so that's all you need to know.
Thanks.
Well,
don't know what I've done. I've given
there's just
absolutely
so
no
much.
great insight or anything.
Bang crash, says Fluffy.
As expected, there's been a change of bowling. They had to bring back a pace bowler, and Bethel has that's an elegant way to get to closer to your 50. But was rising outside something. He's just put a bat on that and let it dribble down to third man. The bowler is Nondre Berger, by the way. The bustling and burly left arm seamer. And Joe Root inquires of the umpire, is he going to bowl over or is he going to bowl round? And Berger is champing at the bit. He's like a racehorse who's ready to go. He's sort of kicking the ground.
He's another solid lad, isn't he, Berger?
Yeah.
And he's putting the ball round the wickets. And that's beautifully lent into by Root. But straight to the man, and they take a single.
Well, it should be his 50, shouldn't it?
And it should be his 50. Yep. Indeed it is. 50 or 58, well batted.
Milestones, here we go. Joe Root.
Don't stop just cause you got to 50. Don't stop, treat it as a start. You can use this to get a better score. The first 50's done, the first 50's done.
That's his 43rd ODI 50 to go with 1800s.
Takes that run rate over 5.5 now, so moving it in the right direction.
Yep.
Berger round the wicket, sorry, over the wicket too, and that one seems back in a little bit and cramps Bethel a bit for room. He just chops that down to point, and there is no run. We're going to have a change at the end of this over. I'm staying on to do socials, I think.
I seem to think you are. And unfortunately, I'm not unfortunately, but I am staying on because I wasn't supposed to be doing this session. Who joins us?
Hendo is
Hendo wants to go. Where do you want to sit, Hendo? You want to sit here?
he wants to sit on Samantha.
Oh yeah, no, because I've been despoiling her in his absence.
And
how very dare you?
And that's possibly the first ill-disciplined shot by Bethel, who gets a short wide ball, tries to climb into it, but the ball just flies over his bat to the keeper for no run.
Raj Patel says, hello legend Tony. By the way, how many overs will England chase this score? And do you see Bethel at 4 in ODIs moving forward? Let's see how today goes.
Yeah.
At the moment, I still think they'll be pushed most of the way towards 50 overs if they get there at all.
It's a second flash and a miss by Bethel. This has been a good return by Berger. He stopped the Bethel onslaught.
I think the Bethel at 4 thing is sort of looking forward to Ireland. I can, just to see what he's doing with it,
Yeah.
And also Malahide is tiny, so his sort of ability to smash and grab will definitely come in useful.
Berger. And that's one he's finally got hold of. Plonked it over mid on, one bounce to the boundary for 4, and that's his 50.
That's his 50 as well. One of these.
It's 50, and you know that can't be bad. Yeah, it's 50, and you know you should be glad.
That's the edge.
We're going to have to shift.
Over.
I'm going to go over there. Hendo's going to come into here.
Right, I'll see you later. Think I'm on not next one after. Bye.
That's what I said.
But now we are. Sorry about that. We had to.
It's organised chaos
everybody
here.
except me. Everybody moved around me.
And Ngidi into the attack. Number 28 from 4. He's bowling to Root without slips now, and he drives flamboyantly. He plays that shot so well, but of course by now they have a man out on the cover boundary. He was benefiting from those in the power play because he was out there after 1 ball. Jamie Smith dismissed with the first ball of the innings. Good delivery from Berger. Root 51, Bethel 51. And well, I hope that Bethel can go on, but I'm absolutely delighted for him. He's had a lot of bad publicity of late, and I don't really think it's him to blame. I think he's been so poorly handled.
Oh, I'm not doing.
You're not, no.
Round the wicket, Ngidi to Bethel, who flicks, looking for the single. Timed it quite nicely up to mid-on. Root was ready to go, but possibly hit it a bit too firmly, and there is no run.
Crystal Fire be your place to start, Chase.
And I've been critical of Baz and the hierarchy to some extent, but and when I saw Bethel coming in at 4, promoted up to number 4, I thought, ooh, really on a slowish pitch like this? But he really has taken to the spinners and batted superbly so far.
It's forced them to do something different, which is bring back the pace bowlers and break their spells.
It's true. And Ngidi in around the wicket, drives, didn't really get that inside corner of the bat, I would suppose, quite low down, up to mid-on again. But what were the alternatives? Brooke, Butler. Would you put your money on an out of touch Jacob Bethel at this point?
Well, I'd have put my money on continuing a left-right combination, which I think is what the main reason why it was done.
Fair point. Poor old the lad. He was really out of touch, wasn't he?
He was.
And Ngidi again into Bethel. He wasn't bounced, he ducks underneath it. Applause from the keeper. And no indication that might have flown too high over the batsman to be a wide. So yes, good comeback, good double change here by Bavuma. That's quite close to being a wide, I would say.
I would have said
Yes,
that's pretty close to being a no ball, yeah.
So maybe Ngidi got away with one a little bit there. Here he is coming in from the pavilion end, that gorgeous pavilion looming over him. It's pulled by Bethel again, didn't quite get a hold of it. Maybe to his benefit, had he might have been caught. That dropped short of the man at deep square. He takes another single, 129 for 2. And 1 ball remaining in the 21st over. The target is
he made 82, didn't he? Made 82 against the West Indies.
He did. But I do wonder, has he ever made a professional ton?
No.
I don't think he has.
No, he hasn't.
Well, he made 95 in New Zealand in that test.
Yeah.
96. I think.
96 was it?
In Wellington, yeah.
Brilliant knock. Ngidi in bowls to Root, trying to play that little shot where he just lays it down to third man, gets it 2 squares. The man at cover point, or backward point, should I say? End of the over. Tony,
would you care to pass me the?
It's Jason. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I'm still sat here rather hogging the tool.
Hogging the
the equipment. Indeed.
And we are. Where are we?
I'll find where we are in a minute.
Well, why do that? I can tell you, he's played just the one county championship game for Warwickshire all season.
It's ridiculous.
20 and 12 he made, took 2 for 59 and none for 31.
Did he play? How much of the blast did he play?
He only played 3, averaged 9.
What's he been doing all summer?
13 versus North.
Carrying drinks.
Carrying drinks for England.
And he didn't take any wickets for 32 runs in however many overs he bowled.
Utterly brainless from the England management.
College Talks asked the question, is Bethel from Bethlehem?
No, he's from Barbados. This is laid down neatly to third man for a single. Bethel moves to 53.
Went to the same school as Phil Salt.
Yeah, that's right.
But he's not of the same year as Rihanna, who was famously with Chris Jordan, I do believe.
Is that right? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Winviz has England at 34%. They need another 201 from the best part of 29 overs.
It's probably the highest Winviz percentage we've seen this series.
Oh, definitely. In comes Berger from round the wicket this time, and that Root plays that beautifully, but he won't get anything more than a single. He tried to play it very fine down to third man with the open face, but a substitute fielder on there down there came round. He's been positioned quite fine, so just the 1 for Root.
I mean, I hate to say it, you have to slightly take how well someone does against the West Indies these days with a bit of a pinch of salt. But he averaged 50 in the ODIs, 82-17, and he took a couple of wickets there. 85 in the ODIs as well, in the T20s as well, I think.
Well, there you go. That's not too bad, considering how many games he's not played. This is another single to Bethel, goes to 54, just dropping it down backward a square on the offside.
No, he averaged 85, but that was on the back of a couple of not outs. He got a 23 not out, 26 and a 36 not out. So clearly...
Sorry, in the T20s?
Yeah, in the T20s.
But in the ODIs he got an 80 odd?
Yes, he did.
Okay. And then he only played 3 blast matches. It's just nonsense. Short and pulled, fetched really by Root. Had to stay with the shot quite a long time there to make sure it went where he wanted it to go. Gets a single out to deep move wicket. And just stop the flow of boundaries, and it's singles at the moment. I'm just interested to see whether England will get a little bit frustrated by this. 2 men in their 50s, 2 men in their 60s here, and another man.
And one man in his 50s.
Berger in. Oh, Bethel goes for a big swing, no ding. Was trying to put that away over mid wicket, as he has done several times today, but he completely missed that one. Bit of excitement from the keeper and from Berger himself. I was thinking of Corbin Bosch earlier, and you look at him and you think he's just bowling dobbers, but he was bowling 87, 88 miles an hour.
Yeah, he's lively.
On a particularly good length of line. Almost impossible to get away. Berger in, bowls again, tucked into the onside. They're going to take a single. He has to run round the bowler who's standing, as he's entitled to do, in the middle of the pitch. And that is the end of the 22nd, 134 for 2. Root 53, Bethel 55.
The Spurs talking about Bethlehem, saying Eric J says he picked the wrong Bethlehem. And College Talk says he lives in Bedlam. There's also talk about lying as well from Jay Grover. He says, I don't lie, not because I'm honest or moral, just because I don't see the point. And it also says, if I lied, I'd probably wake up and forget what I lied about. Not worth the effort.
Well, that's true. That's true. Don't they say sort of CIA agents or spies in general, they have to have the basis of their story and their identity has to be straight. Yeah,
has to be true.
Yeah, that's right.
It makes it easier to remember.
Yeah. Bethel then to face up to Ngidi. 5 overs, none for 30. 1 over so far in this latest spell. I think it's his third spell, isn't it? Spells to get to 5 overs. Oh, Bethel's given himself terrible room there. Try to drive it, and it's a very, very clever ball from Ngidi. It was pace off completely, and it foxed Bethel, who grins broadly about it.
Well, he's grinning because he's still there,
done, wasn't he? He was completely done. Could have been bowled.
That missed leg stump by an inch.
Really clever bowling. It was a little off cutter, wasn't it? A little. I mean, not necessarily with the seam, but maybe cross seam even.
I hadn't realised Bedlam is in Bromley.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
As in the original Bethlehem Hospital.
And it's it's a contraction of Bethlehem Hospital, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I mean, who? Have you been to Bromley?
I have.
Ngidi in
I've
again,
never been to you.
and he whips that away through square leg. Probably only going to be a single again. As there's a man out there in front of the grandstand.
All right, Janice.
Yeah,
Janice.
Janice Ian.
Yeah,
Janice Ian.
I've watched cricket in Bromley.
I've played at Bromley.
Ah, well, there
in fact, I got carried off the pitch after being poleaxed by a return throw that I didn't see, and I was running so concentratedly to one end, I didn't see it bounce and bang into my head, and I just I went.
This is the
Legs
era
went.
before lids.
The era before lids. It was actually a Sunday game. I mean, in those days, it was quite strong Sunday cricket. At that, as my truncated career went on, but Sunday cricket
era.
sort of fell away, didn't it? Ngidi now to Root. Not had a lot of strike recently. 53 off 62. And Ngidi is in. He walks down the wicket, gets right across, and then whips it away through mid-wicket. That is just a sumptuous placement. It's really, really clever from Root, and it's 4 more runs.
Do you know what? Of all those blats, blasts, tonks and thumps, to me that's the shot of the day. Just for the footwork and the placement.
Well, he knew what he was doing, didn't he? He knew what he wanted to do, and he executed it perfectly.
And 3 and 4.
There's not enough. There's not really enough appreciation, I don't think, of the ability to place the ball.
But the footwork there was superb. The way he got himself into position to
that
play
opened up the leg side, didn't it?
Yeah.
That said, you might. I mean, if he'd gone too early, then Ngidi would have picked up on it. He's in again. Oh, that's clever ball. He has to wait an inordinate amount of time for that 71 mile an hour delivery, which just seemed to nibble back as well.
Oh no, it took the edge.
Yeah, I know, it nibbled back, and then he just edged it. Yeah, but he had to wait for it for so long. Really clever, almost undercutting the ball there. Fortunately, the edge, as it was, didn't have enough pace on it to go anywhere near the keeper. But Ngidi's bowled really well in this little 2 over spell, especially this over, in fact.
He often bowls a lot better when he gets the older ball.
And again, that's not such a good ball, but he gets away with it. It was a big leg side, meaty full toss, whipped by Root, but straight to mid-wicket. And that was 4 for the taking, but wasn't accepted. 139 for 2, Root 57, Bethel 56. Bethel, that was the name of my landlord in my first my first shared home at university. I used to come in and fix the gas fires at a ridiculous hour of the morning, singing "The Green, Green Grass of Home." Flicked it into the onside. Another slower ball from Ngidi. They get a single through square leg, but that's highly impressive from Ngidi. 6 overs for 36, perhaps deserves better figures than that. England after 23, 140 for 2.
You didn't ask him, do you always sing Tom Jones? And he replied, it's not unusual.
Fluffy says, it takes too much effort to lie. Art students know this. Lying is boring, says College Talks, but spreading the best information in hysteria is fun. And then continues on to talk about art. Fluffy says, I can't draw a pint.
Fair enough.
Lockie6 says, Jay, I've seen your Alpha Male ads where you claim to be ex-SAS and a multi-millionaire software developer. But Lockie Jay says, damn it, they were just for the foreign market.
Well, we've got to change your bowling. It's very good for this from Bavuma. Bosch is back. What figures? 4 overs, none for 4. He's bowling to Root. Root lets this one come to him, and they almost doubled up to get
his dent in his figures there.
Legs out of the way to angle it down to third man, and it's another single. But I fear that boundaries are going to be hard to come by against Bosch.
Well, I don't see much to drive in what he's putting out there.
Do you know, he reminds me a little bit. He bowls that heavy ball, bowls quicker than you think. He reminds me of Brian McMillan a little bit.
Yeah, it's that sort of bulky, grumpy,
quicker than he looks.
I just found him.
Oh, good.
Buried at number 7.
Spanish boys, cool, but I never give a fuck. You wanna send to him, motherfucker, come try your luck. You can never hit him off his line. Slam with the bat, he's fucking fine.
Yeah, he's a bit like. I mean, he's not quite as tall, I don't think. He's quite tall, but he's not quite as tall as someone like Kyle Jameson of New Zealand. Outside the off stump, beautiful cut shot from the left-handed Bethel. He's going to have to tear back for 2. He does love that shot. And he's missed out on a couple of those today, but he got hold of that one. He gets back for a second, goes to 58.
Or as tall as Marco Jansen.
Oh, indeed.
But then very few are.
Where is Marco Jansen? Wouldn't he normally be in this team?
He would. Is he carrying an injury of some kind? He's in the squad, I think.
Root 59, Bethel 58. England 143 for 2. And Bosch is in. Bowls to Bethel, and he carves at this one. He's caught! He's caught. He loves that shot so much. And he's played it again, but he's played it aerially, and it's gone straight to backward point. The catch has been taken, and that is a big blow. Bethel goes for a very well-made 58.
Now you're gone.
I mean, that's travelling, but it is at a catchable height and just very easy to just swallow for these South African fielders.
Yeah, I mean, I just think he needs to be a bit more careful when he's playing that shot. He just needs to sort of work on his placement a little bit. That was, a yard either side. That was away, wasn't it?
It was.
Because it was really travelling, but he hit it straight to him.
Would you mind getting me on the TV screen, please? So I seem to be...
you dropped off.
Oh, no.
No, it's because we had because we had someone on Zoom before. Marco Jansen, to clarify, is in the T20 squad, but he's not in the ODI squad.
Okay. It was Brevis who took the catch, irritating. I mean, how many more left-handers have we got? Have we got another left-hander that can come in? And I don't think we have initially.
No, I think we've exhausted our left-handers pretty much. Anyway.
It was a really good knock. He got England going, didn't he? When they were really, I mean, although Root was going at a reasonable rate, Duckett just couldn't get the ball off square. He looks like he needs a rest, Duckett. I have to say, he just needs taking out the firing line and just go and be with his family for a little while. Harry Brook comes to the wicket. 31st match of his ODI career, 650s, 100. top score of 110 not out. 41 runs. Oh, sorry. 41 runs short of 1,000 in this form of the game. 58 off 40 Bethel. Just got tied down a little bit. It was really good captaincy from Bavuma.
Yeah, the return of pace, which was pretty much forced upon him.
Yep.
Just dried his runs up a little bit. One slap offside.
Yeah, I mean, we've barely had a boundary, have we, for
4 overs, 5 overs?
4 or 5 overs, yeah. Right, well, England need Harry Brook, that's for sure. It's going to be Bosch coming in. He's got a slip now for Brook, and Brook defends on the offside. They're hurrying through for a single. Well done. Maharaj was the man fielding. A bit disappointed that he couldn't get to it quicker.
Well done, Joe Root, because he called him through pretty quickly.
See, that shot from Bethel that got him out is the one that would worry me in Australia, because Australia will pick up on that shot, and I think they already have picked up on that from last season when they played that ODI, and they'll put 2 men behind and they'll let him play that shot.
And they'll bowl rising balls outside off stump for him to hit straight into their hands.
That's right.
Wasn't his run out sort of the start of the Calypso Collapso at Headingley?
Brilliantly cut by Root, but brilliantly fielded by Brevis, whose adrenaline is flowing after that catch. That was really travelling. He deserved more than a single for that, but the fielders are supporting Bosch. Sorry, Tony.
Wasn't the Brook run out?
Oh,
really
God,
the
yeah.
start of the...
Yeah.
England lost 7 for 28. That was pretty much the start of it, wasn't it?
It really was, yeah. 1 ball remaining. Bosch's 5th over. 1 for 9. Who's very impressive figures. A lot down to these two now. In comes Bosch. Bowls. Jabbed to Brevis again. He's really on the money. Bosch and Brevis. They're like a double act. There's no run. 145 for 3 from 24.
Rhubarb says, my mum's good at art. Lockie says, Fluffy says, I wish I could draw or paint. Rhubarb says, I guess you could learn.
Well, to a certain extent.
And College Talk says, apropos nothing, I'm going to slightly bastardise your response. A dirty joke popped in mind, which I read initially as a dirty joke pooped in my mind. With all the toilet humour that's been going on before.
Plenty of that.
Rhubarb says art is easier than learning German.
Yeah, I think I'd be equally bad at both, to be honest.
And the nihilistic view from Fluffy is that nope, learning is futile.
Only made 19 in the Champions Trophy game, mind you. That was another shellacking.
Who, Brook?
Brook against South Africa. Yeah.
Well, as long as Brook doesn't play any ridiculous shot this early, and give away his wicket, which he is always inclined to do. Maharaj back into the attack now that Bethel has gone. Root brings out the reverse sweep, but he hits it straight to the man on the 45. And I mean, it wasn't Root that took to Maharaj, it was Bethel. So again, really good switching of bowlers, I think, from Bavuma. This is defended to the very man, the captain, at extra cover.
Heads up captaincy, which adaptive captaincy
helps when you've got good players. A little paddle sweep this time from Root, only going to bring him a single. It was in the air. It made Tony. Well, his voice quivered.
Well, he thought there was a man on a short, fine leg and he was going straight down his throat.
I mean, to play that shot, you have to be so confident about where you know the fielders are.
Yep.
So you could say it was a fantastic shot on that basis.
Sometimes you look at England's batsmen and they think they haven't got a clue where the fielders are. But Root is a bit better than that. Brook is forward, gets a thick inside edge and sees Root running towards him, so he sets off up to the other end, gets a single, he goes to 2.
Yorkshire versus South Africa.
Yorkshire. Oh, Root's out. He's gone by miles. He's come down the wicket. He's gone for the big heave. He's beaten and he's stumped by an absolute mile. And that, I would suggest, even at
Is
only
game
4 down,
over, yeah.
is game over. Did he? I
was
suppose the pressure was
unnecessary.
mounting. It wasn't really necessary, was it?
I mean, give yourself a chance.
I mean, he's out by 3 yards, isn't he?
He's not even finished his shot by the time the bells are off.
But you've also given them a really big boost, haven't you? Because they've just got rid of Bethel. Root is the man that they would want because they know that he can stay there all day. And then he's had a little bit of a rush of blood because he's got frustrated. It just wasn't even. It just was not a good shot at all. Nothing to recommend it, really. Got nowhere near it.
Well, no. I mean, he's the best
Head went up in the
player
air.
in a 50-over format that we've probably got. And he's just decided to go in 2020 the ball.
Didn't he do that in another game recently?
Yes.
Who did he do that against? I remember that's not the first time recently. I can't hear
No,
you
it's
there.
100, I think, wasn't it?
Maybe in the 100. Oh, did it in the test?
Yeah,
Did
he
it in the
did. He
test?
got stumped in the test series. Yes, he did. You're right.
Well. And you think Root, I mean, a man of such experience, he knows that it's about momentum.
The last thing you want to do is give them another free wicket.
And it looks like Bavuma's a genius, isn't it? Doesn't it? Because he's brought back the paceman, he got a wicket, got rid of Bethel, and then he slips Maharaj back out there, and Root gives him a wicket.
Well,
I mean, okay, you don't want to be critical of Root because he is, the saviour of English cricket, really. He made 61 or 72. But that was
the only spin I can put on that is he thinks it's time for Josh Butler. So I've either got to get going or I've got to get out.
Well, yeah, but
Pryor ain't no loss, 'cause we found someone subtler. Okay, he can't spell Joss, but he also can't spell Butler. Joss Butler. Just because he is Joss Butler. 1 S and 2 T.
Whipped straight to mid-wicket, there is no run. The thing I would say about Butler is, I know he got a few 50s in the 100, batting at 3 for the originals, but I don't know, I've got a feeling he's slightly on the downward slope.
Turned
Anyway.
a little bit, didn't it, that ball?
Yep.
Turned enough.
Yeah, but
from Maharaj.
No,
he hit round it. He hit round it.
Yes,
didn't
he tried to hit. He left an awful big gap to go through. If he played it with a bit more close batted technique, then it would have been safer, I think.
I guess he was trying to work it, wasn't he, into that space. England are ahead in terms of what was going on after 25 overs. 147 for 4 against South Africa's 120 for 3.
But this is where the wheels came off for England with the bowling.
Well, we've got another spinner as well because South Africa
They're not daft.
they're just about to put the knife in, I think. Senor Musami is coming on to bowl, left arm orthodox.
Single him after this ball.
He's into Brook, who goes back.
If you want a guy who can spin, then is not afraid to win. Mutasami. If you want a guy with class, who will put them on their Mutasami.
He's in again, short down the leg side, pulled by Brook. No one out there. Well, there is someone out there, but he's not far enough around to stop that. And a very important boundary for England. 150 comes up. That was a gimme, wasn't it? An absolute gift.
I have to say, this is my first look at Muthusami, and he does remind me a little bit of Axar Patel.
He's not as tall.
He's not as tall, but he's very much kind of the darty type bowler.
He's in, bowls to Brook, who comes forward. Brook sometimes showing himself to be a little bit uneasy against some spinners. Not all spinners. He's hit a few around the grounds. He's in again, really quite wide on the crease, and again, brilliant fielding. And the bowler goes over and congratulates his mid-wicket who put in the dive there. Looked as if there was going to be at least a single there for Brook. But the fielding has been excellent. He's in again. Brook goes back. This time he will get a single as he forces past the right hand of the bowler up to long on and takes a single. He moves to 7. England 152 for 4. And I'm just trying to think. Well, Bethel came in at 4. Butler moved down, and Brook. So 7. Who's in at 7?
Jacks.
Jacks, of course. And then got Jacks.
Cast.
You see, it's not a lot, is there? Not a lot out there now.
Lots of potential, but not a lot of pedigree.
Not a lot that's been produced. More or less stand still. Watches the ball sort of stand up out of the pitch and drives out to long off. Butler gets his first run. Will keep the strike. 26 bowled. England chasing 331 are 153 for 4. Jason.
College Talk says, learning is frustrating and fun. Rhubarb says, just get AI to produce art for you. Yes, well, there's a lot of that around, as people will well know. Not just pictures, but video and audio and all sorts. Fluffy says, the sooner I get dementia, the better. Rhubarb responds with, I expect you already had it.
Well, yeah.
And Jacob says, to College Talk, serious point, continuing to learn is the only reason why I'm still alive.
Ooh, really good arm ball from Maharaj round the wicket to Butler. He was gone back to that, and it just kept coming at him. I really hate the good arm ball. But when I was batting, left arm spinners bowling arm balls. Oh, if they were good. Brings out the reverse sweep this time, gets hold of it. That might go all the way. Yes, it is. Good shot from Butler. And certainly better than the previous delivery.
1, 3,
Yeah, I don't know. Something about Butler, he just looks like, even though he's given up the captaincy, he doesn't look like a free man.
No.
The bags under his eyes are beginning to show.
It's the pressure of scoring runs now.
Because he's beaten by the turn there as he went back. And it's a very sort of timid shot. He wasn't really sure whether to play or not. I don't know. He knows he's not going to play Test cricket again. He's been captain of England at white ball level, so he's over the hill. He's over the Ladywell hump, isn't he?
He's crested the Ladywell hump.
That's a very rude response to that, but I'm not going to do it.
He drives at this one, but doesn't time it. Straight back to Maharaj. No run. And this is where you see Maharaj's real abilities. That arm ball. When you can bowl an arm ball as well as that, and then get the other one to turn away, you can see why he's so highly rated. This is driven all the way along the floor up to long off by Butler. Takes the single. 158 for 4.
It's just the proof that first impression can be deceptive. When everyone thought Nathan Lyon was not great when he first came into the Australian side, and now 600 Test wickets later he's great.
Yeah.
Maharaj, everyone thought he just rolled it out of when he first came into the South African side.
It's interesting, isn't it? Flicked through mid-on. They set off, well, certainly Harry Brooks sets off quickly enough out towards wide long on. I don't think Butler, who should have been backing up a bit better than that, was keen on coming back for a second. 159 for 4, 27 bowled. Butler 6, Brook 8.
Fluffy says, jelly keeps me going on. After nothing.
Jelly.
And he also says, I don't know where I'd be without raspberry jelly. Rhubarb says, how long until Taylor Swift brings up another song after the marriage and divorce? Break it off. Very good. And Jacob says, did Henry just compare me to a CIA agent?
What, Jay?
Yeah.
Did I? I mean, I did mention about... Oh, well, it was in connection with the idea of lying. So we have 2 left-arm spinners bowling around the wicket. Obviously not at the same time, but at different ends. This is Muthusamy. Number 6. First ball is defended by Brook. Number 6 from his first over.
Lockie 6 is off.
He's off. This is threaded through the offside by Brook, but it's only a single.
He says, it's 4:25 a.m. here and I'm making piss. Look sober. Nighty night.
Oh, well, that's a shame. Night night.
To which Rhubarb responds with, Gary sober?
Butler then just flexing those knees as he so often does. You just feel there's a mistake coming from Butler, don't you?
Well, you feel that the Butler of 5 years ago would just take him one step out and smash that straight over the bowler's head.
Yeah, he does look worn down. That's well, it's a full toss really, but he got it very low on the bat. It was close to Yorker length, wasn't
kind
it?
of the footwork at the start of his innings is gone. He's just sitting in his crease, allowing the bowler to bowl to him.
Well, I think also he's one another of these guys, and there's so many of them in the England setup who like pace on the ball, and they don't like coming in against spin. Once they've got going, it's not so difficult for them. He goes back to that one and forces out to deep cover for a single.
I mean, the more you look at that South African scorecard, it's that fourth wicket partnership that
totally
made the difference.
Yeah.
Best England have managed, what was it? That was 147 of 126, which is about 7 and over if you equate it to...
I guess Bethel and Root put on a fair few.
That way of thinking of it.
Muthusamy into Brook, who plays a rather flamboyant drive up to long on.
Bethel and Root put on 77 after 64.
Okay. Yeah, well, they got slowed down towards the end of that little partnership. At one point, they were racing along. 162 for 4 after 28, England.
Where Bethel got 80% of them, I think.
Yeah, I mean, he took to Maharaj.
Yep. Eric J says we're missing out on another moral victory. Lockie, by departing before the end of the game. Zippy Jew says sleep it off as opposed to break it off.
Maharaj back in, bowling fullish to Brook, who just defends it back. He's got a slip there. Markram, I think it is there.
And there's going to be a whole pile of puns in a minute.
He goes back to that slightly risky shot, if that would have been the arm ball, but I think he picked the right delivery.
We have a super chat.
Single.
Oh, fantastic.
Brook goes to 11 or 14.
YouTube right, super chat.
$2 from Zippy Tudor in honour of Jay's departed bank account.
Maharaj into
that's clever.
Butler, who clips this up to long on. Geedy there, and they take another single. Butler's going along in singles. Brook pretty much the same. Has hit 1-4.
He must be thinking in his head, at what point do I explode? At what point?
Well, both of these
it's
players.
Too soon. It's too soon.
In again.
Someone's going to have to do something.
Slightly shortened defensive shot. Shortened in the sense of his front foot came forward and then just loitered rather than getting fully over the ball. In again. That could have been the arm ball. It was certainly flatter. He goes back, shapes it out to backward point. They get through for another 1.
Did you see the involuntary twitch by the slip who tried to get out of the way of the ball that was just about to be cut at him?
So 166 from 127 balls. What's that in old money?
They're two.
8.5.
Maharaj bowls driven, making a bit of room for himself here. Butler, but only the single. The long off either started wide enough or got round there quickly. Just the one.
They're just over 2 runs and over shy of the target run rate at the moment, and they had got it back to close to parity.
Right.
When Bethel was teeing off.
Okay. Jason, anything?
Eric J says move your post office account, Jay. Talking about his departed bank account. And I love this one from Chris the Choir. He says Jason looks like the love child of Murray Walker with that old-style marker. And Bethel swings and there it goes.
There it goes into the hands of Brevis. Down the wicket, full toss, carted by Butler. And he'll look up and think, oh, how the hell did I hit that straight to long off? I was trying to get it more through extra. Anyway, it's got 1 rather than 4.
But at least I'll say, I have one microphone all to myself rather than having to share it with James Hunt.
With the Summy in shortish, kept on coming, quite cleverly bowled. Brook making room outside the leg stump, forcing to Bavuma at extra.
Also famous for writing the headline, "A Mars a day helps you work, rest and play," was Murray
in his
Walker.
proper job, yeah.
In again, they'll take the single. This is pushed off the line of middle and leg. Slowly up to long on. Brook 13, Butler 10. Brooks faced 18, Butler 13, so both
And we're going to
beneath
have a
a runner
change at the
ball.
end of this over. I
Oh,
do
are we?
believe. Yes.
Oh, is this where I'm moving on to ball by ball?
Sorry, Ian, he's down the wicket. Butler gets there, but then hits it into the ground, and then to Bavuma at extra.
I am.
He's looking unsettled, is Joss. 2 balls left in the over. Another wicket though now, and England are out of it.
Cooked.
Yeah. He goes back, he cuts, and he hits extra cover again. Very frustrating, and this is the kind of moment when you see someone like Butler
I'm going to need a
potentially
win.
throw it away. Because he's just finding the field as he's not feeling the ball on the bat very well.
Waiting for this guy to bowl.
What have you done?
What's the fucking hold up? The overrate sucks. Still waiting for this guy to bowl.
Well, he wasn't waiting for the guy to bowl because while Tony was playing a really lovely song, Butler finally found his range and he picked that up, drove it over the top of long on. It went way back underneath the media centre, and that will make him feel, I would imagine, a good deal better. Got the front leg out of the way, connected, and it flew into the evening sky. Maharaj back to bowl to Brook. Brook forces up to long on. England need 156 from 119 balls. The Bear is rejoining me. I thought Tony was taking over by ball.
Yeah, he's had to go for a leak. He's gone to the what is it?
The tandem toilet.
The tandem toilet. Yeah.
Maharaj continuing to Butler, giving himself a lot of room to a fairly full delivery, but he's cut it well enough out to deep cover.
Well, Will's supposed to be on him. Will, are you there? Will. He's still on the Zoom call. Oh, there he is.
So hang on. So am I off now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just.
And you're back for the final session. I think.
Right. Okay. I thought I was on. Continuously, Maharaj bowls and he's swept by Brook. That's a good shot. Sometimes his sweeps aren't so good, but that one is perfect, and that's 4 more runs. Yeah, fine shot by the England skipper. Kept that all the way along the ground, right over the top. And he's in again, and he drives through mid-off. There is no mid-off, but there is a long off. It'll be a single. England have moved on to 180 for 4. They now need exactly 150. I'll do the last 2 balls, and then Tony, his bladder well and truly relieved, will return. Maharaj in and holds that one back a little bit, and Butler spies that and just defends, having to wait for it. Final ball of the over.
You lucky people, you got me doing the socials.
Maharaj bowls, driven up to long off. There's Brevis. They take another single. At the end of that over, England are 182 for 4. They need 149 from 114 balls. Butler has 18. And Brook has 19. Bear, it's all yours.
Well, I don't know where we were, so I'm going to say Steve Bruce says, Tony, gone for a leak. How much is the Bishop drinking? No, he's not actually, but he's been sat here for 30 overs. Good lad, doing some stalwart work. The cool jazz gingles are best, says Eric J. You know, when I'm doing socials, the best way to actually get read out is to super chat, because otherwise sometimes
the only thing you can be bothered to read.
Exactly.
182 for 4, as Hendo said. 149 off 114 is what is needed. We're going to see a bit more. Oh, hello, it's all got incredibly bright all of a sudden.
Well, that's because they turn the lights on, Tony.
It's going to see a bit of Corbin Bosch bowling his 6th over. He's been quite fantastic. 1 for 9 so far, and he's beaten Butler, who's looking all at sea, really. Although he's got 18
I don't know.
off
He's
20.
got 18 off 20.
Yeah,
he's doing okay. I mean, you've got to get yourself in. There is a bit of pressure. There is runs to be scored. They've got to get over a run of ball. But at some point, if they get themselves in, I trust these two to be able to get most of the way there, to be fair, on a good day. I mean, it's not guaranteed. Of course it's not. But they're very capable of it.
I think also we just have really high standards for Joss because he was for his career the best.
Over the wicket comes Bosch, defended in front of his off stump by Butler, no run.
But you forget how long ago that was, Will. I mean, 5 years ago he was tearing up the IPL at the end of COVID or whatever it was, and he was looking unstoppable and you know. But everyone has
it. It's 5 years ago.
Well, exactly, and everyone has purple patches on either side of that. You know, I mean, I was quite shocked when he brought up his stats. He's got 11, 12 ODI hundreds. That's
Joss.
good going.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That is pretty good going, really, in a format where you've only got 50 overs.
Bosch again comes barrelling in. Down the track comes Butler. Doesn't quite get that, but he's probably got enough. Yes, he has. Straight driven for 4 runs.
Good shot.
I mean, I'll hold my hands up. Like, I'll defend him to the ends of the earth because I love him as a bloke and a player, and he's, you know, but yeah, he's not. Well, he's also, you know, we're all 10 years older.
He averaged 100. He's played 190 ODIs. 190. Wow. Average is 39. Highest score 162. Not out. That was the Netherlands. That's tickled away round the corner. They'll get a single. Wasn't that when they had to keep finding the balls in the Amstelveen woods? Because they're just absolutely slapping it all over the place. Didn't Phil Salt make some runs? Livingston made some runs. Just about everybody did, except Owen Morgan, who made a duck, who then walked away. And as he was walking off, we all said, I think he's done playing for England. And he announced his retirement the next day. 187 for 4. They're in this. England are still in this.
Yeah, they're very much in this.
Bosch. And that beats everything. Brook had stepped outside of his leg stump. Bosch smartly followed him. And it ended up, I think, going through the bat and body. Did it? Yes, it did. So it was all a bit messy, but it was very well bowled by Bosch. He cuts his fingers across it. In fact, just a tickle of the outside edge and it would have just deflected onto the stumps. So it was a high risk piece of manoeuvring from Captain Harry Brook. This one's wide of off stump though, and it's driven sweetly out towards cover though. There's a man there and it will just be worth a single for England. The score ticks on to 188 for 4.
And like with all these things, you've got to be sensible and get within get another 70 runs and see where you're at.
Yeah.
And then try and blast it to the end.
And
I mean, we've scored. I mean, we've seen 60 scored in 20 balls in T20s, and you know, all that sort of shit happens all the time these days.
Well, it does.
And in terms of people you want to be there to do that, I would say that these two are pretty much the ones.
Yep.
Like certainly Joss is like kind of, if you go, oh, you got to do some, like, if you want someone to do a pinch hitting 70 in the last 20, 30 balls or whatever, he's the one.
Had a decent 100, average 40, strike rate of 135, 70 against the Northern Superchargers he got at Headingley, 64 against them at Old Trafford. He must like playing them. Bear your chuckling.
Well, College Talks is trying to convince us that we're all very young. He says, are you guys not 26? No, very much not so. He says, Will is 29 and untouched. What do you like?
Who's 29 and untouched?
Will. And Zippy Tuna says...
Will is definitely not 29 or untouched.
Well, there you go. You have it straight from the mouth. Zippy Tuna says, they were very, very behind. It was like the ghost of Bear was on socials before Bear. I am now here. Rhubarb WD says Trump needs a visitor.
What?
I don't know.
Well, he does. He needs. Well, we know what he needs.
Like, do you mean in a kind of Christmas Carol kind of way, or in a
No, that's because Jay Grover says at College Talks, piss off to Mar-a-Lago.
Jay's in a feisty mood today.
Ah, yeah. Well, he's either hit the drugs cabinet, as you said, or he's had a few beers. It's one or the other, or maybe both. Because we know Jay likes both. I'm with you, Jay. In spirit, is not in capability anymore, but you know.
Me too. I miss all those days.
Banana Brook says, "Is Will's hair attempting semaphore? Because of the background you've got, it keeps making strange shapes."
It's because I've had to, like, basically, it's got dark, so I've had to put the light on, and it doesn't like the background doesn't like the light.
Of course. I presume we're having a drinks break.
I think we might be.
Yeah.
What's our friend Winviz saying at the moment? Do we know?
It
was 20% to England and 80% to South Africa, which probably felt about right.
When was that?
I reckon it's
that was
probably
about 5 or 6 overs ago.
Really? I'm not sure about that.
I think that's because they always overestimate and they always go harder. I don't think it's actually a 60-40 split, but I reckon that's probably what they'll say.
I think 60-40 is probably about right. Probably in South Africa's favour.
Yeah.
This one's pushed to leg.
But certainly not 80-20.
By Harry Brook from Maharaj, who got bettled in a big way, but has come roaring back since then. Got Joe Root stumped, of course.
Well, this is his last over as well, remember?
Who was his other wicket, Maharaj?
Duckett?
No, I don't think it was the Duckster. I'll tell you in a moment. Onto back foot goes Brook. Carves it away to back foot point.
He played over the top of a sweep shot.
Yes, you are right. It was. Bowled Duckett and then Root stumped. Well, they're two pretty big wickets.
Yeah.
And he will still have gone at pretty much 5.5 and over, which is none too bad. Throws this one up onto the leg stump of Butler, who steers it through backward square, and they take a sharp. Did they come back for 2 there, Bert? I thought they were just taking a single, but they may have come back. I think they managed to come back for 2. 191 for 4. Yeah, they did. They did. Most of his balls to right-hand batsmen today have been pretty well grouped outside of off stump. What's he done this time? Thrown it up onto middle and leg. And again, it's pushed for a very sharp single.
But they weren't that wide. What the hell was that all that about?
No, I don't quite know what that was suggesting. I was looking at it thinking that graphic makes no sense to me. Probably should make sure I understand it before I describe it. Because if he'd have bowled balls all like that, they'd have been wides, which makes even literally no more sense.
I think the machine had a bit of a fit.
Maharaj, the left armour, round he comes, clipped by Harry Brook, down to long on. And Geedy Fields, big, solid, broad-shouldered man that he is, and they take a single. He's a big-chested as well, isn't he? He does look like he works out.
Yeah.
It's 193 for 4, end of the over, 138 England's target from 102. It's doable, but 2 wickets would make it look different.
When he gives up playing cricket, he's going to balloon very quickly, I think, in Geedy.
Yeah.
Possibly. Anyway, any messages, Bear?
Well, Rhubarb WD says South Africa 78% on win predictor. I think that's a bit high. Cordy, what are you trying to say? God Mohit says, according to you guys, why not Liam or Will Jack? Well, Liam isn't playing. Will Jack could finish this off.
Corbin Bosch back into the attack. Wide of off stump. That is...
What a shot that is.
Extraordinary shot from Brook. Absolutely crashed away, but it was very, very close indeed to the fielder at deep cover. Couldn't quite get there, and it's got him a flattest of flat sixes. Wow.
That's maximum.
Smack it in the air, beyond the boundary. Smack it in the air. Smaximum.
Flattest 6 I've seen in a very, very long time.
That's what's that? What a good comeback by Corbin Bosch that was.
Well, a little wide.
I don't think so, because he'd stepped outside it.
Yeah, but no. But I mean, in height.
No, I don't think so.
Possibly not.
How close was the fielder there? Oh no,
Not close.
he'd have had to been Marco Janssen standing on Temba Bavuma's shoulders, and then possibly he might have got it. So what a shot indeed it was. 132 from 100 balls now, 199 for 4. What's Corbin Bosch got? Big square shouldered run up he has. He's thrown this as a full toss outside a leg. Clipped to Markram, who's at short mid wicket, and there was no run. Brooks frustrated with himself, thinks he should have done more. The lights are twinkling around Lords. One light in particular is twinkling above the Allen stand in the flats behind it.
Someone's having a rave.
Someone's either having a rave or they've got a very dodgy light fitting.
Yes.
You wouldn't be able to see that if you were a batsman. It would be annoying the hell out of you if you're in the media centre. But it won't be affecting the batsman at the nursery end. Bosch, over the wicket he comes, down the track comes Brooks, slaps this hard, but slaps it straight to Temba Bavuma, who's at mid-off. And there's no run.
On a different t-shirt.
I'm sorry, well, I didn't quite hear you there.
Light bulb. They're not going to make that light bulb put on a different t-shirt like they did that bloke in...
Yes, they did, that's right.
Like, that was...
They did.
That was quite odd.
It was very odd.
The whole thing was mental. He should have just moved.
Corbin Bosch, barrelling Bosch, we shall call him. He barrels. Short and ducked under by Harry Brook. I don't think that should be his one for the over, shouldn't it? Which I think is what Mike Burns is saying.
I thought you had 2 now, anyway.
Oh, well, okay.
And he's had 1 already, so that's his second.
That would have been his second one. Being carefully counted by, is it Warwickshire and Somerset? Mike Burns played for, didn't he, Will?
Yes,
I think
for a bit.
Big chunk of his
Not
career.
very long.
Oh, right. I thought maybe it was longer at Warwickshire than at Somerset.
It was definitely longer at Warwickshire.
In comes Bosch. That's full and just fetched really from just approaching his off stump into the onside. Takes a single. The 200 at least is up for England, which is in itself a whopping improvement on where they were.
Indeed.
At Headingley, 200 for 431 off 96. The moon is big and smiley. What's the phrase? Man in the moon is smiling because he's in love with the girl in the world. Is he going to be in love with England after 50 overs?
I don't know. I never heard that phrase before. Craig Nutley says a couple of big overs can bring it back to a run of ball required. No serious gremlins in the pitch. Indeed. Daniel Keevy says, I love it when Bear reads the socials almost as much as Bear hates it. Yes. Zippy Tuna wants you, Will, to introduce him to mushrooms.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I could do that if you want.
Yeah.
I have, yes. There are places.
Chestnut,
around here.
shiitake.
Yeah, well, that has offended Jay Grover. He says, at Zippy Tuna, I've never been more offended than thou asking Will and Bear, when Will and Bear and I are here. Well, fucking hell. Asking Will when Bear and I are here, of course. Fucking youth policy, he says.
Are you sure? I've lost track. About the fourth attempt to say it,
yeah, basically, where you were going. Jay's offended that he's asking Will when
oh, I see.
2 old codgers who have done their fair share are knocking about.
Muthusami, left arm over. Probably left arm around, what am I saying? Into the attack, and a single is nudged by Harry Brook. He'll move on to 30, England to 201.
To be fair, I've always had a better line in opiates than anything else anyway, so it's not really...
I mean, I might want to point out that this does sit up on YouTube for posterity. For
yeah, well, you know. Medical opiates, though, isn't it?
Yeah, like medical opiates.
Thumped massively. Josh Butler, oh my word. He has hammered that over long on for 6 of the King's finest. Wow. That might have had 1 or 2 members in the pavilion scuttling for their safety. Where does it come? It's going towards what the left-hand turret, which it actually goes between the gap between the left-hand turret and the Allen stand through that alleyway there. So that ball may take a bit of finding. We're going to have a little delay while they figure out.
There wasn't a lot of light down there, was there?
Someone's brought it back. There they go. They found it. And it seems to be, it's our friend Jamie Overton's job again to go and figure out if anyone can find it. I think they're just keeping Overton busy now. So you don't want to play Test cricket. We'll give you every other job we've got. And going to see where the ball went was one of them. Joss Butler, goodness me. That's the Joss Butler we know and dare we say love.
I adore him.
Oh, well, indeed. That's what we thought. There was a chap in a white hat who nearly could have flicked it on with his head right at the left-hand side of the pavilion. That's nicely steered by Butler. Is that going to go? No, he's not going to go through extra because Duel Brevis is there. His hair hanging out the back of his South African cap gives it a slightly mullety look, but I don't think he has one. Sorry, Will.
Have either of you ever had that sort of instinct to just nut a ball when you see it?
Well, not a cricket ball, no. That's
the thing. Sometimes I forget. I've been at a couple of games and I've been like, that's coming.
A single.
I could get my noggin to that and then go, maybe not.
Get your head on it, son. On me head, son.
Yeah.
210 for 4. This starting to take halfway decent shape, this partnership, chaps. Dare one say it. In comes Muthusamy, defended by Harry Brook. Just 50 miles an hour, but doesn't need to be quick. He's not been super quick, and he's not been particularly economical as Muthusamy. And possibly there's a feeling here that if they're going to get after anyone, he's the man to get after. He's thrown this one up. It's wristily muscled away, but fielded by our friend Truman and Geedy, who's down on the deep mid-wicket boundary.
11 off that over.
Got a single, I think 11 off the over, 212 for 419, the target off 90, Bear.
Right, someone thinks College Talk says England will win and Brooks will show why he's the best ever to hold a cricket bat.
Well,
Super Tuner is asking Will because he says to it, Jay, but he wanted to survive the experience. Levy has stepped down. Yes, Levy, for all you people out there, Tottenham fans and haters.
A bit of chat there earlier.
Yeah, Levy has stepped down after 25 years. I bet the college fans are very happy. Warwick Allen says, seeing Will reminds me I'm going to see Weird Al Yankovic next week. In a couple of weeks.
Oh, not that again.
That's always a fun night out.
I always get Weird Al.
Well, Frank Rockefeller says of Brook, he ain't as good as Bradman or W.G. Grace.
Well, hard to make that comparison.
Probably better than W.G.
Corbin Bosch is going to continue. He's over the wicket and it's turned away back at a square by Joss Butler. There is a man down there. It's our friend Wald. And they take a single. 213 for 4. Joss Butler is drawing heavy breaths.
Is there anyone alive left that has seen Bradman play?
I imagine so. When did he play? When he played into the 40s or 50s?
Into the 40s, so possibly as a very young man, or lady. Clipped away nicely off his toes. Down to Brevis again at deep backward square. They take another single.
Stupid.
I think keep going at one a ball for now.
Yeah, well, exactly.
And keep this partnership there.
The old
You've
boundary.
Still got some hitting, some whacking power.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
2 quick wickets now. I mean, I know it's the old cliche, but by Jove, it would make a difference to
they got to take it deep
of the game.
Got to take it deep and then smash it at the end.
Yeah,
that words of wisdom. Indeed.
Absolutely.
Bosch over the wicket, short. I'm not quite sure. No one's run anywhere. Brook had wandered down. I think Joss Butler, took it on the helmet. And
that look nasty.
It doesn't look in. He's going to have to collect his thoughts here. He's holding it. No, he's got a smile on his face. It was short. It did rise up. Oh, and it kind of came off his arm. I wonder why he was rubbing his arm as well. It rolled up his arm and then took the helmet, which in a way might have helped because it took some of the pace off the ball that eventually hit him on the head.
But it also hit that bit of the new helmets that have like it's where you put in the like personalised padding, and so depending on how much he's got in, because I know he has quite a big head, so he might have less padding in there, so that might have been...
Does he have a big head?
He does. He does. I know that he takes an extra large helmet.
Right, okay. His head doesn't look large in the sense of being out of proportion with the rest of him, though.
Oh, no, it's not like a... But I'm saying, like, in terms of the size cricket helmet that he took when he was 18, he was wearing a large then.
Ah, okay. I mean, but he's not sort of Mr. Potato Head.
No. I'm not saying he has to have it, like, specially made or anything.
There's Winvis.
What did it say?
35% versus 65%.
I put England slightly ahead of that with 6 wickets.
I'd say 40-45.
Yeah.
I think Winvis, we know it's two blokes in a pub just going, well, what do you think?
Yeah, exactly. And they're obviously hendos and a little bit pessimistic.
Right, Corbin Bosch, we're back to action again. Clipped by Butler, it dribbles rather apologetically to backward square, and they can take an easy single. I don't think that was quite what Joss Butler had in mind. I think he was looking to hit the ball more square and didn't quite get what he wanted. As a bit inside edgy. Plenty of Jamie Smith seems happy. He's got a big smile on his face for a man who didn't stay out there too long, shall we say.
Yeah.
But then you can't be. You can't just go and be miserable and, such is the nature of cricket. Sometimes you will get those first ballers and you can't spend the rest of your day just beating yourself up. That's well defended by Brook down onto his toes. But they won't want too many dot balls. They will want to keep that scoreboard ticking along. And Corbin Bosch will be happy.
I was thinking about the feelings in cricket that you don't get, like normal people don't get, and that I'd love. And I'd love that feeling when, if you win the toss in a test match, and you're a bowler, and you choose to bat, and you basically can go and put the kettle on and know that you can sleep for a day.
Yep, Bosch. Oh, Harry Brook came down and Bosch dropped it short. Harry Brook rather pulled out of the shot. He was thinking of pulling it and realised it wasn't there to do that too. It's the end of the over. It's 2:15 for 4, and it's the Bear.
Well, apparently, what's his name? Bradman retired in 48.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And Jay says Jeff Thompson's famously played against him, sort of. What was that? Well, when he was older.
Well, he would have been, yes.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Jeff Thompson was around early 70s, so he'd been probably 60 then, so yeah. Maybe he played against him when he was still playing and he was a kid, I don't know. Connors talks, back then a handful played the game. Less competition means less extremes of human abilities.
Right, we're looking at the two worms, but it's disappeared before I could do anything. Muthusami's going to continue. That's a good ball too, and Josh Butler's frustrated because all he can do is slap it into the ground on the bounce back to the bowler. So 116 from 83 is the equation. Once it gets under 100, it always looks a slightly different picture.
Yep.
That's shorter. Butler cuts to Dauld Brevis, who's riding that cover boundary. Will just be a single for him. He's frustrated too. He's on 37, is Joss. of 33, Brooks 33 off 39. So actually Butler's strike rate is ahead of his captain's. Maybe there's a sense of that extra responsibility for Harry Brook. Oh, he's just lobbed that up in the air. Completely flummoxed by Muthusamy. Temba says thank you very much. Harry Brook has gone, and the two blokes in the pub who are making stuff up for WinViz will now be going, knock that 35 down to about 15.
I don't know. Will Jacks has got to come in. Butler's still there. Butler
Well,
could
let's
win
have
this on
another
his
look
own.
at this, because it just seemed to stop a little bit. Harry Brook was in 2, 3, 4, 5 minds as to what to do, and all he ended up doing was just popping it up safely. Temba Bavuma, if he lives to be 150, will never get an easier catch than that.
Well,
if you were offering your 5-year-old,
he nearly dropped it as well. Anyway,
The crowd says you.
yes. John Yelton says Thompson played Bradman in a backyard match in 1978.
Okay.
If you genuinely couldn't get an easier catch than that. If you were in the garden,
well, I did.
With your,
I dropped
with your
it
5-year-old
again off your son.
Oh, yeah, that was just shocking. But there we go. I think he's forgotten it. Don't remind him. Every so often he'll chunter about it. If your name comes up, he'll chunter quietly to himself.
Especially
maybe he hasn't forgotten.
Especially he's reminded when I took the one-handed bullet that came back.
Off your own bowling.
Off my own bowling.
Yeah. Well, slightly different complexion to things now. Joss Butler, of course, is still there. Let's not forget, England's ex-captain is there. Will Jacks certainly knows how to find boundaries.
It certainly does. He had a good, was it final in the 100? He scored 70.
He did. 72, I think he made. For the Invincibubbles. 72 obviously off not very many. 72 before he was got out by Marcus Stoinis, but very much the match-winning innings for the Invincibles against the Trek Rockets. Let's have a look. ODIs, he's played 18, averages 33, 94, but that versus Ireland, so again you slightly caveat that. But certainly has a very decent strike rate. In fact, I don't think I normally put strike rates down for ODIs. No, I don't. Yes, Trent Bridge, he got that. Trent Bridge for the Ireland ODI in 2023, I think. That must have been a warm-up for the World Cup. They had a series warming up for the World Cup, didn't they? Not that it did much good, let's be honest. 216 for 5. Muthusamy has now got Will Jacks
again. That's
to look at.
We had the crazy. We'll have 3 warm-ups against Ireland in September in England when we're going to India.
Yeah, genius.
Classic
genius.
Classic England.
Right, Muthusamy will be happy. He's got himself a wicket, and it was a big wicket too. England's captain Harry Brook. That was just defended into the offside, slightly backward of point by Will Jacks. No run. Can he carry his 100 final form into this? That would get England a long way on the way if he could. Forward he comes. He's off and running because he's stroked this to Dwal Brevis, who's now long off, beg his pardon. Always easy to spot Brevis. He's got quite long hair that it sort of comes out the back of his cap. Sami in, he's got a bit of a very straight run up, and that's swing and a miss, but his feet were grounded, but that didn't stop the Rickler thinking, well, I'm going to whip those bails off anyway. Joss Butler certainly hadn't gone anywhere, kept his foot nicely planted. Oops, sorry. End of the over, 1 for 31 for Muthusamy off his 5, 270 for 5 England. Captain Harry Brook has gone. Jacks to the crease. 140 needed from 78 there.
Well, yeah, Connacht Talk says 110 off 80. That's not far. It's not. I mean, I'd prefer another wicket in the Hutch. because we are down to the last two recognised batsmen. I think if we're going to win this, Butler probably has to go through to the end. Jacks are quite a fair way of it.
Well, after 37 overs, South Africa were 210 for 3. So England, in fact, are still ahead of where South Africa were.
But with more wickets.
2 more wickets down. Yeah, they were real right. That counts for a lot.
Yeah.
When it was that 4th wicket partnership that was so effective for them. Right, it's Nandri Burger time. Left armour around the wicket to the right-handed Jacks, who stands tall, steers to backward square, and takes a single. Played that quite. Are you all right? You're falling asleep?
No, I fell asleep earlier.
Well, I know. We noticed that. We could see. Well, first of all, I thought you'd actually gone out, and then I just looked up and able to see over the sofa, and I could see you were at peace, shall we say?
Yes.
You were at peace.
Oh, I need an afternoon nap these days. I don't know how the Ashes is going to work.
In comes Burger. That's slammed by Jos Buttler. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3 bounces into the sponge. Over deep extra at 4 runs. Got hold of that, Will. One very sharp.
Yeah, like when he's on it, he's on it. And
in front of that
new
new Edrich stand.
I still can't really think of anyone I'd rather have in a position like this.
Well, he's doing well. He's 41. Gives him the old shoulder shake. And that's defended into the offside. No run. 77 miles an hour from Burger. It's very quite dark now at Lord's. The evening, the September gets darker earlier. The floodlights are shining brightly now. England did have to start. We'll just wait for a second as Burger's shot. Oh, Buttler swings and misses at that. I don't think he ever thought he was going to get close to it.
Didn't get across, did he?
He didn't.
One for the over.
He didn't it? But yeah, England had the disadvantage in a way. They had the choice. They chose to bowl. But of that awkward period when it's the sun's setting, but it's not yet dark, and I always think that's going to must be a really tricky time to bat, Will.
Yeah, it's not fun.
In comes Burger. Short, pulled by Buttler, doesn't really get too much power on it. It's fielded a deep backward scare, and it's another single.
Deep backward scare?
Deep backward scare, yes. Somebody in the crowd just leaps up and says boo every time you go and field there.
Jake Grover says, the Bishop Walker's cricket psychodrama is a glorious thing to behold.
The what?
The Bishop Walker cricket psychodrama.
Okay.
That would be amazing. I would pay to watch
Burger
that.
has this little strange step he does, doesn't he, at the start of his run? But it's effective enough there because Jacks just defends, no run.
Technically, as I'm on Patreon, I am technically paying to watch that, so I win.
Well, there we go. 2:23 for 5. End of the over. 7th for Burger, 1 for 42 for him. 108 required by England off 72. Bear.
College Talk says, what happened to picking bowlers who could bat? Well,
Cast you put into that.
Yeah, I mean, I think he
category,
means bowlers who could bat properly. I mean, the thing is, they're a rare breed, College. Genuine bowlers who can genuinely bat are, a rare.
Sammy, Buttler. I think he was all kinds of. Well, goodness me, Buttler came down the track. I think he was eyeing up a smash through deep extra cover.
No, I think he was going over the top, but I think he came down too early.
Yeah, it was Jacks actually. I beg your pardon. No, it wasn't.
No,
it was Buttler, wasn't it?
Jacks was at the right. Yeah,
it was Buttler,
and he mishits it. Buttler goes back.
He came down too far, too early.
He came down too early, and the bowler saw him
Jacks had
coming.
to turn around and go
back.
back. Oddly, then it was Jacks who was looking at the bottom of his bat as though he'd hit it.
No, that wasn't him.
That's a reverse smash.
and
Oh
it's
my
gone
word,
that's an outrageous shot.
over deep backward square for 6 runs.
No, it's gone down over third man essentially.
Confused me by reverse sweeping it.
Yes.
So yeah, over third man.
What we can agree on is it was 6, and it was very, very pretty.
It was a fantastic shot, no doubt about that.
That was a lovely shot.
Superb shot. That'll help England keep up with that rate. And so down in front of what that would be the Allen stand then. No, what am I talking about? The Edrich stand. 2:29 for 5. 2 more runs and 3 more runs, and you'll be into double figures rather than triple figures that England are having to chase. This one is thrown up again by a bowler wide of the off stump, defended into the offside this time. Bit frustration for Butler. You feel sort of with Muthusamy, there's always a hittable ball somewhere coming. Although that's isn't another attempted reverse. Well, he's looking for another one that he was going to be a big hit. As it was, he just top edged it. Nobody could quite get there. Behind the wicketkeeper, the man who will have been at short third couldn't get round, and Joss Butler gets a single, with which I think it's fair to say he's not especially happy.
Well, he was given that run, it came off his arm, so if they'd have been caught, they'd have given him out, he'd reviewed it, and he wouldn't have been out, thankfully.
Yeah, I think he perhaps didn't deserve the run there. Oh, that's very inside edgy by Jacks, who I think momentarily was looking for a big booming drive and rather changed his mind and turned it into a defensive shot. And his bat was a long, long way from where the rest of his body was by the end of it. That's clipped though towards mid-wicket. They can jog a single. Joss Butler's on 49 now.
Well, that's 8 off the over. It's not so bad.
Not so bad at all. 100 is what is needed off 66 balls. 49 for Joss Butler. Let's see what that run rate is. They're currently going at just over 6. They need nearly 8, which does mean an acceleration is going to have to come. Bear, over to you.
Well, Rhubarb says, if you're picking bowlers for their batting, your selection policy is off kilter. It's kind of true. I kind of agree with that.
Yeah, I really don't think you should be picking a bowler on how they can
This
bat.
is the last ball of our little spell, isn't it? Which means
you don't pick a batter for how they can bowl, do you? That would be insane.
Oh, I like this. Jay Grover says, at College Talk, stop being silly. But at College Talk says, I'm a
Berger
kid.
round the wicket. And another attempted heave by Jackson. This time he does look at the bottom of his bat because he didn't get hold of it at all and just dribbled it to mid-wicket, and there was no run.
And College Talk says he is a kid. I should be silly. How old are you, College?
College age.
And where are you at college? I presume you're at college.
College age, I presume. So somewhere around 18 to 21.
22-ish.
Berger.
Yeah.
Round the wicket. Again, Jacks looked very uncertain. It's again
I don't mind it being uncertain as long as
got
he
a
gets
single
runs
though,
and doesn't get out.
And they might get an extra one here because there's overthrows. There's certainly one extra one. I think. No. They are going to come back for an extra 2. So suddenly, what should have been just a single has turned itself into 3, and England require 97 from 64. The score had moved on to 234 for 5. Now, what exactly happened here? They took the first run just to push to mid-on. The ball hit the stumps. Through everyone completely. Shades of the World Cup final, Bear, where allegedly you might have been there.
I was there.
Only that was a batter hit, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Not stumps. Berger, round the wicket. Short, pulled by Butler. That'll be his 50, but he doesn't quite get it meatilly or enough. And it's fielded on the deep mid-wicket boundary, so he moves on to exactly 50. Well batted, Joss Butler, but there is still work to do.
You know you lift me with your 50.
Well, College Talk says around 25, maybe.
Does that suggest he's actually older than that? I suspect it does. Berger. That's pulled. Rather a stop pull, Maharaj. Slightly misfields at mid-wicket, but does the job to keep them to a single. And move on to 236.
Got a lot of bandaging on his other hand, hasn't he? I think there's some sandpaper down there.
No.
I was going to say, don't you have to get that looked at by the umpires before you go out?
I don't know. I mean, not if it's on your non-bowling hand. I don't think
There's
so.
that funny little step show pony start from Andre Berger. It's, again, just defended really, a stop shot that Butler can get a single for.
I busted my fingers in a game once when I had to unstrap it to bowl. It was really annoying.
Ooh, painful.
Yeah.
There should be one ball left of this over.
Quite possibly.
And then there will be a switcheroo. Up onto his toes goes Will Jacks, dabs it down towards third man. They take a single. It is the end of the over.
9.3 required per over.
No, is that what they need?
Yeah, well, there's 10 overs left.
Gonna have to crack on. Right, time for us to change.
Hendo's
going to appear.
And Jason, do you want to do a little
well done, Will.
Screen set?
And I'm going to go and wander into the dark
Cheers, all.
Lewisham night to go and get the car.
Also, sorry for the email mix-up, although that was quite funny.
Yeah,
because I completely misread it.
Oh right.
It was really funny.
Yes.
I thought it was a like I don't know that I.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know why he sent it to you. It wasn't meant for you at all. But there you go. Oh look, there you go, Jason.
Yeah.
You can take over socials.
All right. See you later.
See you later.
Well, it's the last 10 overs.
It
England
is.
require 93 from 60 balls, and
Could be quite tight finish.
Well, you won't be surprised to hear me say I don't think they can do it, but
I think they can. It relies on these two going most of the way, though, doesn't it?
yeah, but South Africa bowling really well. I mean, they're taking pace off the ball at good points, despite his 50, and it's been pretty good from Butler. He's played a few big shots. We were saying, weren't we, off air? It's been a little bit frenetic. He doesn't look comfortable. He doesn't look the comfortable Joss that we know and love to some extent, and that's, I think, to do with the pace of the ball. Ngidi bowled a couple of really good slower deliveries earlier on. This is nicely driven, open face down to third man. Wanted to get it a little bit squarer, and then might have been able to get back for a second, but they have to be content with the one. Jacks moves to 9. I felt that England needed to get it down to 80 off the last 10 with that wicket still in hand, and no blame attached to Harry Brook. That was a freak delivery, wasn't it?
It sat up
It
massively,
just sat
didn't
up
it?
and turned and jumped, and he was just so alarmed by it he stopped his shot. Ngidi in, bowls to Butler. Butler busily turns this away through square leg, and they take another one. Ones are not enough.
Well, the thing is,
but keep it going for a little while.
Exactly, and take the bad ball. And this is where actually Butler is so very good at engineering a chase and a tight chase. Maybe more so in the past, but he's probably still got it in him. His eye is in. He's faced 45 balls, you'd hope.
Just thought that Ngidi bowled some really clever deliveries earlier on. He's in, he bowls, he's hit him on the pad, ball loops up. Jacks won't be able to get the single, and Ngidi runs down to the onside to field it, and a little bit of excitement from behind the stumps. Keeper for an LBW shout, but I think that's done a bit. It's gone down the leg side, definitely missing. That's another clever ball.
Slower, wasn't it?
There's another that slower ball where not so much on that delivery, but sometimes he just undercuts the delivery and takes pace off it and gets a little bit of movement. He's got a bit stiff though. He's a bit stiff, and Ngidi just doing a few exercises, having been in the outfield for a while now, asked to come back. And here he is in, bowls, opening the face. Decent enough shot, but again, just the one. 3 runs from 4 balls in this over. 241 for 5. Yeah, I mean, I think Harry Brook and Butler, if they'd got through to that point, the last 10 overs, even with 90 odd to get like England have now, they might well have fancied it, but every time they've made a change of bowling in South Africa, they seem to have struck gold. Ngidi in. Oh, he was looking for another slower ball. Ended up being a full toss, which Butler was almost fooled by, but just managed to get it away down to deep backward square. There was a long leg having to make the journey round to field, so they get back for 2. Butler moves to 54. Jacks is now in double figures, 10 off 13. 88 required off 55 balls, 5 wickets in hand. Final ball and Ngidi's over. He's in, he bowls, and he drives that up in the air. He just cleared the infield, and they've had to chase back for a second run. I mean, it was a horribly shanked, scoopy shot between extra and mid-off. Went over them and just between them. A little bit of a teaser. Two important runs for England. Oh yeah, the bat's really turned horribly in his hand. Jason.
I don't know quite where we got to, but Colin Short's talking to Jay Grover. 25? That's coffin dodging. Talking about age, I think.
Oh, Jay Grover is not 25.
Sorry, no. Jay Grover talking to Coffin Dodger says he's 25. That's coffin dodging.
Oh, okay.
Colin Short says, I hate to accept that I can never be 21 again, and that isn't the worst thing about life.
Listen,
Eric J.
I don't. I can't get my head around people there. Oh, I feel old. I'm 21.
Well, I felt
25.
very old last Sunday when they had the women's elite T20 final at our club, and half of them are like under 18.
Bosch is back, and he's played it in the air, and he looked up with some worry, a furrowed brow, if we could get close enough. But it's gone past the man at mid wicket. It's gone wide-ish of long on, who's had to make ground to his right. So Jacks gets back for a couple.
Almost a leading edge to mid-wicket.
Well, he stopped, I think, and
yes.
looked up and thought, oh my God, what have I done? And then realised it had gone straight.
Just to really time that edge.
Yes. Bosch bowled really well today.
I understand why the bear has disappeared now. He wants to be refuelled.
Down the leg side. It might feel he missed out a little bit there. Didn't get a huge amount of bat on it. Might have just been pad, in fact. No, it is a bit of bat or glove. Didn't go very far. They get the 1, 2, 48
well,
for
the
5.
Brains Trust of South Africa is chewing away madly on the balcony.
There's been a lot of very expressive chewing in this series already. On Tuesday, everyone was chewing.
Well, obviously on Tuesday.
Oh, good point. Yeah, of course. Bosch in Butler's looking for the ramp. He's played a very strange shot in the end. I don't think he meant it to go there at all. It's gone off the outside edge.
I think that was very well manufactured in the end, because it's going to be a Yorker onto his toe.
Well, I think we need to see that again. He's got a run down there. He's coming across to try and play the ramp. And did he manufacture that? Well, just about, I think, yes. I mean, he wasn't looking at the ball by the time he connected with it, was he? But I think he thought that might sort of leap and jump into his grill or something. But yeah, in the end, you've got to give him credit. Jack's facing up Bosch. He gives himself room. Has he got an edge on that? No, Bosch thinks so.
The umpire is unmoved at the moment.
He certainly is. I thought that was possibly gloved.
I think Tembo's going to review that, isn't he?
Doesn't look like it.
No, maybe not.
He is one of the most expressive chewers is Bavuma. Ooh, looking at that again, I'm not sure about that. He tried to hook. That's not that short, is it?
No.
That's
very close to the bat.
It's good pace, isn't it? It just doesn't look as he's as quick as that. He bowls full onto the legs of Jacks, who steers it up to long on for a single. 250 is up, but it's getting more and more difficult for England. We're going to have a look at this ultra edge, and there's nothing there. Maybe it's flicked the
grill, the side of the helmet, I think.
Well, if it did, wouldn't that show up? Wouldn't there be a bit of a response from the Ultra Edge?
Well,
anyway,
good decision by Bavuma not to review.
And good decision by the umpire initially. Bosch to complete the over into Butler. Butler absolutely hammered that. Brilliant pickup by Brevis at mid-off, just on the edge of the circle. And Butler will just think, I've got that a yard either side, that's away. And that's 4 runs. But Brevis has been superb in the field today. England end that over on 251 for 5.
College Shores says, I have no brakes on my vehicle for about a year and still go at 90 miles an hour sometimes, or living the dangerous life.
God.
Life peaks at 21, also says College Talks. Joe says, then again, I still think Ed Benson is a bairn, and he's an international lawyer.
Ed Benson, well, I miss Ed.
What?
Actually.
Ed Benson.
Ed Benson. Yeah, I really miss Ed.
Rhubarb says, life begins at 40.
I bet he's a high-flying lawyer now.
He is a high flyer. Yeah, absolutely. He's in some sort of what strikes me as exceedingly boring form of law. But anyway, 10 required and over now. Gives himself or takes himself across his crease, does Butler. And Guidi then throws it too wide. And that is a wide. The Bear will not be expressing that in music because he's busy texting someone.
Yeah. Will says to College Talks, you're not at the age where the cold breath of death tickles your neck at every step. You'll be grand.
Oh, the cold breath of death. Thank you. That's really cheered me up.
You're going to live till you're 90, Hendo.
They do say hanging doors last longest, don't they? Something like that. Good shot from Butler. He came down the wicket. He pulled it into the onside. I thought he was going away for 4. But no! Would you believe it? There's a bloody fielder out there from an England perspective. And he's done a great job. Markram, is it?
Yep.
Put in the dive. He saved 1. Brilliant work.
You don't do that on a hard southern ground. You'd only do that in England, really, and a lush green carpet.
The pastures. So 3 to Butler, takes him into the 60s. 61, 255 for 5. 76 required from 47 deliveries. 5 wickets in hand. I say 5 wickets in hand, but not a huge amount to come, really. And Guidi in, bowls, and digs that out well. That was spearing in and very full. Jacks takes another single, goes to 15 off 18. Got Cars, you've got Archer, you've got Rashid, and let's not forget 10 first-class hundreds, and Saqib Mahmood, who is the bunny, really.
He is a bunny.
But
he did hit 6 once, though, didn't he? We watched him.
Everyone's hit a 6 once. I even saw David Malcolm hit Shane Warne.
This is what we were discussing on the sofa in the green room, green part of the studio.
Indeed, the green part of the studio. Bowled him with an absolute beauty of deception there. Ngidi. He was running down the wicket. He did that thing where he holds it back, maybe undercuts the ball, disguises it, and Butler is through the shot ages early, misses it, and it's into his off stump. Brilliant.
Missed that by miles.
Missed it by a long, long way.
It was a slower ball. It dropped under the bat.
It seemed to dip, didn't it?
Yeah, well, it's because it's got no pace on it.
Excellent from Ngidi. As I said, I didn't think England could do it because they were bowling so well that they know what they're doing with their slower balls. England just don't seem to have that. And of course, England were still bowling Will Jacks and Bethel in the 40 to 50 over stage.
Well, we didn't have much option, did we?
Well,
they were our 5th bowler.
You've got to look at the selection here, haven't you? Really, seriously.
Anyway.
After you've gone.
We haven't got anything left.
We've got Biden Cass.
Yeah.
This big bowler's arse.
Well, you're absolutely right.
We were talking about it in the green room. We were saying that what's to come are essentially tail end sloggers. They're not finishers, which is what we need.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at Braden Carter and say, well, he got a 50 and a 40, didn't he, in the Test series against India, which is pretty good going. So he can bat. But I think when you get down to the sort of 8, 9, 10, 11 in situations like this, they don't have enough experience of getting a team over the line, do they?
Of game management.
The game management, absolutely. And so they might hit a couple of lusty blows, but they won't then do the things in between those blows. Anyway, it's Cast facing up. It's full toss, got on off a thick outside edge. Unfortunately, not fine enough to bring the boundary. Straight to the man at third man. I mean, that's just such a great ball. It's just such good disguise. It really is. I mean, the arm is still as quick.
Yeah.
But it's the way that he controls the ball with the wrist and the fingers that completely foxes even someone as used to seeing variations as Jos Buttler.
I still think Buttler is a fast ball hitter.
Yeah, he is. Another slip ball that seems to dip on Jacks, but he steers it away down to long leg. Singles aren't good enough. You feel that Buttler had to be there, don't you?
Yeah.
He got 61. He wasn't at his best, but Jacks just can't really seem to hit it off the square at the moment, really. I mean, he's getting singles, though. He can hit it off the square.
Super chat time.
Super chat. Oh, good. Is it Jay?
No.
Oh.
YouTube right, super chat.
Mon Buenuevo.
Onto this ball.
English pounds.
And Gidi in another clever piece, bowling almost exclusively these little disguised dippers. That's tucked away by Carlos, who moves on to 2, out to square leg. 259 for 6, 72 required off 42. That was only 68 miles an hour. I can't believe Ngidi's only got 1 wicket. He seems to bowl a hell of a lot better than that. Yes.
Omreva says, I've said it before, bloody love cricket. Tension! Well, tension has been dissipated by that dismissal, but...
there's only one person left in this GPL at 634.
What, we had, 4 entries?
Yeah, it's on 590 at the moment.
634 is potentially not a bad chat with 6 overs to go.
8 entries, is it? I mean, there's one guy there's had 4.
Oh yeah, 8 entries. Sorry.
Who's that? So who's still in the?
Richard Milgate is our only man left.
Ah, okay. Bosch in, bowls a bouncer, and Carr stuck underneath it. That was only 82 miles an hour. That was quite soft from Bosch. This is his last over. I'm not sure who's got what left. That's the other thing we need to.
I can have a look at that.
That's fair enough. I mean, Bryden Cast is a tall bloke. That wasn't probably going to go over his head if he'd not ducked.
Right. Berger's got 2, and Gidi's got 2.
This is Bosch's last.
Bosch's last. Yeah. Markram.
Gives himself room outside the leg side. That's a great shot from Cast. He gave himself a lot of room. He was followed, but it was a little bit full. And he drove that between extra and mid-off all the way to the boundary for one of these.
There's not one boy for me. I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
I'm really happy to be proved wrong in that theory that we were talking about in the green room of the game management of these lower order players. If Cast can do it, I'll hold my hands up.
What, we've got 6 overs left after this one, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Needing 10 and over almost.
Bosch in again, driven but not with any power. There's a leap. Extra cover was not really necessary as it goes through to mid-off, but it did enough to put Cast off from maybe chasing to the other end for a single. So the dummy dive possibly
fake
worked
fielding,
well
5 penalty runs.
Fake fielding.
That was 69 miles an hour, that ball.
That's a great ball. Great ball. The one that got Buttler.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jack 16, Cast 6. Tension on the England balcony. In comes Bosch. Bowls right up in the block hold. Well dug out. It'll only be a single, I suspect. But England have got to look for the 2s here, haven't they?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what South Africa did well in those last overs when they couldn't hit boundaries. Cast moves to 7. 264 for 6. Jax needs a release shot, doesn't he? He needs a big one to get him going.
Has he got funky shots like the ramp and stuff?
Yeah.
He has a big slap over extra cover.
Not so easy when people are bowling 69 mile an hour slower balls. Outside the off stump, he crunches that away square. Oh, it's going to be picked up. I thought for a moment it was going to escape the man at deep cover, but they have managed to get 2 out of it. And England moved to 266.
On the bowling front, either Aidan Markram or Muthuswamy or whatever his name is.
Muthuswamy, undoubtedly.
It's got a bowl 2.
Really?
Yeah, well, Berger's got 2 and Ngidi's got 2, and there's going to be 6 overs left after this. Everyone else is bowled out apart from Markram and Muthuswamy.
Well, I wonder whether England can have got that message has been imprinted upon them. Yeah, driven for a single by Jack's opening face.
And presumably Muthuswamy's got a bowl now. They don't want him
Exactly,
bowling in the
he's got a
last
bowl two of the. He's got the front end them.
Yeah, although what I was going to go on and say, possibly with 64 required off the last 6, is that if they factor in this England, they could think, don't lose your wickets too early.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to say when you need 64 off 6. Don't go too early, but
don't get out to the good bowlers because there's 2 overs of somebody else to come.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not saying. I mean, Muthuswamy's got probably the match-winning wicket in this match.
Anyway, Muttley says, back from a long afternoon nap. Didn't realise this was still going on. Love on sausages. No woof. He's woofed out.
Jax will face up to the Ngidi slow ball machine that's running in from the pavilion end. He's bowled it, he's fetched it. He wasn't completely foxed by that. He's got quite good length on it, actually, Jax. But it's not going to beat the man at long on, who is Aidan Markram.
Something off the toe of the bat, that's gone quite a long way.
He's just bowling these. I mean, he was trying initially to hit that through squarish cover, and then ends up having to accept
big powerful bottom hand.
Yeah. Castle on 7 facing up. I don't know. Has he faced Ngidi yet? He must have done. He's in again. Bowls right up in the block. What a ball! But it's missed everything.
Running.
It's missed everything, and it's spilled by the keeper, allowing Jax to run through for the bye. But that wasn't far away.
We need a couple of cheeky edges, don't we?
We do. I mean, this is the perfect kind of bowling for this pitch. It's absolutely brilliant from Ngidi.
We've been chided by Dara Azizi, who says, Malcolm hit 7 sixes in Test cricket. Show some respect to tailenders.
I think I might have seen 2 of them at...
he did a couple of them with his fucking arm in a cast.
No, Malcolm, not Marshall.
Oh, right. I thought you meant Malcolm Marshall.
No, they only hit 1-4 with that 7 that with one hand on his bat.
Another slow ball wide, very full, very difficult to get under that. Jax fails to make contact. It goes through. Actually, that was 81 miles an hour, so it couldn't have been the slower one. Just throwing in his normal pace.
And Frank Rockefeller says, forget the Viagra ads, get me back to cricket. This is giving me a on.
Viagra? What? Who was talking about Viagra?
No one. I don't know.
Ngidi. In bowls. He's gone for the big swipe. He might have got hold of that one.
Dear me.
That's huge, Jax. I said he needed a shot like that, and he's got it well over mid-wicket, deep into the crowd, and a very fine shot indeed. One of these, isn't it? You can even say that perhaps he's overdone the slower ball.
Yeah, well.
So Jax has begun to pick it up, hasn't he? And he thinks, I'll just wait, and then,
Bosh.
If I get good contact, it's away.
It's been Corbyn boshed.
56 required off 32. Jax moves on to 26. England 275 for 6. A man wearing a very strange, like a Donny Osmond cap. And
a very, very
boating jacket.
Very interesting blazer.
Blazer, yeah.
It's purple and green. It's a Wimbledon one.
Sort of, yeah. I think there was another colour in there somewhere.
Black.
And Ngidi then in again, wide of the off stump, crunched It'll only be a single. Brevis is the man diving just on the edge of the circle, preventing it bringing England any more runs, and that is the end of the over. That was in the slot, apparently.
Yeah,
it was.
Viagra is so 2010, says College Talks.
What are we talking about Viagra for? I've really no idea. I'm sorry. Did I miss a discussion earlier about it?
I don't know. And we have another super.
We've got a super chat. Good stuff.
Again.
Hang on. In comes a GD. Bowls to Cars. Cars opens the face, runs it out to the man at backward point, who's surely allowing a run there. No, they didn't get a run. I thought they would have taken it because he's so far back on the circle. Anyway, no. End of the over.
Onward and over sends us £2 saying, yep, second after my last super chat, Butler was out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, hopefully these two can take it
Raj
close.
asks a question.
Yep.
Hello, my friend Lord Bear, Legend, Hendo and Sir Jason. I think England should consider Sam Curran in ODIs and limited overs in general. Smart bowler has variations of a use of bat. You reckon? Question mark.
Well,
yeah,
we were talking about that earlier. We were talking about various possibilities in terms of Sam Curran. We mentioned David Willey, but David Willey, I think, has ruled himself out.
He has.
He's never quite been.
And Liam Dawson, if you want another spinner, because he got. I mean, look at him. He gets runs all the time. He's almost a better batsman than he is bowler, I think, now, and he's a pretty good bowler, especially in limited overs cricket.
Yeah, he's much better when people have to attack his bowling.
Yes. And I think that's the crucial thing. He's not attacking enough to, players can pick him off for 2 and over quite happily in Test cricket. Muthuswamy is back. We said it'd be him, or it would be
Shot.
It would be Markram. Good reverse sweep by Jax over the top of the man on the 45, Maharaj. Jax is absolutely knackered. Cast was willing to come back for a third, but he's...
I think he wants a strike.
I think he wants a strike.
Well,
So
that's not a bad thing. I mean, if that shot has given him a bit of an extra
boost,
rush of adrenaline and whatever, yeah. Muthuswamy in again, and it's down the leg side. He tries to pull it, it doesn't get up enough, and strikes him on the leg. And so missed out there a little
Hard
bit.
to say that, but I think he was done for pace there. From a
Yeah,
slow bowler.
or maybe just it skidded on a little bit lower than he expected. This could be a crucial little battle. 53 from 28. He's in. He's down the wicket. It's really had to stretch to get that, and then all he does is get the toe end of the bat and chop it down into the pitch and back to the bowler.
Telegraph, wasn't it, Bear? He came too early.
Came way too early. He needs to be hitting that over extra cover as well if he's coming that early.
I mean, I think you've got to. This is the thing. If players aren't used to coming down the wicket to spinners, are they? In English players, down the leg side, helped on its way over the top of the man on the 45, and that is 4 more runs. Sweeps to the left and sweeps to the right. Jax goes to 33. That's good. That's much better. So 2 4s and 2 dot balls in this over.
2 4s?
Yeah, because he hit a
reverse sweep. He didn't go for 4, though.
Did it not go for 4?
No,
Oh,
for 1, 2.
So we've had 6 runs off this over, sorry. It's unlike the Bear to be onto that as quickly. He goes back and chops. Oh, he's hit it straight to the man at cover. He hit it well.
He may be little, but he's a very good fielder.
It's Bavuma. Oh, yeah. Do you remember that run out when he's
Yeah.
completely parallel to the ground? Can't be easy to do that when you're chewing quite so vigorously. Anyway, final ball of the over. What can Jax do? He goes for the reverse sweep again. He's got hold of
that one.
That's huge. That is huge into the tavern. What a shot from Will Jax. 6 runs, 39 off 31, 288 for 6, 43 required off 24.
We have another super chat.
Yay!
Get him in.
YouTube Super Chat.
And Muttley sends us
£2, saying, "Oh, fine then, woof."
Thanks, Mutts.
Since you didn't say woof before. Will Reynolds says to Jay Grover, "Your generosity knows no bounds." Till the bank says so.
Yeah. Well, is Jay bankrupt now?
Pass. Frank Rockefeller says the game is spontaneous. Too much science and logic. Yes, you can't plan for everything.
In what sense? I'm sorry.
You can't premeditate everything.
No, you can't.
College Talk says Jackson can do 50 in 4 overs. Yes, he can, but the question is, will he?
Well, he's played 3 very good shots in the last over and a half. So what did he end up getting? Got 12 from that over, didn't he?
Well, 4 12s. I mean, it's only just over 10 and over. It's less than 11 and over, really.
It's
you know.
all about wickets now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Berger back into the attack, left arm round the wicket, bowling to Cars, who lofts that. I think he's got a lot of height. I'm not sure he's got a lot of length, and he hasn't. And Markram just ambles back and takes it as if he's, I don't know, just reading the Sunday paper. 288 for 7. That might be the end because, well, Jofra can hit it, but after that it's.
Well, no, Adil Rashid has got very wristy wrists. He does hit it in strange places.
He's got 10 first class hundreds.
Exactly. I'd actually be sending out Adil before.
Yeah,
Jofra, I reckon.
there is a caveat in that he's got 10 hundreds, but none of them are particularly quick hundreds, I don't think.
Well, no, but I think it's more about...
They're more about crease occupation.
I do remember him scoring a good 50 low down the order with Chris Wokes. Was
To
that
win a match, yes.
Yeah, at the Oval.
They put on nearly 100 between them.
Was that an ODI or a T20?
It's an ODI.
It was an ODI. But this is a completely different type of pitch. And I think what South Africa done really well as well, I mean, Berger, he's bowled most of his overs today from over the wicket, and he's got some swing, and he's bowled pretty well. But as soon as the ball has become soft and a couple of wickets have fallen, he switched around the wicket there, and he just couldn't get the leverage. He's just putting in the little off-cutters and sticks in the pitch, and you can't get
And he goes straight up in the air.
Yeah.
Well, the truth is, England let them get 30 too many, didn't they, as well, you know.
Well, England have really, Baz has got to be put on the spot. You can't have Bethel and Jacks
as your fifth
bowler. It's, and if you consider that this wasn't necessarily the best pitch for batting, and yet they've still gone for a combined 112.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's Jofra who's come in, and he faces up. He got a golden duck on Tuesday, didn't he? Drives this one, but into the ground and straight to Temba Bavuma. 43 required from 22. It's all down to Will Jacks, isn't it?
So what you're saying is, if they'd only gone for 80, this game would be over.
It's a very good point. It's a very good point.
Yeah.
No. And 80 is not a great performance,
is it?
No, that would still be 8 and over between them. He's in again, bowls, digs that one out, Archery sets off, runs quickly, the man from mid-off runs over.
He knows his role.
Mid-on, and they take a single.
He knows his role, Archer. Get Jacks on strike. Jacks is going to win this for you.
He's got 3 balls from this over, but if Jacks goes, then that's good night Vienna. It's good night Vienna if you're Richard Asher, of course, because he is in Vienna. He was with us, South African born and bred, and commentating with us earlier on. May still be listening for all we know. 12 and over required. 42 off 21. 2 per ball. Berger to Jacks. Jacks waits and he bowls a clever, slower bouncer, which Jacks tries to negotiate. He tries to wait for it, but kind of gets caught in 2 minds, doesn't he?
Yeah, he realises it's short and then he realises it's slow, and he thinks, I can't readjust fast enough to do anything about that now.
Yeah. Just 69 miles
and
an
that
hour.
really did stick in the pitch and slow up.
Those are just so hard to hit, aren't they?
Yeah.
The thing is, England have not really... I don't think they've worked enough on that amongst their quicker bowlers, really. on their slower balls. That's wide outside the off stump, although he did give himself room outside the leg, but it's still wide. Signalled, so that's useful for England. 290 for 7, 41 now required off 20 deliveries.
We still got to get an over from the spinner, haven't we?
Yep.
Yeah, and you need
might be next.
Yeah, that's going to be. Well, providing they survive this, they've really got to go
In
on
fact,
that over, haven't they?
to be fair, I think it probably has to be next over.
We shall see. Berger in to Jacks. It's a full toss, and he's caught. He's caught at backward point. It's skewed
Game over.
off a thick outside edge, and Maharaj was the man diving forward there, just inside the circle, to take the catch. A little bit unlucky for Jacks, but South Africa have nailed the series, you'd have to say. 41 required of 19. Good effort in the end from Jacks. I don't think he should be batting at 7. He's done a pretty good job when he's had to, but I think he should be opening the batting. That's where his strength is. I don't think Jamie Smith should be.
Top edge, for fuck's sake. Oh no, he's out. Excellent. Top edge, for fuck's sake. Oh no, he's out. Excellent. Top edge, for fuck's sake. Oh no, he's out. Excellent.
Oh, kind of the other way round, really, from that point of view.
Yeah.
We have been reminded by college talks that Liam Dawson got 100 last week.
Yeah, massive 140 against Yorkshire in the One Day Cup.
Mr. Steve says we need at least a boundary and an over, so we need a bit more than that now.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Joffre can nail a couple, but I can't see him getting this many. It would have to be some
Rhubarb,
effort.
taking the positives out of the match, says we've been lucky with the weather.
Yeah, that's a good point. But England coming up short, and I think it, as much as anything, it is that fifth bowler, isn't it? You have to point to that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the thing is, you've got to drop either. So it's either Smith, Bethel, or
Jacks.
Yeah.
To get whoever that is. But the thing is, if you haven't got a Curran in your squad, where are you going to? Who's in the squad that's going to do that role?
Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, I would, at the moment, I mean, if England were to perform a miracle, Yorker dug out by the risky Rashid has to take evasive action as the throw is arrowed towards him at the far end.
Wow.
291 for 8. I'd give Ben Duckett a rest right now. To me, he looks horribly out of touch. He looks knackered.
Well, that's your answer. Duck it up, move Jacks. Duck it out, move Jacks up.
Yeah.
Bring in.
And bring in a Curran. Yeah. Or a Dawson if you want a proper spinner.
If you want a second spinning option, it's Dawson. If you want an extra pacer, I guess you go for Curran. I just think they've lost faith in Curran,
and I don't understand why. I mean,
he's gone away. He's
Another
reinvented himself with the moon ball.
Yeah.
Which people see it, know it's coming, still can't do anything with it necessarily.
Well, mainly they can't. Although I thought Ravi Prapara picked it very well last night, to be honest. But Ravi was playing out of his skin, wasn't he? Ngidi starts the third from last over. Completely foxes Rashid outside the off stump.
Well,
runs through to the keeper, no run.
I think they're going to be trolling us now by leaving Muthusami to the last over.
Yeah.
And no.
Well,
if he goes for because they won't go more than about 15, I think, in the next 2 overs, and then leave them 25 off the last over to get with 2 batsmen who aren't in.
I mean, the thing about these 2 non-spinners tries to thrash that, gets an under edge, ball rolls out towards square leg. They take a single. The thing about this is that it's been, it's not like we're mentioning it for the first time.
No.
And England continue to do the things that aren't working.
They seem to think this is their strongest side, but clearly it's not.
I mean, okay, you can leave Curran out for a bit, but you need to be talking to him, and you need to be saying, look,
this is what you need to do to get back on the side.
Absolutely, maybe they are. Big heave by Archer, misses it, hits him on the toe.
How old's Sam Curran now? He's about 30.
27.
27,
is he? 27.
Oh,
still,
really?
Yeah.
So you've got years left in him.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, the weird thing is he was the highest paid player in the IPL, what, 3 years ago?
And he was
player of the World Cup.
Exactly. You
And then he got dropped like a stone after 2 series.
I know. And this is the kind of thing that I talk about with McCullum, is that he makes these rash decisions based on what? Hunches. We need more than hunches, to be honest.
Yes. We don't believe in data, we believe in hunches.
Exactly. We'd have all these data analysts, but it doesn't seem like we're using them. Wide outside the off stump, fetched by...
Wow.
Jofra has cleared the leaping Markram at long on. Don't know how he hit it for 6, but he did.
Didn't time it very well.
Long levers,
yeah.
I was just expecting that to be a wonder catch to turn up there. I would just put the icing on England's performance.
That's a pretty good damn hit, but I don't like these boundaries brought in as much as they are now. It's not good. It's not good for bowlers. 33 required.
That surprises
14.
me coming from you, Ender.
No, but I mean, I want to see. I don't want things to be too easy for batsmen. Down the leg side.
Wide.
Another wide ball, 5 wides. Oh, the chase is back on. England need 28 from. Is it 14 or 13? 14 balls. Suddenly. 303 for 8, and Gidi has been bowling beautifully. Has just suddenly lost his radar a little bit.
1 for 71. You may have good balls, but there's been some dross in as well.
Well, I mean, he was reasonably expensive early on. I think after he bowled 6 overs, he had 36 off him. But he's got a pretty crucial wicket, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Here he is again. Oh, Yorker, but somehow Archer digs it out. He runs fast, and really, maybe not. I thought the man running over from mid-off was going to field that, and they might have a chance of coming for the second, but he gave way to Markram, who was absolutely tearing in from long on, and quite rightly Rashid sent Archer back because he would have been stranded about a quarter of the way down the pitch. 304 for 8. Rashid 2, Archer 8. 27 required, 13 balls to go. Still got another over a spin.
Yeah.
So I don't think that. Will they give the last over to him? And Gidi in. Slower ball again. Nicely driven by Rashid, but straight to Bavuma, who's now at backward point. Good field placing by the South African captain. No run.
I don't think it's going to matter whether they bowl him last over or penultimate over, to be honest.
Probably not. 27 required off 2. And Gidi finishes his allocation with figures of 1 for 72. Archer is on 8. Rashid 2.
We have another super chat cash.
Have to do that because the Bears made.
Muttley sends us another £2 saying, "It's the hope that gets you."
Yeah. Thanks, Mutts.
Yeah. Eric J says Butler looks suitably embarrassed. Yes, I would imagine he would after that being pretty dumbfounded by that slower ball.
I mean, but you got to say, give credit to the bowler. It's a very, very good ball.
And this is the interesting from College Talks. He says Sam Curran has an attitude issue. Please provide evidence.
Berger round the wicket to Archer, who smashes that. Oh, now he might just get that between. Oh, it's a dive by Ngidi out there, and he's helped out by Muthuswamy. They probably could have got a third, but Archer's the more likely, isn't he? They get two.
And he's also hurt his knee because it dug into the turf as he went for the dive.
Oh, yeah, did it? I'm not sure. I mean,
there's a massive piece of sods come up. Yeah,
I didn't see it. Okay. Well, he's limping a little bit, but he's...
Well, he's done his work. He can get off and get a faster person on now.
Let's have a look at this. Let's see this.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe he just went down on the knee.
He just went down on the knee. Didn't really take a divot, did it? I think that's a shadow down there, but I'm not sure. Some sort. 306 for 8, 25 required off 11.
Did sort of go down like a sack of spuds.
Yeah, it wasn't a good dive. It wasn't fluent. Berger in, bowl smash! Oh, wow. What a shot that is from Jofra Archer. He's deposited that over deep mid-wicket. There are hugs and excitement in the crowd. What a shot.
2, 4, 6.
Well, 3 sixes and a single.
This is getting interesting now because Muthuswamy has to bowl the last over.
Yeah.
And he's going to have an achievable target to defend.
I mean, when you look at these boundaries, they are so short that these shots are clearing them by 20 yards. So it just shows you how far in they are.
They could be 8-10 yards further back easily.
Yep. Short, full, and he swings this into the onside. There's a possibility of a second. They might have to run it. Oh, he's going to be out. Rashid has gone. Run out at the non-striker's end. It's going to go upstairs, but he was well short. Well short. 312 for 8 is about to become 313 for 9.
Yeah.
I can't see how that isn't out. It's definitely out, surely.
Yeah, it's well out.
Out by miles. Out by miles.
He was a good 3 feet out.
I don't even know why he had to go upstairs for that, to be honest.
Thing is, umpires don't really get side on properly.
No,
do
but
they?
he's down. He's well behind the stumps.
Yeah.
Isn't he? But I mean, you could see that from behind the stumps, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. That's out. England lose a 9th wicket, but it does mean that Archer still has the strike.
He's got Saqib. Is Saqib a quick runner? Because he's going to need to keep Archer on strike.
He's going to have to be, isn't he? It's a good effort from England. I'll give them that.
Yeah, and as you say, I mean, the thing is, as you say, 112 runs off the 5th bowler is fucking insane. It's 12 and over nearly.
Yep.
Well, it's not. It's 11.2.
It's a fantastic bit.
But I mean, the point is, it's way too many. I mean, the other 10 bowlers, what did they go for? I mean, let's have a look.
The other bowlers.
Yeah, the other England bowlers went at. I mean,
if they got
Jofra went at 6.2, Saqib at 5.3, Bryan and Cast at 6.8, Adil Rashid at 3.8, and then those two go at combined 11.2. And you know there's the difference, isn't it? If they'd have gone even at the highest, Bryan and Cast +1 would have been 7.8, and you take off 40 runs.
It kind of reminds me in a different way of the sort of bits and pieces all-rounders that England used to put into one-day cricket, the likes of Matthew Flemings and
Ronnie Irani.
Mark Elam's. Maybe that's a bit
Doogie Brown.
Unfair.
Mark Elam I thought Mark Elam was pretty good.
Yeah,
actually.
he was good. He was pretty decent. But one or two.
Ravi Bop would be one of those, really.
Well, yeah, because he was quite a sort of dobby bowler, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Although quite skillful, but of no great pace. 3-1-3 for 9. Archer 17. Mahmood yet to face. Berger has 3 overs to remain. 3 balls remaining. Round the wicket to Jofra. Full toss. Smacks it. Presumably he won't run.
Well, I think he did.
I think he has to.
Did.
They have to take everyone they can get. You just need to be on strike for the last over.
Well, yeah, but take you back 24 hours. I mean, Curran was turning down runs, wasn't he? And I'm not sure that was necessarily the right thing to do when you've got someone like Chris Jordan at the other end, I think it was. But anyway, he obviously felt that he was the man.
I think two dots, then it would have been a boundary rather than the 6 on the last ball.
Let's see what happens here. Berger in, bowls right up in the block hole.
Great ball.
Bat miles away from feet. And he misses it. Through to the keeper.
Trying to get a Yorker.
He's trying
to finish it off.
I think he will finish it. I can't see.
Well, if he doesn't, it's going to be an interesting, isn't it? Spinner. I mean, you can imagine that Jofra is quite one of those guys who likes to just put his leg out and give it.
Jay's
a big
had enough.
sniff.
He's off.
Bye-bye.
Can't spend the money, so he's off to drink and watch dodgy horror movies.
Oh, God.
I thought you were going to say dodgy
in,
porn,
full
man.
toss, crunched out to the edge. Are they going to take a run? Oh, they've taken a run off the final ball of the over there.
Yeah, that's a mistake.
That is a mistake. He's got to get a run first ball of the over, but then that uses up a ball, doesn't it?
Well, they've got to get a shitload of boundaries anyway.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, Mahmood is not going to hit a shitload of boundaries. He can barely hold a bat. Archer might hit a couple. And England only require 16 off the final 6 balls.
Daniel Keevy says, alas, hope makes sport wonderful, but also punishing.
It is punishing.
And Jago says, Sam Curran has that weird, odd, mad hamster face issue. Never heard anyone complain about his attitude, though.
No, that's right. I think maybe you're thinking of Tom Curran. Tom Curran can be a bit abrasive, can't he?
And College Talk says, being raised in Zimbabwe, it's easy to get a superiority complex. I don't think he was raised in Zimbabwe. I think he was born in the UK.
Well, he certainly went to Wellington College in Berkshire, which is a very posh public school.
Why is he doing a power play? Have they gone over time and have to bring someone in?
They think they do, yes.
Let's have a look. We've got 5 men inside the circle. Well, this is the chance for Mahmood then. Over the top man. Muthusami in wide on the crease. Shorty bats it past the bowler. There is a man at long on, so at least he gets Archer onto strike. Now Archer's mission, should he choose to accept it, is to score 15 runs from 5 balls.
Oh, we've got another bits and pieces bowler. Dimmy Mascarenas.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, we had lots of those over the years.
Samit, but he's not really a Indian pacer, double bowler.
Samit is to me the lost star of English batting. Muthusami into Archer. He's gone for the big drive down the ground. It's
you can miss one.
He's missed it. Yeah, no worries. No hassle.
You just have to hit 4 fours from the next 4.
No problem at all. Big wind up. I do like watching Jofra bat. It's quite good fun.
It's all extreme violence, isn't it?
It is. Muthusami, he's going for the reverse sweep. Oh, what an amazing shot that is. That's not a reverse sweep. I've never seen anything like it. That's well in front of square. Not only did he turn round, he smashed it around about, between cover and extra.
We keep forgetting you can bowl left arm spin.
And you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary.
And he's taking it from outside leg stump. Oh, this is fun. Oh, it's only a yard short of being 6 as well. So 3 more of those.
He's got the eagle eye on, hasn't he? He looks like
certainly worry the bowler a little bit because
he's put someone out there now, hasn't he? Which creates a space at deep mid wicket.
Yeah,
deep square.
They've got. He won't. He'll bowl it wide outside
go.
the off stump.
Here's the tactical 2-minute discussion before the next ball.
Yeah. Well, we know that they've got 5 men inside the circle as well. So
because they're not going to waste any time now.
Is it?
Because they've passed their penalty.
Yeah. No worries about that. Muthusami into Archer, slow and wide outside the off stump. He's crunched it out to the cover boundary.
Not taken a single, I don't think.
No, he's got to hit 2 6s now. 10
6 and
for a tie.
For a tie.
Keep the series not exactly alive,
vaguely alive,
but sort of on life support. So Muthusami in, got a bit of pressure on him. He hasn't played that many games of this calibre. He's in. He's doing it again. He's done it again.
He's got the 4.
He's got the 4 with the reverse pull. He got up and over the man on the 45. Didn't go for 6, but it's gone for 4. He needs to hit a 6 for the tie. There we go. 324 for 9. Can't say you haven't been well entertained today. England are almost certainly going to lose, but why doesn't Jofra do this more often? I love it.
Yeah, 1 in every 10.
When you see it, you just think, he's got so much.
Oh, it's Sean Pollock.
Sean Pollock is fielding. Is he an extra man?
He'll get ejected by the stewards now.
What would you do as a bowler here? Do you just fire it into?
Well, I want to know what Jofra's going to do as a batsman. Is he going to go for
the
reverse sweep
legs,
again?
I'd try and get inside it and make it go for a wide.
What's he going to do? Is he going to move? He's down the wicket, gets a big swing, gets an inside edge. It runs very slowly indeed to the man on the 45. Archer's brave effort ends in failure. South Africa have continued their hold in one-day cricket over England. They've won by 5 runs. 5 runs. England 325 for 9. They were chasing 331. And that was a fabulous innings by Archer. He made 27 not out of 14 balls. It swung one way and then the other, didn't it, in this England innings, really? And perhaps in the game itself, because South Africa had a goodish start, a solid start. They lost 3 wickets, and then brilliant partnership between Stubbs and Brieska. And the fact that England didn't have a serviceable 5th bowler. That's the big difference. And England, it's not going to get that much publicity because it's a one-day international at the end of the season. But I do hope that the media stick Baz McCullum under the grill.
Put him on spit and roast him.
Really need to talk to him about this, because we've seen it before, we've mentioned it before, and today it has been really highlighted. Yeah, and
sometimes
you
bits
can't
and
just get
pieces
away with
players
that.
are not enough. You
No.
have to have a specialist.
Well, to be honest, I think you can say as batsmen that Jackson and Bethel are good batsmen.
You can't
so they're
fit
not just bits and pieces, but they can't
fit everybody in.
No,
you have to make choices, and one of the choices you need. I mean, this is it. If Sam Carter, we've been talking about this. If you need if you want that fifth bowler and that extra batsman, you need a genuine all-rounder, and you have to say that Sam Curran is a genuine all-rounder. Always has been. Has he got a test ton? He's not got a test ton.
No.
But he's got some very good scores in tests as well. He's a very good bat now. He's he's certainly better than 12 and over generally. And that's the difference between the season. At the end of the day, we lost by 5 runs. And that fifth bowler has cost us 112.
Sam Curran could have gone for 90 and would have won it easily.
Exactly. So
it's you have to a certain extent, say that England's hierarchy is selling them a little bit down the river.
Yeah. I mean, they're nearly all there. I mean, I like the strength of the side, but it could be tweaked and made that little bit stronger.
Absolutely. Smith out first ball. Duckett 14 really struggled. 33 balls. Root 61. Bethel 58. Brook 33. He got a freak ball that got him out, I think. Butler 61. Jacks 39. All played their part, really. And then Archer 27 not out. And Mahmood 2 not out of 3. England ended up 325 4-9. Looking at the figures, Berger 3 for 63. He's impressed me. And Geedy, some really cleverly disguised balls, 1 for 72.
Pick of the bowlers.
Bosch 1 for 38. Power, speed, accuracy, brilliant. Maharaj 2 for 59. Markram 2 overs, none for 27. And with Sami 8 overs, 1 for 61.
So their fifth bowler went for 88.
Well, there you go. 23 runs, 24 runs in it. And the margin of victory was 5. Jofra Archer's had a good day, 4 for 62 with the ball. But you have to say that game was, apart from being won in a sense, or lost by England with the fifth bowler, it was that brilliant stand between Matthew Breetzker, who made 85, and Tristan Stubbs 58, that probably won them the game.
Indeed. Look, I've got to run.
We've got to run. We've all got to run.
Love you all.
I've got to go. Thanks for your company. We will be back, would you believe, for a so-called dead rubber. But I kind of think that these one-day internationals are all dead rubbers in a sense. Can England, take a consolation win?
Avoid a
that's
whitewash.
Down at the Rose Bowl. It's an 11 o'clock kickoff. So I've got to get up even earlier. So until Sunday morning, let's hope the rain stays away. We will see you then. Please join us and tell your friends. Good night.
Bye.
Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerrilla cricket.
It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and